I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Oh, still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we'll ever look for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 oh. Untouchable, hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable.
months of your life, a year of your life, 3 years of your life. You can't even get that back. Right. And all you got, what, is heartache?
Wait, did you used to be that guy? Before you... you know...
You were to never speak to Yada again. Ever again. What would you tell him? What would be your last message?
That person don't make me cry. But I try everything, and in my heart, I love you. You will always be my best friend. But I have to choose myself, and I have to protect our babies. And I would much rather them have both parents alive than to one be in a hospital with something terminal or one of us not to be here. So I'm praying for you though.
All praises, all praises.
You play with her heart. Now I play stepdad in your spot. I don't just love her, I raise yours too. Nah, you never getting her back. She needed love, you gave her stress. Now she wake up feeling nothing but blessed. I pick up your son, he called me dad. I gave her the life you never had. You was outside chasing the smoke, I was inside helping her cope. You had a body, I gotta trust. Now she ride foreigns while you ride the bus. I took your baby mama, and you never getting her back. She moved on, a better boy, just face the facts. You fumbled a queen, I gave her the throne. Now she moaning my name in a paid off home. I took your baby mama, now she sleep real good. You gave her struggle, I gave her the hood. She your past, bruh, I'm her now and next. She delete your text while I kiss her neck. You ghosted birthdays and made her cry. I gave her closure and let her fly. Now she's soft again, skin glowing bright, with a man who show up and treat her right. Your daughter got me at a recital, and your son wear my chain like a title. You had a fam, now you just a ghost. I toast to your loss every time we post. It ain't about taking up, it's about stepping up when you stepped out. You wasn't a man, you were just a moment. I'm the future. I took your baby mama, and you never getting her back. You gave her pain, like gave her that Birkin bag. She don't look for you, she look at me. I gave her peace, you gave her PTSD. I took your baby mama, she mine for good. She in the hills, not the neighborhood. You lost her slow, I took her fast, and she ain't once looking at your ass. Don't blame her for wanting more, blame yourself for not being enough. She was never yours, you just had her first.
Thing that you feel, that child will feel. All of the cortisol that is released from stress because you're stressing about finances, or stressing about if he's a good man, or stressing about not having enough support, can be avoided if you just simply stop laying with this man or laying with individuals that mean you no good. A red flag is a red flag, okay? It's not pink, it's not orange, it's red. So that means run away from that and hold yourself accountable. You can't give excuses on why the father is not there when you saw that he had a potential of being a narcissist, of being a toxic father. You saw all these red flags. Hold yourself accountable, because you deserve more. You deserve the best of life. You deserve to live heaven on earth, and so does your child. So do not create life with a man that's not willing to bring you heaven on earth.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying.
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises. Never be so lonely that you invite the devil into your bed. Ladies, you have to understand who you are. You have to fall so deep in love with yourself that nothing else matters. You're wasting your time on a man that can't even pull $500 out of his bank account. And this man got you questioning if you're beautiful or not? Questioning your sanity if you're worth something? Listen, you are worth everything under this sun. Don't you ever forget who you are. All praises.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Pack you all the way up, son.
You think you could be a person that just got blessed with the right woman and blessed with the right mindset?
I believe all men get blessed with good women. We just break them before we realize they're good women.
What do you mean by that?
We break them. A lot of us get loyal women. How many brothers have you known that had solid women, but they just wasn't good men?
Well, what about you getting hurt, though, by a woman? Because, I mean, that happens too, right? There's
Right.
times that you might put your all into somebody.
Right.
What happens when it's the reverse? And now I done gave you
$50,000
$250,000 for 5 dates. And now you done broke my heart because you had 2 other hoes.
Right. But but that don't happen to good men. Not real good men. Real good men don't get played with. It's the boys that believe that they're the good men that be played with. Because if a man steps into a woman's life and he's elevating her on every single level and she can see her growth, when she looks in the mirror, she sees a whole different person. A woman is not going to mess it. I don't care how crazy this woman is. It's not going to happen.
Got him. We fucking got him.
I'm embarrassed, I'm ashamed, I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Yada. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff.
We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire. We stand together in the light. Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We moving with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fold, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we God made born to rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that fire, stand up, stand up. And we only rising higher. Untouchable empire, higher. Yeah, we lighting up the sky, higher. From the struggle to the victory, watch us fly. We rise higher, to the fire, untouchable ever, lift us higher, Ali and Faji, the queen of all the devil to the streets, power to the people, never fall, never retreat, body and fire, we rise higher every move we make. To the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
What's up? 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 What's up, man? What's going on, man? Y'all know, listen. This is just the start. And by the way, while I was about to do this video, somebody sent me another video of somebody else I keep trying to have faith in. I keep having hope for. I go, this brother is one of us as well, too, but he keep flip-flopping and contradicting himself as well, too. I might have to start the video out with him, even though I'm trying to love this brother and respect this brother and give shout out to this brother. First of all, before we go, am I clear? And can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Am I clear? Let me make sure I'm clear. Let me look at my side. I got to make sure I look at the video on my side too. I ain't gonna make it y'all responsibility. Let me see if Ali's clear. This is gonna be a long, slow roasting session. Okay. We ain't just gonna roast Yada, but we gonna roast the brothers. We gonna roast the sisters. We gonna roast everybody because we told you so. You know, that's your man.
Yeah, that's
right?
your boy, though, ladies. That's your boy.
That's your man, right? So we gonna go through some interviews. We're gonna go through some clips. So just get you some popcorn. Maybe you're off on a Friday. If you're not off, maybe you need to call off. But this is gonna be a long, slow roasting session. Okay. So get prepared. And before I start, let me call some people out, man. Black Girl Reacts, much love to you, my sister. We can hear you. That's what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck is in the building. Lung is in the building. Yes, the greatest simp of all time. Is he the greatest? He might be the greatest, but you can't fall. Even when he falls, he's going to get right back up, just like Derrick Jackson, right? Because the sisters didn't create him, but they enable him, right? Just like the sisters that get enabled for deleting their children, and then you got a line of women supporting this woman instead of looking at the perspective of the kids, how they cried, how they were in distress, how they were in fear of their life. The last things these kids said, we weren't about a woman who deleted her children. And now you have a mass amount of women posting more deletions of children and how they may want to delete their children and how they don't like their children as well too. But this ain't about the ladies. This is about Yada. But then again, it is about the ladies, because for every Yada, there's thousands of women who follow him versus 100 men who try to speak righteously, who try to be orderly, who try to tell the women the truth, and they will destroy those brothers, emasculate those brothers, call those brothers gay, and lift up this brothers. And I would go further, but
matter of fact, no, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell you up too much, but he is who we thought he was.
Now, if you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
And I'm gonna be pressing the hell out of the buttons today. Y'all gonna hate me today. Okay. Yada, if you out there, my brother, you keep posting videos of yourself walking. I don't know what that is. I don't know if you walking to hell. I don't know if you walking back to her. I don't know if you walking for peace. I don't know if you walking for help, but keep on walking, brother.
All praises, all praises.
And them old videos. So I'm gonna go through her videos, a little bit of her videos, little timelines that I made, and I'm gonna go through his videos because at the end of the day, see, I was doing some investigating and some digging, right? Everybody already know he was beating his last woman. You already know he was engaging in domestic violence. He had domestic violence charges pressed on him in 2018. He had a simple assault charge and a battery charge in 2018, right? Same thing with Sierra and P. Diddy. These women know exactly who this brother was. And the sisters who support him know exactly who he was. But they love the lies because it endorses and it validates them being horrible people that never have to be responsible or accountable. That's why Ali got no sympathy, right? I showed y'all that PG rating video earlier. I got another video that I'm really going to play that what I should really play instead of playing that one. So you know I'm going to play that. That's just the PG, but I'm going to give you the raw and cut one. But I had to censor it a little bit because that's what we should tell her. There should be no sympathy for her. Matter of fact, she got exactly what she deserved. Any woman who puts herself in that type of position, then calls it peace, then repackages it into love, and a man endorsing her to fulfill her own wishes and to fulfill self-love, because I'm going to get to that point as well, too. Everything that sister talk about is herself. She'll give you a little bit about talking about her family. She'll give you a little bit about being holistic and eating healthy, just like he does, selling you his little potion, Eve, or whatever that stuff is called that he's selling y'all, and y'all keep mine. And I'm talking about the people who promote and endorse him. But she keep promoting herself, and he keep promoting her as well, too. And it's going to shoot himself in the foot because he's been endorsing her this whole time. And he claimed that he can change any woman, whether she's a good woman or a bad woman. The woman will conform to him because he's the leader and he's the reflection of God.
Like a boy trapped in a man's body because a man doesn't make excuses. We don't do what we can. We do what we want. We don't do what we can. We do what we want. We do not do what we can. We do what we want. Well, we are a reflection of God, brother. A man is a reflection of God.
Correct.
He said he's a reflection of God. And you got to catch it in little snippets, because he'll say the woman is the closest thing to God without saying the man is God. But all of a sudden, he'll say we God. So if we are God, then you should have manifested a whole relationship that became permanent. Y'all lasted 8 years long. 8 years. And so our talking points come alive because it don't matter if you're him. It don't matter if you a sucker. It don't matter if you panda. It don't matter if you simp. It don't matter if you tall. It don't matter if you short. It don't matter if you're fat. It don't matter if you're small. It don't matter if you're broke. It don't matter if you got money, educated, stupid, whatever. These women can't keep a man. That's not a red pill talking point. That's the truth.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
And again, what the untouchables do is use your words against you. Because it don't matter what I say. It don't matter what God say. It don't matter what anybody say. We just listen to what you say and we use your words against you. I got a whole bunch of contradictions that you're going to see in these interviews, and you're going to see contradictions in some of the videos I put together for y'all. I took time, y'all, to do this. Okay, y'all see. Ali edited. I didn't want to just rush into it. I thought I'd make it a phenomenal show. Okay. I want to make it entertaining for y'all. We don't want to make it too easy, right? We don't want to say, we just told you so. We got to give out receipts. We got to roast. We got to process all the information and shoot it right back into their face, because we already knew this was what was going to happen. It happens every single time. Right. But again, let me shout out some more people. James, what's going on, my brother? Tel G is in the building. DBG is in the building. DJ Vapors is in the building. Christian is in the building. Jay Wash is in the building. CEO is in the building. Bullets is in the building. Willing to Win is in the building. Rich Exotic is in the building. Ratchet City is in the building. If I missed y'all, man, just message me. I get Bat Works always in the building, family. Much love to you. Let me recognize some of these cash apps and super chats. My brother Brian is already sponsor of the show with $50 in the cash app.
Yo, thank you for the $50 cash app. The Untouchables ain't playing.
No, sir, we ain't praising, but we ain't playing, excuse me, because he your man.
Yeah, that's your boy, though, ladies. That's your boy.
Much love to you, my brother Brian. And then my brother Corey with the $10 super chat. Welcome back, my brother. Much love to you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you for the $10, fam. I see you.
And my brother Batworks hit us with a cash app as well, too.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
My sister, is it sister? Yes, Blog Girl Reacts with the 30 jewels. Much love to you, my sister. I truly appreciate that. And then my brother tells you with the $2 cash app, Ali, this is Ali Awakening, okay? That's my Ali Awakening goals, okay? We even though we've been woke, right? But that's just the goals for today's show, okay? We just need, let me see. I don't even know what the goals are. 20 memberships, y'all. Don't forget the memberships, y'all. Let's get at least 20 memberships this show, get our super chat and cash app goals met, and we're going to roast. I think we're going to roast for a while, for some hours. So just be prepared. When you leave and you come back, we're going to still be going. When you leave and you come back, we're going to still be going, all right? But let me get to this part. Hold on real quick. I wanted to tell y'all before I started, y'all, if you ain't did nothing in your life, and so I'll tell you a little bit about my vacation. We went on a cruise on the Royal Caribbean, all right? Took my family on the Royal Caribbean, right? It's the most amazing experience I ever had. I thought I wouldn't like it because I have issues with planes now, and I have issues with roller coasters, and not because I'm scared of them, but it's real life now, right? Like I realized this is my real life. I ain't no kid anymore. But this cruise is something I always wanted to do. But I never went on a cruise, but I finally gone on a cruise. I thought going out there, I'd be scared because it was nothing but water, right? I'll tell the truth. I'm telling y'all, I didn't want to see just water. I thought it messed me up being on a boat and there's nothing but water. But the people on that boat were amazing people. The food was amazing. The experience, everything that was on that boat, off the boat, going to the Bahamas, it was just amazing experience. So much so that I may have to go 1 or 2 more times before the year even ends. That's how great and amazing it was. So if you haven't done anything in your life, and I ain't the one promoting too many things, go on that cruise. And the people I cannot talk higher about is the experience of how wonderful the people on that boat were. And the people on the boat was from all over the world, man. Like, there were amazing people, very extremely cultural and living back in time. And I don't want to speak too much about how their experience may be when they're getting paid. You know, those people get paid to send money back home to their country, but they don't make as much money here as we would make or needed to make in order to live in this country, but they make enough to send back to their country where it seems like they got a lot of money. But if you do anything in your life, man, go on that cruise, man. Much love to my brother Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. This is what years of no accountability looks like. I'm just going to say people like Yada and Sharon Derek are the drug dealers to these women. My brother, I think we way past accountability now. Every time we come back to these shows, we try to come with more clarity, more understanding of what's actually happening. And a lot of these people just ain't good people. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to pray for these people to stop.
I'm going to speak to your soul today.
Right.
I prayed for you on the way here.
Right.
For God to prick your heart so that you stop pandering.
And y'all got to stop pandering. You know, I know it's hard to get women without doing that, or at least because it's hard for you to get women, you can get the attention of women. And that brother himself speaks on his experiences of so-called trauma from his mother and his father. And he claims that he didn't know what love was, and now he knows what love is But then he went back and did what he speaks against. If that's what he did, it's allegedly. I don't know if this is a whole ploy. I don't know if this is a play. I don't know if they're both in on this. I don't know what it is, but it looks like what typically happens when you support, when you placate to and endorse and promote people like this. You say women are gods. You say we should do everything for women. You don't even have to put on the table what she's supposed to do for you. And then somehow this man that claimed to talk about all these abusers, cheaters, and liars ends up being the guy that he's talking about, right? Fatty said they caught Al-Qaeda, Bin Laden. They caught the serial killer, right? But he makes money about speaking about the serial killer, trying to keep you away from the serial killer when he's the actual serial killer, right? Or he's a god, whatever he claims to be. But these men are making money telling these women what they want to hear because majority of these women are not good people. It's no more about this emotional stuff. It's no more about trauma. It's no more about how they were raised. What determines a good person or a bad person is their experiences in life and what direction they choose to go, what path they choose to walk, and what kind of person they want to be. If I encounter something bad outside my door and ultimately makes me a bad person, then I wasn't a good person. Right? That was Batman's quote or the Batman movie. You die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself turn into the villain. Every single day you get to be the hero or the villain. Every single day you get to choose to be a good person or a bad person based on your experience. So we get to see the majority of people are converting to evil or doing wrong to other people just to make themselves feel good because eventually they still can't live with each other. They separated. They did all this loving. He giving her $250,000 a year. Plus he giving her $50,000 for dating her or claiming he gives people $50,000 for dating her. But if you giving her $250,000 a year, why would she leave the money unless she never got no money in the beginning? Why would she do that? Y'all ever ask? You know what I think? You know what I think before I cook these people? Before I cook the 304s, before I cook the mothers and fathers who created them, I think he was too busy, right? He was gone too long, right? He told her, you know, I was like this when you got with me. I sell family, I sell dreams, I sell lies, but I get this money. And you can be one of many. And you can share this with me, but you're not going to be the only one. I'm going to be missing. I'm going to be ghost. I'm going to be doing my thing, but I'm going to give you some of my scamming money, right? And we know he's scamming, right? We know he's scamming, but we're going to scam these women. We're going to scam them to believe that what I'm telling them is the truth by dragging these men. And these women are so dumb that they're going to invest in me, even though I'm not real, even though I'm make believe. Are you with me? Are you with me, right? And as long as I can give them this facade, then they can always justify why they single and why men ain't ish, using the nigga like me to compare them to, right? Because we know this, he imaginary. Nigga. But they can keep justifying and pacifying it by saying this guy actually exists through this man. They can live vicariously through this man and claim that all these men exist, right? But he got missing too much. And she told him, if you don't come home and spend some more time with me, I'm going to out you as a scammer. And he hit her with a 2-piece and a biscuit. Y'all know that's what happened. And hold on. I can't even believe I forgot that. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Where did that go? Man, there's another video I wanted to play for y'all, but I didn't put it in here. But you know, that's what, just like Rihanna told Chris Brown he couldn't dance, she told him that she gonna tell the whole world he a scammer, and he hit her with a 2-piece and a biscuit, and now she not up for it no more. Or the other one is he never really had money, she was struggling, and she wanted to get out. He put her in a position that she thought was real and it actually wasn't real, and then now she wants to get out. But the problem about that is women claim to be loyal, and women claim that they submit to their leaders. So if he was this type of man, hold on to this man. That's why I say a real woman will give her man 1,000 chances instead of giving 1,000 men one chance. What's the point of leaving that one man that you claim to love when the next man's going to make mistakes? The next man going to cheat. The next man going to do you wrong. The next man going to be inconsistent. Y'all are just getting run through by all these men, claiming that you love all these men and you're loyal to these men. But soon as something doesn't go your way, soon as you don't benefit from something, you leave this man. But y'all got to tell me, why y'all getting run through by all these men, giving all these men a chance, claiming that you loyal and love them instead of staying with that one man you claim to love? Because men are going to make mistakes. Most men ain't going to mistreat you, but most men are going to make mistakes. Most men will have downfalls, and most men might be unfaithful if you unfaithful, but you should be giving one man 1,000 chances instead of giving 1,000 men one chance.
All praises.
That's what real loyalty would look like. But I think that's what she did. So I'm going to go down her page a little bit. Okay. And then we're going to get to the interviews as well too. But something just doesn't look right because she was endorsing them for a long time. She was promoting them. She was saying he was an amazing man. She said she loved this man. And then all of a sudden she started distancing herself away from him by the post she was making. But even before she left him, she was already projecting on her post, because you can look on these women posts and see what they're going through, right? But she said he was amazing.
Is I had to represent, because the glow of this queen, it comes from a great man. And a woman's not going to glow like this if she's not being loved by a great man. So just had to leave that right there.
There you go.
Right? She ain't going nowhere if she's loved by a great man. And they both say that too. They both, and this is where the contradiction comes in. If he's such a great man, she should stay a good woman. But if he leaves, then he contradicts his talking point as being a good leader and as being the man that all these women should be with. And a real man knows how to make a good woman, a bad woman, a good woman, or help a good woman remain a good woman.
I'm not mad at her. I understand that she suffers from a lot of childhood traumas, and I forgive her. But I would never, it's red flags that I would never be around again.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Good women are going to elevate the men right next to them. So you become my diamond in the rough.
How do you know who's a good woman and who's not, though?
I don't worry about that. I'm a good man. I don't care if you're tarnished. I'm going to perfect you. If I'm a good man, this is what's going to happen.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying.
Ladies, they got him. They got him. I've been telling y'all for years. These simp niggas is the worst niggas in the world.
So he say if she got red flags, he'll avoid her. But then in the next breath says if he finds the diamond in the rough, if she's tarnished, he's going to make her perfect. So what happened with this situation? And sister, he was so amazing. Why did you keep this from us for so long if what he was doing in the background was actually punching you in your face? And that's why I have no sympathy for her, because she helped him scam. She helped him mislead. She helped them be deceitful. She helped them make a whole bunch of money, supposedly, because allegedly they might have made a lot of money. Who knows? They might have just took pictures at this house and rented this house for a little bit, rented their cars and made it look like they were living a lifestyle. But she promoted this man. She endorsed this man, and she upped this man. She knew what type of man he was. But again, they're going to do what's right for them in the moment, because it's always about what's good for them. It's not about doing the right thing. So why should I have sympathy for a woman who helped this man scam everybody, who helped promote unrighteousness in the scope of righteousness to make it seem like it was the right thing? Why should I help her? Why should I stick up for her? Why should I fight for her? She got what she deserves. Most of these women get what they deserve. Most of these women lie to us about how traumatized they are, how much they've been lied to, how much they've been broken, when they actually endorsed who endorsed them. There's no sympathy. If you're a single mother, if you're a baby mama, it's typically you were never cooperative. You pretended like you was cooperative. You was always a thought, but you were supposed to remain his thought, but you think your box is greater than the family. You think your box is greater than a child. You think your box is greater than a man, and you end up single. How are you still single? If you had a man inside you, but you claim to know how to pick. You claim to know what a good man is, and you claim to know what a bad man is. How are you blaming men for choosing to be a single mother or choosing to let a man inside of you before holy matrimony if you're so righteous? And I'm speaking on y'all talking points, on the things that y'all say, specifically the women. You want the men to be righteous. You want the men to be leaders. You want the men to be good men. But then you keep picking men that's right for you, that benefits you, that's good for you, no matter what he does. She knew he was hitting women. That it's been on the internet for years about Yada Awakening hitting women, about his domestic issues. She knew he was putting his hands on women, and he was putting hands on her, allegedly. But you are good for them until you're not good for them. And again, if she's such a good woman, why does she get into a relationship with Yada? They say they are what they attract, right? If there's such good women, such orderly, such phenomenal women, why did you get in a relationship with a man that you know is scamming the people and beating you? And I hope Yada watching. We ain't heard from you. We just keep seeing you walk. Where you at, my brother? You mighty quiet. Where are them morning rituals, the morning sermons where you talk about the queens, man? Where you
y'all to wake your bitch ass up. The folks trying to hear from you, nigga. Come on with one of these motherfucking uplifting, motivational speeches you be giving for these women. What we need to be doing for a woman today, nigga. Wake your bitch ass up, ugly ass little nigga. Break your ugly ass up, nigga. Oh, come to the front line, nigga. The folks want to hear from you. Bitch ass nigga, don't go quiet now, boy.
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
So let's get to her. Let's get to her. I want to get to her. All right. Let's get to what she was saying on her videos. Cause it ain't adding up to me. You know, and I know, I'm hoping the intellectuals, the people who are aware, the people who took a little bit of time to look at what's happening can see exactly what I see. All right, let's get to what she's talking about. Okay, here we go. A new chapter. After nearly 8 long years. We know it ain't the first time he put his hands on you, if he put his hands on you, because I don't know if he really put his hands on you unless y'all doing this for applause too. I have made the difficult decision to end my relationship with the father of my children and step into a new chapter of my life. For years, I believed love meant fighting for your family. I gave my all to our home, our children, our business, and even protecting his reputation. What's that mean? I kept believing that if he could make it through one more difficult season, peace would meet us on the other side. 8 long seasons. But at 8 weeks, Mike, but at 8 weeks postpartum, looking at a bruise on my face, I had to stop calling it a difficult season and tell myself the truth. It was domestic violence. My 20s were filled with business, babies, and bruises, building, giving, forgiving, leaving, returning, healing, and hoping. I didn't leave because I stopped loving him. I left because I realized that if I continued to stay, eventually I would drown, right? Y'all see this, right? So she still loves a man that's beaten her. She still loves a man that wasn't giving her peace. She still loves a man who was running all over her. And this is what happens when they come on the panel. We have conversations. Hey, was he a good man? Why are you struggling with saying if he was a good man? So hold on. Was he taking advantage of you, or were you taking advantage of him? Which one was it? Or were y'all both beating each other? Were y'all both lying? Were y'all both scamming? Is he protecting your reputation as well as you protecting his reputation? It's like a lot of women who will date the hustler, but she ain't know he was a drug dealer, or she just wanted to love him and support him through that. Even if they loving their sons that's selling drugs, the grandmas they stay beside their grandsons, there's literally kids that are paying the bills in their household, and their grandma and mama living with them. And they support their son, they love their son until he says something about them. Until he calls out how you mother, until he calls out what kind of wife you are, until he calls out what kind of woman you are. So once he starts saying something about you and trying to hold yourself, holding you accountable, now you want to out his reputation. When this man is scamming and is paying the bills for your family, you supported him paying the bills in that way. And the sisters that, all these sisters that was in these comments, all these sisters that promoted Yada's wife, all stood beside them, stood beside this man, went against all the men that was calling this man out for lying and scamming and stuff. Now they want to call him out and make him seem like just like any other man, when in reality, y'all like these type of men. And in reality, y'all like these type of men because they make bad women look good. A good woman would have never been around this type of dude. Correct me if I'm wrong. A good woman would have never stood with this dude for 8 years and then turn right back around and always try to claim the victim. You'd be with a good man, but we know when you get with a good man, he becomes boring. He becomes too stable. He establishes and needs from you too much order, and then you have to be responsible and you have to maintain a relationship, and then y'all call it overstimulated, which is AKA for over inconvenience. See, they can go on trips, they can get flown out, they can go shopping, they can twerk, they can show their ass and titties, they can post themselves all over social media, they can go out on a girl's trip, they can go to the club, they never overstimulated. They can go to concerts, they never overstimulated. Why is it you overstimulated when it comes to having to do something for your man and your child? Can anybody point that out? Whenever do you hear a woman overstimulated, except for when it comes to a man and when it comes to her child? She ain't never overstimulated. I'll wait on it. If y'all tell me, the only time you hear these women say they're overstimulated is when they with their family, when they with the people who love them, when they with the people who obsessed with them, when they with the people who crazy about them, they're overstimulated. But you've been supposedly traumatizing yourself for all these years. You weren't overstimulated being a hoe. You weren't overstimulated sending nudes. You weren't overstimulated at the club, being at the club almost every single day. You weren't overstimulated when you got drunk and threw up and said you ain't gonna do this again. You weren't overstimulated when you was dropping your kids off at your mama house so you can go out. Why you weren't overstimulated then? But you get overstimulated when the people that say I love you need you. You get overstimulated when you have to lift a hand for the people that love you. You get overstimulated when you have to actually be a good woman, a good mother, and a good wife. That's when you get overstimulated. And then you get women out here now who are telling other women they hate being mothers, even if they have a village, even if they have a man, even when they have support. Y'all know that Lindsay lady, that man went and got her a maid. That man came home to work from home to help her, and she still deleted her kids. And then you have women going to court to support her, clapping for her, endorsing her, promoting her. Do y'all realize that that's your woman doing that too? That your woman has the capability of doing the same thing that this woman does, and they're demonstrating how much they're tired of you and your children as well too. There's a lot of women that's living in your house that's just like this. They're not asking about these kids crying. They're not asking about how scared these kids were. They're not asking about what the last words of these kids were. They're not asking about what happened to the babies. They're clapping for and looking for endorsement for this woman. This woman raised $1 million. And let me make sure too, like I may be wrong, but I can swear that she raised $1 million now on her GoFundMe or whatever fund me. Let me make sure, because I may be wrong. I'm gonna look more. And if y'all can help me, I could swear that this lady raised $1 million. Yes, Lindsay Clancy raised more than $1 million. Since she deleted her children, y'all, she raised more than $1 million from support from other women. Just think about that. There are women who are giving other women money for deleting their children. This is the world we're going into. And remember, we said this years ago that women don't like men and women don't like their children. And I don't know if this is, I'm still giving the benefit of the doubt that this is not ingrained in them, that they're not born this way, and whatever society has done to their brains and brainwashed them, hopefully, I'm just giving grace. If this is what's happening to them, that they're supposedly overwhelmed and they're doing too much, and somehow it leads them to not liking their men or their children. But why do so many women not like their men and do not like their children? How are you this inconvenienced with having to love another person? But they raised $1 million for this woman. So let's continue to go with this, man. I left because I would drown. I still love this bad guy. The hardest part has been grieving the future I imagine for our children, but one day they will understand that I chose their safety and my peace over a love story I desperately wanted to save. Yes, you had 4 kids with him. And she was a baby mama when you met her as well too. So he was taking care of her as well too. I've learned that people can change, people can heal, but you don't have to love yourself waiting for them to do it. Loyalty should never require abandoning yourself. I don't share this for sympathy or to tear anyone down, even though you've been posting every single day this newfound journey, this newfound life, this new healing chapter, even though you said that no one should change you when you're sitting on your throne if you were queen. But that's another story. I am more than someone's wife. I am more than the things I've survived. I am a mother, a woman of faith, a visionary, and a woman learning what it means to choose herself. Back to herself again. They back to they self again. They're supposed to love a man. They're supposed to love their children. They're supposed to love their family. But when they have a bad encounter, they love themselves. But the reality is they always love themselves. And she got somebody that loved her too and supported her too, that felt good about doing everything for her, and it made her look good and put her in a good light for being a bad person. Why didn't the first situation work out? Why didn't your first baby daddy work out? And then you let him make a song to disrespect your man. Listen to this. Yada made this to talk about her previous baby daddy.
You play with her heart. Now I play stepdad in your spot. I don't just love her, I raise yours too. Nah, you never getting her back. She needed love, you gave her stress. Now she wake up feeling nothing but blessed. I pick up your son, he called me dad. I gave her the life you never had. You was outside chasing the smoke, I was inside helping her cope. You had a body.
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
She let this man disrespect the father of her first child. I think the first child. I think they got 5 kids and she got 4 with him. But anytime you see a woman who doesn't follow the first man that she dealt with, the second man that she dealt with, the third man that she dealt with, the fourth man that she dealt with, and in some of them stages she has children, you know that she wasn't cooperating with the father of her children. But she'll have kids with him. She'll have sex with him. She'll take his money. They'll do anything but actually listen to the man they're with. And again, I bet you she wasn't being cooperative with him. I bet you she wasn't listening to him. I bet you she was causing him problems, and she had a whole bunch of demands on him as well too. Now, I don't think Yada's gonna be coming around for a long time. He gonna be missing for a long time, y'all. Don't expect Yada to be around for a long time. He gonna be missing for a long time. The fact that he's missing this long, he's trying to come up with some type of story to respond to all the allegations, to respond to what she's been saying, to respond to his people, to respond to his followers. He don't have nothing to say. What can he say? If it was the truth, he'd already come out and say something about it, right? You ain't gonna let no woman say you punched her in the eye and just be quiet this long. Go to his page. All he been posting is him walking. And y'all, if he out there somewhere, you can come back, man. You can come on the panel. We can have a conversation, but he ain't gonna come on. He got too many people to fight. But you got to fight back at some time. Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! So I don't know when he coming out of hiding, but I know it ain't gonna be today, and it ain't gonna be for a long time, family. All right, but let's finish this. Actually, we ain't got to see too much of that. All right. Then she got this video.
I'm ashamed. I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Yada. Everything.
And if you were to never speak to Yada again, ever again, what would you tell him? What would be your last message?
That part's gonna make me cry. But I try everything, and in my heart, I love you. You will always be my best friend. But I have to choose myself, and I have to protect our babies. And I would much rather them have both parents alive than to one be in a hospital with something terminal or one of us not to be here. So I'm praying for you though.
How are you still praying for a man? How do you still love a man that was mistreating you and supposedly destroying you for 8 years? Or maybe y'all had a honeymoon stage. How you stay with a man this long and you still continue to call this man your best friend? And how do you claim to still love this person? Right? And now she on her healing journey. This the thing that be bothering me. This is what she doing, healing.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey. Come on.
Okay.
If when y'all actually healing, when you actually trying to get over a situation, an encounter, or an individual, why do you have to post it all over the internet? For us to believe, to make yourself believe in it as well too, unless you know that's a lie as well too. If you're so happy, if you're such in peace, and now you actually in this healing moment, why don't you do it in private? Why does everybody has to see it? Right? But this is, let me see, what's the date? This is day 1 of her healing. Okay, she's been happy this whole time. Now, all these sisters that come online, they claim to love their man, they claim to be about their man, they claim to have met a man that truly get them. Now, you telling the whole world you have to heal from this man. How is that easy for y'all to praise a man, get married to a man, turn right back around and praise that you leaving him. And then you say he's your best friend. You say you still love this man. So why do you have to heal from somebody that you claim to love so much? And that's a day one, right? That's day one. Okay. Now let's see. What is she gonna do next? What's next? Now she gonna choose peace. Okay, she healing, and now she gotta choose peace. Let's see what peace look like. This is what her peace look like. Right? She's at peace now. It was this easy to be at peace. Right? And same thing he doing. She walking and he walking. And again, let's keep going. We're gonna go down this timeline. Again, we're gonna take a while. We're gonna do this for a minute. All right.
Led by his ego. That is led by his ego. Is a man that is led by his ego is a unsafe man. I'm not saying he's evil. I'm not saying he won't ever take accountability. I'm not even saying he won't break down in tears sometimes and admit that he needs to do better. But if protecting his pride is more important than pursuing the truth, you will end up in the same cycle. When a man's ego is stronger than his character or his relationship with God, his decisions become about protecting his image than the people that he claims to love. Now let's talk more about this ego. Ego doesn't just hate being wrong. Ego craves power. It seeks validation from the easiest places. It seeks feeling important from the easiest places. And this is why some people would rather start something with someone new that doesn't challenge them rather than to become a version of themselves that accountability requires. And now, ladies, listen to me. No amount of grace can help heal a person that is not ready to confront what they are running from. And honestly, you can't love someone out of an identity that they are committed to protecting. But here's what I want everyone to understand. Beneath arrogance is usually fear. Beneath all that control is usually insecurity. And beneath all that performance is a person who is wounded that built armor just to survive. Now listen, you can have compassion for all that without carrying it, because everybody is responsible for their own healing. Real safety is not found in a man that is perfect, because there is no such thing. Real safety is found in a man whose humility is bigger than their ego. You already know it's Queen Mother AY. And if your mommy and your daddy didn't teach you, baby, you already know the Queen's here to teach you.
So he's the reflection of God. She the closest thing to God. She's with this dude because his ego. You've been with him this whole entire time. This man is one of the most arrogant, if what you claim narcissist people you come across, and now you want safety is found in the man who doesn't indulge in his ego. Y'all see how this makes sense? Women love egotistical men. Women love these men who are so-called narcissists. Women love confident men. Women love men who standing on business. Now all of a sudden, when she's not getting what she wants, he's a narcissist. This is what they do to most of us. Now he gets no grace. He gets no help. He has to heal. And she started talking about him in all these videos. And she got to go for me as well, too. I don't know if people donating like the way they donating to Lindsay, but last time I saw it, it looked like she was getting too much. I think people getting on to what's going on. Like they figuring out it's kind of scamish. But how are you now going against the man having the ego when the man claimed to be God?
That sounds like a boy trapped in a man's body because a man doesn't make excuses. We don't do what we can. We do what we want. We don't do what we can. We do what we want.
At, brother?
We do not do what we can. We do what we want. Well, we are a reflection of God, brother. A man is a reflection of God.
Correct.
And you said he was amazing. Could y'all see that? I didn't see it on my side. Could y'all see that when I played that last clip? So she can't be as great as she is without being loved by Yada, but then turns back around and makes a video about Yada being a narcissist. But the narcissist is the one you claim to make you an amazing man. The narcissist is the one claimed to be a God that you've been praising and promoting this whole entire time. Now he's a narcissist. And they do that to all of us. Most of the women do. They love you till you a deadbeat. They love you till you ain't ish. They love you till you the narcissist. They love you till they can't control you. They love you till you ain't emotionally available. They love you when you start going in a different direction than the one they wanted you to go on. They want to be the leaders. And they are the leaders, actually. That's why Fatty keeps saying that. That's why we keep saying that. Most of these women are leading these relationships, or a relationship ain't going to be had. And then we calling the man weak, and we can say the man is weak as much as you want to, but we're not going to have relationships if the men don't concede, if the men don't compromise. The only thing you can do is leave these women alone or bust them down. And then when we bust them down, all they say is, hey man, all you want from this sister is sex. All you do is see her as a body. All you do is see her looks. Y'all keep objectifying these women. That's all most of these women are bringing to the table. She's about herself. But now watch this. Watch how the story changed. That's why I had to go down the timeline. I knew the story was going to change. This man's a narcissist. This man's egotistical, right? Now look at this one. Empress. Now this is July 14th. All right, we in August, right? Ain't my phone about to die. We in August, right? Empress does not chase what God never assigned to her. Remember, he was abusive. Remember, he was controlling. Remember, he's a narcissist. Remember, she got to get away to get her peace, right? Empress does not chase what God never assigned to her, period. Let's be clear. Every closed door, every delay, every almost is not rejection. It's divine redirection. If it comes with confusion, scarcity, or you having to audition for your own worth, baby, that's not from God. The Most High isn't handing out whatever you're craving in the moment. He's giving you what actually matches your purpose, your standards, and your crown. So if you got an ain't ish igga, sister, then you ain't ish, right? This how y'all contradict yourself. So now you claiming that you ain't trying to chase this man. He's trying to leave you. He's walking away from you. But you say the Most High is handing out whatever you craving in the moment. He's giving you what actually matches your purpose and your standards. You ain't ish. And our sister Kiana, if you out there, you said the same thing. You are what you attract. That's what your sister's been saying. So if you are what you attract, if you attracted an ain't ish igga, then you ain't an ain't ish woman, right? But that's what she said. She ain't chasing nobody. But then let's see. That's July 21st. This is July 20th. All right, y'all. And Fatty, yeah, you right about the copyright. I tried, but they keep putting songs and stuff. All right. Let me see if this is the right one, y'all. Hold on. Let me find this one real quick. Hold on. No, this the wrong one. No, June 28th, not July. June 28th, all right? She posted them. Okay, we in August. She posted them on June 28th. Ooh, I can't play that. All right, she's posting them, supporting her. All right, and supporting it when she had the baby. Okay, I gotta mute that, even though I'm gonna have a whole lot of claims. Let me see. Fatty trying to give me some suggestion, man. Hold on, real quick. This video, I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of editing. Let me see what Fatty say. Hold on, y'all. That you control the control, but Fatty, you know, hey, Fatty trying to help me, but Fatty, that sounds a little bit too technical for Ali. All right, so forgive me, but I think all I'm gonna be able to do is press that mute button. But let me get to, let me see, not this video, not this video. This is June 23rd. All right, that was June 28th. This is June 23rd. Okay. She's promoting the Apple of Eve product. All right.
The Apple of Eve is one of the most prized gifts that my husband has ever given to me. I know you guys see the headlines about me getting $250,000 a year, or the jewelry, or the big houses, but truly, the Apple of Eve is my favorite present because when he crafted this, he thought about every cell in my body. And I'm truly thankful because it has changed my life and it has allowed me to sustain balancing motherhood, being a wife, and a business owner. So if you guys want to evolve from the inside out, go ahead and get you a bottle. I promise you, it was.
Come on up, Fatty. I see you back there, brother. I know you want to come in between the video. Oh, you about to do it? You trying to about it? How do you do it? What you saying? Yes, it's apple juice.
No,
Jay
sorry.
Wash.
So I think StreamYard now allows you to control the volume of the videos that you're sharing. So, like, do you see the windows down there? Like the windows where you put, like let's imagine the video that you're about to play, right? Do you see the window?
Yes.
If, like, I think you can control the volume now on them. So click on the box or on the dots and see if you have a control to mute
It says
and unmute.
it'll say mute screen audio, but I don't
Yes.
see the Okay,
So
I see that.
so that's what you have to do is when you hear the song, just mute it, and then when the thing is back, you unmute it again.
Okay.
I don't want you to go to Rumble. Thank you. See you later.
Thank you, my brother. Hold on real quick, y'all. I think my all right, there it goes. I think I'm good now. Okay. So that one, she's still selling his product. All right. That's June 23rd. All right. Let me see. And then let me see. Oh, here we go. Now, on April 2nd, she was telling women to put themselves first. Okay. So she already got a man that supposedly loves her and already puts her first, but she's still saying put herself first. So again, nobody keeps telling you what a man gets for putting his woman first, except for her putting herself first as well, too. All right.
Healthy boundaries. Pouring into yourself first, not your children, not your man. not that business, yourself, because you are the foundation. You are the glue. You are the oxygen in the room. I'm currently 9 weeks postpartum. And a lot of people are astounded when I say that because they think that postpartum is supposed to look like depression, dehydration. Change your lifestyle, change your systems, change your routines, and make sure they all revolve around you. Not your kids, not that man, you and your well-being. I love you. Women were never so much.
Now, that sound like a woman to y'all? That sound like a good woman to y'all? That sound like a woman who cares about her family? And these the worst kinds, because she don't sound like a hyena. She don't sound disrespectful. She sounds pleasant. She sounds peaceful. She sounds just like a lady, but she's just pushing herself. Don't put your kids first. Don't put your man first. Make sure you put yourself first when you're already in a situation when the man is putting you first so you can take care of the family. But then they say they believe in equality. They believe in egalitarian relationships, right? Where everything's 50-50, but she's pushing her. And this is projection. Obviously, she's going through something in this relationship. That's why she's having this type of post. So they going through stuff. And again, when women project, he'll ask her, yo, why you posting that on the internet? Ain't we cool? Ain't we good? I already love you. I already put you first. I already said you the closest thing to God. Like, what else I got to do? Oh, baby, I'm just making that video for other women and the things they going through. If the man ain't putting her first, she need to put herself first. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm hoping that's what you're doing. But she was already going through it. She was already projecting. What's going on, Marcus? What's going on, Mo Business? What's going on, Zyrax? What's going on, Christian? Batman, how you doing, family? Capri King in the building. What's going on, family? Mrs. She said, Mel stay fitted in the building, willing to win in the building. My brother Brian in the building, Brian Palmer. It's not my other brother. Boy, we got a lot of Brians in the building. My sister Red Lipstick Vibes is in the building. Little Miss Pumpkins is in the building. Savage is in the building. AI Screen Genius is in the building. What's going on, family? Y'all already know what's going on. We trying to catch up to Yada. We don't know where yet. But we also not going to let this lady get away with the fact that she was promoting this man to be an amazing man. Now, all of a sudden, he's a narcissist, right? Both of them contradicting themselves and both of them contradictory people. But she's been pushing this man so far, so long, and pushing for men to be just like this man, just to tell the whole world that he was exactly what we was talking about. And the men that are just like him are the men they're supposed to get away from, but they know they that type of man. Right, but let's keep going. Okay. This is January 21st. This is one last one I'm gonna stop playing because I'm just showing you the inconsistency in her projecting and her showing us exactly who he is through these posts when she gets in her feelings. It's the same way when a woman gets an NBA player, if she gets a Chris Brown, if she gets an NFL player, if she gets a famous man and she already know what he comes with, she starts putting out the things that he's doing when she already knew he was that type of guy. You already knew he came with that money. You already knew he came with that lifestyle. But instead of supporting him and supporting you and him remaining the same type of person he is, you try to get him to change. And if he doesn't change, all of a sudden that man that you said was a king becomes a monster, becomes a narcissist, becomes a womanizer. What's going on? The mystery, man. Much love to you, family. But they can't help themselves. You are him to her until she disqualifies you, until you stop doing what she wants, until she can't control you anymore. This is no longer about the feminine nature. It's about speaking about bad people. These are bad people that endorses other bad people who make them look good. All right. And my brother, hold on, let's do this real quick, right? Let me make sure I shout out some of y'all already. Where did my button go? There you go, y'all. Hold on real quick, family. We got to shout out the people that showing love, right?
It's time for some super chats.
Y'all, shout out to the 150 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. We're going to be cooking for a minute, okay? Shout out to my brother Dussy with the $2 super chat, starting the weekend off to the Empire. Much love to you, my brother Dussy. All right, from the Untouchable
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother South 343 beats with the $2 super chat. What's up, bro? Good show. I sent email. Salute, bro. Okay, brother, I'm gonna check my email, family. If y'all got beats, if you got topics, if you got any suggestions, man, make sure y'all send it to ilkhanali31@gmail.com. All right, much love to you, my brother. Then my brother homie ALG with the $5 super chat. That's some whole ass shit to make a song to a man about raising his child. Absolutely. And she let him do it. So both of them is garbage for that. Homie ALG with the $5 super chat. She dropped the whole Quentin Tarantino directed trailer for her new scam. Absolutely. So I showed y'all the PG-13 video, right? Let me show y'all the R-rated trailer. This is Ali's trailer.
Police Department, what's your emergency?
I'ma say something nobody won't say. Y'all the wife. That they be with these niggas 10, 12 motherfucking years, watching these niggas lie and scam black people, and they sit there propped up beside them. Oh, money, money, money. Then all of a sudden when they can't get her. That motherfucker. You watch that man scam black people. You watch that man lie. You watch that.
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
See, y'all the wife is the type of narcissistic that'll sit there with that man and let him scam and let him lie. And it's really pimping black women, because they was pandering to black women. And now that she done got her ass beat long enough and she's ready to leave, she's ready to set up a GoFundMe. Listen to my story. Let me tell my story. And black women so nosy they gonna pay to listen to it.
6 months of your life, a year of your life, 3 years of your life. You can't even get that back.
Right.
And all you got, what, is heartache?
Wait, did you used to be that guy? Before you... you know...
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
We don't want a woman who loves herself. We don't want a woman who just endorses and pushes herself anymore. If she don't put herself in a position where she wants coverage from a man, if she don't put herself in a position where she wants a family, you don't want to be around that kind of woman. It's talking about self-love. She need to learn how to love somebody else. And again, that's the type of woman that most of these women are, that's endorsing this type of man, that's promoting this type of man, that's supporting this type of man, as long as it's right for her. And the brother said that this brother's pimping black women, but no, he giving those women exactly what they want. Yada giving women exactly what they want. Derek Jackson giving women exactly what they want. Tonight's conversation is giving the women exactly what they want. They want the drugs. They got the weed. They got the crack. They got the heroin. If you want it, we got it. Since the truth don't work, and since this is what y'all love to feed into, this is what you like to hear, this is where you like to put your money, this is the type of man that men are going to be. Men are going to do what works. Men are going to do what's right for them now. Since you're not going to be righteous, a lot of these brothers are going to be unrighteous. And guess what? Someone else is going to be with Yada. If the relationship don't work, another woman's going to be with a Yada. Another woman is going to be with Derek Jackson. Another woman is going to be with Ace Metaphor. Just so you can look good. Y'all can't help yourselves. And again, the other day when we were watching the Lapeef show, the women couldn't tell us what good women were. They can't tell us what a woman's responsibility is. They can't tell you why the woman is even on earth outside of doing for herself. You don't want a woman who just engaging in self-love anymore. All that self-love and therapy, you can throw all that in the trash can. And again, they're exactly who we thought they were.
If you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
All right. So now we're going to move on. I know some of y'all been looking for these, right? But we're going to go over some of these, right? We got to go over some of these. Okay. Y'all ready for this? Let me see. Let's go. We went down through her timeline. We're going to show you how she already inconsistent in line, right? But now let's go to some of these interviews he was part of. Let's see what type of pushback he got. All right. I'm gonna say this one for last. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. I'm gonna say this for last, but let's start right here. Okay, we're gonna say that one for last.
Some of those viral clips, just to examine that a little something, the 50-50
right
versus the man taking care of the bills, not just taking care of it, but paying your wife $250,000
right
a year.
Right.
That was something that went viral and was very controversial.
Mm.
And I saw the conversations that you've had surrounding that. And it feels like when I see a lot of these podcasts, a lot of men don't like the fact that, women have it. Some women have an issue with going 50-50. They're like, the man should be able to hold it down, take care of the household. Before we talk about it, what do you think about 50-50 versus the man handling the bills?
I personally think that it should be based on your personal situation, financial situation. There's levels to life. And if you are on a level where you're grinding and you're figuring it out and we're better and stronger in numbers, then yeah, let's hold each other down until we get to where we need to be.
Would you be okay with being the main provider?
Me personally, at the state that I'm in right now, no.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jordan's like, yeah.
Oh my
I'm holding it down
I
for
just want
myself.
someone who's more than me. Like, I know I work hard. I can take care of myself. God forbid anything happen, but you need to be working harder than me.
Okay, working harder than you.
Working harder than me and playing harder and making more. Period.
Okay. All right, now talk to us about your thoughts on this.
My thoughts is if a man gets into a relationship with a woman, he should provide her every need. Now, if I'm grinding, I don't need a woman. I should be focused on taking care of myself. And when I get to that level, now I can bring you into my world. Because you can't respect me if you're taking care of me. You can't respect me if you're going half on my bills. And this is what happened. A lot of men don't date to bring a woman into the world to uplift them. They're dating for financial assistance. And this is why men want to go 50-50, because they need a woman to help them take care of them.
Let me ask you this. So how do you know a woman doesn't want you just for your money or for your...
I want a woman to want me for my money. I'm a provider. Want me to provide. So why are you choosing me? You want an alpha man? I'm gonna show you my alpha man. I'm here to take care of your every needs. And that's not just financially. That's mentally, that's emotionally, that's spiritually. Because I'm here to lead in every aspect of my life because I know what you're gonna bring to me. When I put you in an environment of peace, when I put you in an environment where you feel secure, you're gonna elevate. And when a woman elevates, good women are going to elevate the men right next to them. So you become my diamond in the rough.
How do you know who's a good woman and who's not, though?
I don't worry about that. I'm a good man. I don't care if you're tarnished. I'm going to perfect you. If I'm a good man, this is what's going to happen.
I love this.
Y'all hear that, right? If he's a good man, he's going to perfect you and he don't even have a relationship anymore. The woman that he was with already outed him. She's supposed to be perfect. She's supposed to be at peace. Their life is supposed to be magnificent. If you were so great, my brother, why is your relationship tarnished now? And then the part that I don't understand, if you're supposed to go to work and provide for her and she already providing for herself, why wouldn't she also invest in the relationship if she's making money herself? What kind of man is going to start being in relationships where the woman is taking care of herself while you taking care of her? You making all this money, you going to outwork her. When she goes to work, she invests it and spends it on herself, and you spend it on her as well too. But everything you got goes to her, but nothing she got goes to you. What is she bringing to the table? We can't even ask them questions anymore. The man is looking for financial assistance. And we talking about today's economy as well, too. If she can't make it by herself, and a lot of men are struggling by themselves financially as well, too, doesn't it make sense for both people to put the income into one household to help each other build a family? If you're not a traditional woman anymore, you don't see yourself being in the kitchen. You don't see yourself just having babies. You don't see yourself just maintaining the household. Why are we still making men obligated to be traditional men where they're paying all the bills when they got somebody else that's inside the house using everything else that works as well too? So you're supposed to work, help her cook, help her clean, take care of your babies, and she ain't spending nothing inside the household. She just gets to pocket it. What kind of woman's going to sit there and watch her man pay all the bills and do for himself? Unless he puts himself in that kind of position, unless that's what he wants to do, unless it makes him feel good to pay all the bills and takes care of his woman. I just can't see how a woman can sit inside of a household where she's working and he's helping her with everything inside the household, and the money she just puts in her own account. Who's selfish? Who's the actual narcissist? I'm going to do for myself, the woman, and you saw his wife saying it's all about herself and putting herself first too. And the man is going to put her first as well too. Who's the actual narcissist? And shout out to my sister, Tabitha, with the $10 Cash App.
Thank you for the $10 Cash App. Chef. That's beautiful, Luis. Layers on layers. Keep cooking, Untouchables.
Support for brother Ilkan, Untouchables. And my brother Homie hits us with a $10 Cash App as well too. I'm gonna hit this one so we hit another.
Thank you for the $10, fam. I see you.
My brother Homie says, welcome back, my brother. Where my wrench? You ain't got a wrench, homie? That's crazy. How you ain't got no wrench? Let me see, man. Well, let me solve that problem real quick. How you ain't got no wrench? Homie ain't got the other thing. My bad, man. Please forgive me, man. Please forgive me. All right. Y'all, we ain't got no memberships yet, yo. Make sure y'all help us get our membership goals. All right. We let me see. Yeah, we ain't got no memberships yet. What's going on? All right. Let me see. And then I think my brother James Blair. Did I say my brother James Blair with the $2 super chat? Salute, brother Ali. All praises. All praises.
All praises.
And then my brother Dissy been a member for 10 months. Salute to the Empire. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then it's him, been a member for 8 months. She's a scammer just like him. She decided to leave his ad after she stacked her bread up because his business ain't booming like it used to. Oh man, you saw like talking about Cardi B, how she did Offset. Dang, they ain't rocking like that no more. So now that she got money, she ain't gonna help Offset. She gonna help herself. Sounds reasonable to me. All right, let's keep going, man.
She's like,
I'm here for it.
I need this recorded.
I mean, it is recorded.
And my morning mantras. I need to cut someone.
We need to play these as morning affirmations from today on, right?
But so this is an interesting conversation because I saw a lot of people pushing back on this. And even for myself, like I know that I always do tend to bring a lot to the table. Like I'm used to handling things for myself. Like I own, my home and other homes, and I make a pretty good salary at what I do. And so for me, money, a man like providing for me has never been my top priority as far as financial status. So I've never been like, I need somebody to like pay for all my stuff. I need this, or I'm not okay with it.
So I want to chime in and say that I had that relationship where a man took care of my every need and I was put up and didn't have to worry about anything, you know, financially or anything like that. The thorn in my side in that situation was that I had given up so much control of myself that when he snatched everything from me, I was left rebuilding myself.
See, that's the problem. And that's why I pay my woman $250,000 a year. So if anything happens, she feels disrespected, I done something out of the character that she doesn't approve of, she has a safety net. And that $250,000 doesn't go to nothing but her in a bank account that I have no access to. Real men want to see you succeed. Now you have men with money that want to control you.
Yeah.
So you believe in keeping your assets, like she has a bank account that you have no access to. Does that mean you have that as well?
No. My money is her money and her money is her money. My money is her money and her money is her money.
What is she about to do with the $250,000? If you got $250,000 and more, don't she got $250,000? It don't even make sense. Why does she need her own? Why does she need $250,000? That's the point of being with the man who's supposedly a provider, being with a man who has this type of reputation, being with a man who has these resources. You ain't supposed to get his resources just because you a woman. If you are doing what you're supposed to do by that man, if you're supporting that man, if you're listening to that man, if you're giving him a family, if you're loving them, if you're being nurturing, then you have access to that $250K. You don't just get the $250K for showing up. And we know he's not doing it because ever since she left him, it don't look like he's still supporting her. It don't look like she got $250K as well either. Because so as much as we can say she came up to and got money, it don't look like it. If you go look at her videos, it do not look like she got some bread. It look like she's still living in an apartment. It don't look like they living in that big old house that they was living in. It looked like they was renting out that big old house and they was still living in an apartment. But why do you need, or why does she need $250,000 when you are to do $250,000? Somebody make it make sense for me.
She has access to all my bank accounts.
Yeah, see, my situation wasn't like that. Now, when we broke up, there was like a severance package for me to restart, right? He did help me out there.
Okay.
But yeah, it would be like.
And y'all see she lied, right? She made it seem like he left her with nothing and she had to rebuild, but then she said he did help her. And then she's not going to give specifics on what happened to the relationship. A lot of times, again, just like what's going on with Queen Yada, when they can't get full control, when they lose access to what they thought they had complete access to, then they got to they got to change and repackage to us who this person was. They got to give us a new narrative. Now he's a villain. But if this guy's so bad, why did he help you while you was with him? And he helped you while you were leaving as well too. Dang, the GoFundMe is at 8K right now. Yeah, that sounds a little. How long it's been? Yeah, look like it's working. I'm gonna start acting like a victim as well too. Hey, send donations to Ali. I need peace. I need peace too. I help my self-love GoFundMe. Shout out to my brother. It's 50K with fire with a $10 super chat. Much love to you, my brother.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
But just think about that, man. If you can take your woman on trips, if you can provide for your woman, if you can give her a lifestyle she's never had before, why are you giving her $250,000 to have of her own? And we already know majority of times, if all these women could get $1 million, if women did have $250,000 in their bank account, they wouldn't need you. We know most of these women don't love the man they sleeping next to. We know most of these women ain't really into the man they sleeping next to. That man is actually helping them, and they project just like this brother does to make the man look bad. He's with you because he needs help. No, she's with him because she needs help. Most of us ain't getting help in relationships. Most men do not get assistance in no relationships. Most men get inconsistent women in relationships who are not helping them with anything. Most of the time, it's the women who's benefiting in relationships. So in order to create a narrative, they got to switch it up and say that the man is getting with the woman for financial assistance when most men don't ever ask for no money from a woman. I don't know men that's going up to women and asking them for money, especially their own woman.
Like whenever we would go through it and you know, he was feeling like he wanted to take that Amex balance to zero, I would go swipe that card and it would get declined. So, you know, it was like he held the money over my head, and that became a problem.
Why did he hold the money over your head? Why shouldn't there be a consequence for your behaviors? Why there shouldn't be a consequence for being disobedient? Why there shouldn't be a consequence for being disrespectful? That sounds fair and legit to me. If I'm taking care of all the bills and I'm mistreating you and disrespecting you, and you refuse to spend time with me, if you stop cooking, neglecting me, if you stop giving me the things that I need because I'm neglecting you, shouldn't there be a consequence for my actions? If I cheating on you, shouldn't you leave? Shouldn't we give you change behavior, change access? Should I keep giving you the same thing for giving me poor behavior? It sounds legit to me. What consequence can a man give to a woman who's ungrateful? What consequence can a man give to a woman who doesn't listen? What consequence can a man give to a woman who's disrespectful outside of going to therapy or leaving her? This is what y'all created. Tell me how I'm tripping, Skipper. Don't tell on yourself either. If you're a stay-at-home mother, if a man is taking care of the bills, if he's supporting you, you need to be doing anything that man is asking you to do. If you tripping and disrespectful and he takes funds away from you, he's in his right. You should go down. He ain't let me have access to the $250,000 because I'm disrespectful. Why do you need your own bank account? You're not going to give me a good reason either, Skipper. So I'll wait on you to come up with something. If your man is a millionaire, if your man is $100,000, why do you need your own bank account? If he's the one who's working, why do you need your own bank account? That sounds like a fair trade-off to me. You don't want to work, so the money is mine, and you have to make sure you're still submitting to me, make sure you still cooperating, make sure you still orderly woman, make sure you still doing what you're supposed to be doing to get access to the money. It could be my bank account. I'll let you have the card, but you don't need your own bank account. Why you need your own bank account? That sounds crazy. Most couples have joint accounts. Why do you need your own bank account, Skipper? That sounds suspect, Skipper. Come on now. My brother, homie, with the $5 super chat, her name Gigi McGuire. She was a Magic City stripper and was paid to do orgy parties before she got married. Is that true, homie? Ooh, that'd be crazy if that's true.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
If you got a separate a bank account, then the man gets a side chick. If you always want a plan B, if you want another exit strategy, then the man gets a second woman or a third woman. That's fair. He gets to have a polygamous relationship if you get to have another bank account. If you get to have your own money, that'd be fair.
Because that's men that only know how to lead with money. If a man can lead you in every aspect of your life, he's not going to pull money in and pull money out. You're not playing double dutch with the money.
And yeah, and let's be honest though, things do happen in life. Like one of the main reasons that people end up going bankrupt could be bad investments, but also medical things can happen. So there are emergencies in life that do go down. So, you know, in a situation like that, let's just say something unexpected happens and, you know, people will be like, oh, I didn't have insurance. I didn't realize I needed this. Some things aren't covered by insurance. And at that point now, when something is an emergency, then, you know. Proper
preparation prevents poor performance. I'm properly prepared. I'm a man. I have to prepare for that rainy day. Like you said, anything can happen. That's where that 10 million is tucked over there for a rainy day.
Okay. All right. 10 million tucked for a rainy day.
Like casually.
I like the way that sounds.
Right.
Now, there's also people who doubt you. right? On social media, of course. Because I've seen the like, he's a scammer, he's this, he's that. We don't believe him. He doesn't really pay her that. Look at Gigi's face.
Because I hate the internet and people with their opinions, and they're always like projecting their shit onto what they see in other people. And you know, that just becomes a problem for me. I try like not even to really let it be a problem, but it's just like y'all so ignorant and just
well, how do you rebut
negative.
That?
My woman's glow. My woman glows.
What's understood?
A woman can't fake a glow. A woman can't fake happiness. When a woman's happy, you can tell from her eyes to her skin to everything. My woman is my crown. All I do is show her.
Now you also have 2 wives, right? Is that correct? Okay. So one wife is here in America. The other one is in West Africa.
Yes.
Okay. So both of them are glowing.
Of course. These are my now I have to put this out there because a lot of men believe that you know they good women for sexual things. It's not that. Mine is based completely on business. My woman in West Africa, she runs a whole trucking company. She lives in a mansion. She's properly taken care of, and I also support her whole family. My wife here runs the company here. They're bosses. She runs the company. She's in charge of the company here. I take care of her whole family. I make things happen. So it's not me, oh, I'm just a sexually craved man and I'm just going out here going crazy. No, I take care of my family.
But you are sexually attracted to both women.
They're beautiful women.
Okay, yeah, no, I've seen them on. I just want to double check that because when you say it's business,
of course.
I'm just making sure that that's part of the equation too.
Of course, I have beautiful women, but it's not the base of it. Like I didn't choose them for sex. I'm a businessman. I chose for business. And that's why they know if anything ever happens, they have a cushion where they can be properly taken care of.
All right.
How do you split up the time? I want to just jump into the tea. Like, how do you split in the time? Is it 6 months?
Jordan
each?
was like, I'll take that salary.
Right.
I mean,
yes. So I'm over here half of the year. I'm over here half of the year. But the beautiful part about it is that my first wife chose the second wife. So it wasn't me saying, I want you. She was like, nah, she cool. And she's intelligent. Like she just graduated from college. Right. She was like, oh, she's it. So I said, come on, let me see. And she's shining. They both shining, but she's shining. Yeah.
So they hang out with each other and everything. Yeah.
It's real like sister wives situation.
It's their sisters.
Yes.
They'll be cool even if I wasn't even in the picture. You know.
But when y'all are all in the same house, do you all sleep in the same room?
No. I'm not. No. They have different bedrooms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all y'all have different bedrooms.
No, they have different bedrooms. You know, and when they feel like they need my presence, they bless me. I don't bless them.
And are you loyal to both of them, or are you still able to step outside? Would you look for a third wife?
No, I have 2 wives. I'm committed to 2 women. That doesn't mean I flirt with women or I try to pull other women into the scenario. No, my women, if they say we need somebody else because the company's expanding, they choose. I don't choose.
And that's for business purposes. The company's expanding. So you couldn't be with a woman who was like, I don't want to be in this business.
Now, if a woman comes and says, look, I just want to take care of the children. I just want to be a babysitter to their children. Okay, cool. If the women agreed upon that, they add on. I don't add on.
Okay, so how many children do you have?
I have 5 beautiful children.
And so, okay. And some of them live in, like, tell me the breakdown of it. Which ones live in?
So my wife in Africa just had a daughter. And then my wife here just had a son. But they're all our children.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Wow. This is,
I love this. So before I was born, my mother.
Y'all see how goofy all of them are? You see what I mean? These women claim they'll never share a man. These women pretend like there's men like this that exist. Is my audio messed up? Am I good now? Can y'all hear me? Let me make sure. Hold on. Tell me if y'all can hear me, man. Mic check 1 2 1 2. When y'all tell me I'm good, I'll go. Yes, okay. So they not asking him about what he does for a living. They're listening to this man that says he has 2 women and he has 1 wife. 2 wives, excuse me. Ain't nobody ever seen that other woman. Any of y'all ever seen this other woman? No. They love the fact that he's pushing this goofy message that they want all men to push and all men to do, whether you putting a woman first, that they're not really giving them any pushback, but they know they'll never share a man. Or if they share a man, it'll be conveniently for what they'll benefit from. But most women ain't gonna share a man, right? According to them, even though they'll cheat with a man, and even though they'll go after a man who has a lot of women, right? But it's only if they agree. Listen to what they're saying and what he's saying, because he knows what this dude Panda, this dude simp, and he's a scam artist. The only way I'll make sure this works is if my first wife picked the second wife, and if the third woman who comes into the equation is going to be a babysitter, or a woman who takes care of our kids, they all have to agree. Which makes it seem like the women are leading, which make it seem like the women are in control. These women know that they're never really in control. These women know they never really the one in charge of a household. These women know they're not better than men. They're not stronger than men. They're not able to do the things that men can do. But if a man lies to them and say that they're gods and they're the ones that actually lead in the household, a lot of them may still go. And they know he capping. They know he's lying. But it sounds good. But then he's not getting any real pushback. And he can continuously lie as long as it benefits them and it makes them look good. How many women y'all know, family, brothers, where women go, you know what? I can share you. You can have another woman. I can accept that. How many women y'all see come on these panels and be like, I'm that type of woman that'll let my man have a second woman, a third woman. I don't care about that. As long as he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, I don't mind that. But they never have a man. None of these women never have a man. And just what a week ago, Yada don't have a woman. What happened to his second wife? And he better pray that she don't really out him. You know she about to expose him. Unless he has a way to expose her. But you know there's something that she has on him where he's just staying quiet, man. I pray to God that she don't go but too far. I better scrap up some money. I better scrap up a package and I better make up to her or do something before she puts everything on Front Street. But will it matter anyway? No. These women will still support this guy. This woman will still promote this guy. This woman will still eat up everything this guy says. You just got to give it a couple of months, just like Derrick Jackson. Because this their man.
Yeah, that's your boy though, ladies. That's your boy.
With my three older sisters, with their father, my mother lived in a house with their three children and his other woman and her children. Wow. And like, I wasn't here yet, so I wasn't a part of it, but I heard a lot of stories about it through my family. Me and my mother never talked about it. And she's no longer here, so I can't get any input on it. But I always found it interesting that they were able to cohabitate. And then moving forward, when I did come into the world, my father was married to, of course, not my mother. So I was a side baby, essentially. And my mother and his wife got along very well. Yeah, like even up until my mother passed away, her and my father's wife, they were cool. They were like very close.
See,
like,
you know, a lot of men are doing what I'm doing. They're just secretive about it.
Yes.
The women don't know about it.
That part.
Okay. So you're saying a lot of men are having, you know,
I mean, they're not doing it on the scale that he's doing it on, but they are having lives and wives in separate areas and holding it all down.
Definitely.
And the women just don't know about it.
You think that women would be okay if they knew?
In this era, with the low quality of men, women are saying yes.
He said it. I didn't say that.
With the low quality of men, women are saying yes.
What about if it was the other way around? Let's just say it was a woman and she had a husband. Yeah. And
that happens. There's a TV show.
What are your thoughts about that?
Honestly, I don't, women, you guys are different. Like women, your loyalty is different. Your love is different. Like you're superior when it comes to that besides of men. Men are not like that. We're not built like you guys are built. When you love with all of you. When a woman is happy, she doesn't see another man.
So, but you're saying that men can be happy but see other women and men don't have the same level of loyalty as women? We can't do that. what I'm saying is when a woman is truly in love completely, you love with all of you, mind, body, and soul. So if a man walked in here, regardless of how handsome he was, how much money he had, you don't see him. All you see is the man you're in love with. Men.
Did I say no? Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else.
Say something else, nigga. He be lying, yo. Hey, how many times I gonna tell y'all? If you give these brothers the amount of women that they want, they're gonna stay loyal to these sisters. If you give a woman the man that she wants, she's gonna find something wrong with that man. She's gonna pick something out, something wrong with his pinky toe, something wrong with his hair. She don't like the way he's looking at her. She don't like the way he talks. He might have a booger in his nose. We're gonna find everything and every reason to stay with the woman that we love. The woman, even if you give her the man that she loves, she's gonna find something wrong with that man. And the only reason why most women stay with their man if they're in relationships is because they need that man financially, not because they actually like or love that man. Y'all, and don't take it from me. Take it from what y'all countlessly see on social media, what y'all see in your actual lives, what y'all see happen to family members, what y'all see happening to your friends. These women ain't loyal to these men. They don't love these men. The men do. The man will suffer. The man will inconvenience themselves. The man will let the woman run over him. Ain't no woman about to inconvenience herself for no man. Ain't nobody seeing that type of loyalty. You don't see that. Majority of us ain't seeing nothing like that, where a woman is going to love herself to the point where she's continuously inconveniencing herself for you. You'll never see that. No. My brother, he shouldn't be canceled. You need brothers like this to expose the actual women that's out here that's garbage. You need this brother. He's doing God's work. In a way, he's doing God's work, family. We gotta praise the brother, man.
All praises.
Just like the panderers, just like the simps, just like the men that come out here and say the things that's equivalent to what he's saying, even though he says crazier things than majority of men say. It exposes the type of woman you need to stay away from, especially when they validate these dudes. We need these dudes like these, man. It's thousands of women who support them versus occasional women that support actual men. It could be hundreds of men speaking righteously, speaking what needs to be heard, telling the truth, and all those women are going to run away from that guy. But when he speaks, it's a whole bunch of women that's going to put money in his pockets because they're there for the money. They'll give all their money away to this type of guy, but won't give their man $1,000. Ain't that crazy? They'll pay this man to push them and push for this imaginary man that doesn't exist to justify why they single and can't keep a man, but they won't even give a man $1,000 when he's in need.
Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
Tell me I'm wrong. If a man is sitting in a relationship right now, he need $100. He can't even turn around and ask his woman for $100. They buying this man's products. They sending this man's woman GoFundMe. They supporting all the things that they're doing. They're making these people rich. They're allowing themselves to be scammed so they can justify their current position, but they won't even lend their man $100.
And we can be in love with you, love everything about you, and still see women when they walk into the room.
And will and did.
But I don't know that every man is like that. I would like to believe,
but there's a lot.
I think it becomes a decision. Like they're more actively choosing to act upon that or not, whereas we naturally choose. Like it's embedded in us. I think that too. Like when I'm invested in a person in a relationship, I'm turned off by other men. Yes. Whereas men, they actively have to say, oop, I'm thinking about Julie or whoever it is.
You gotta calm it down.
So it's like, oop, nope, I'm actively turning around rather than naturally saying, oh, I'm not even looking at her. Like they're always looking.
Yeah, because if a woman walked in here and was like amazing, you would be saying to yourself, I'm loyal to my 2 wives. I don't see that.
No, when women walk in, I put my head down. Out of respect for my women.
See?
But I still know there's beautiful women.
I think we can acknowledge a man is handsome and a good catch. You know what we do? Refer him to a friend. If we love our friends, we'll be like, girl, I met a guy.
This Negro gonna put his head down when a woman walk in, but in this room speaking to women. Everywhere he go, he talking to women. His whole message is for women. Everything that he talks about, all his message is catered to women, but he's gonna put his head down when a woman walks into the room. and the ladies just eat it up.
That would be great for you. You know, I think that's what.
That's a little different, but man just walking in, you just seeing him like,
I also think we're not as physical,
happen.
but sometimes,
yes, sometimes,
sometimes women do that. You may not know it, but women will definitely. I've definitely had women like text me while we're somewhere and be like, "Girl, he is fine." Like I've definitely had women do that. So I think we do see, you know.
But my question to you is, what makes a man fine?
I think it's if it's something you're attracted to, because I also think that as women, like women can be universally beautiful. I think for women, we're attracted to different kinds of men.
Yes,
like we might have a type. Like sometimes I don't like guys who are like really, you know, big and buff. I've never really liked that. So if somebody came in here like that, it wouldn't be my thing. But Gigi might like that. But Jordan might like that, and it's her thing. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's a matter of what your type is like. And then I think that sometimes it's just like this attraction that you'll have to somebody that you can't explain.
But listen, but this is why women are failing. This is why you guys are getting your hearts broken, because you have a type, and the type is the wrong type. If you're building off how tall he is, how big his muscles are, you're gonna hurt yourself every time.
Well, that's just a physical attraction. That doesn't mean you want to.
But that shouldn't be the base of it. You agree?
I think that you can see somebody and be like, that person's attractive, but then they can do something that makes them unattractive. But if you're just talking about a physical aspect of what you like, that doesn't mean I want to be with you.
Okay.
That just could be like, oh, that's the type of,
Okay.
And you a lot of times don't end up with the person that looks like somebody that you would like. Some people, like, I know women who are like, I like big guys, like chubby guys. And that's just what their type is. That doesn't mean that's who they'll be with.
Definitely.
And there's people that are handsome that you're like, he talked and I can't stand him now. Like,
absolutely.
So I think that, you know, it can vary. But I feel like men are a lot more physical. Like, that's why you guys can.
Immature men.
Yeah.
Immature men. Because if men is just looking at the body and that's it, he ain't going too far.
But look, both of your wives are beautiful. And if they were not attractive.
I was blessed with that though, but I didn't marry them for looks. Like
I know you didn't marry, but you know, there's like, I think attraction is a real thing. If it was somebody that was completely like
horrible looking.
You may not be like, I'm marrying her because I'm attracted to her, you know, mind and her business. I think it all has to come together.
Full package.
Right.
Nah, but not with me, because marriage is business to me. Like, marriage is business. So this woman can walk in here 400 pounds, but she knows how to run a
trucking company.
oil company. She's fluent in Arabic, you know, she's fluent in Mandarin. Like that, yeah, come on. We can work that weight up off you.
Or you can accept her for how she is too. But health is important to you too. So let's talk about your journey when it comes to not just physical health, mental health as well.
Right.
So let's talk about where you were and where you are now.
Right. I was in a very dark place. You know, I grew up with not really being loved. So I had to teach myself how to love and accept love. You know, it was a very hard struggle to me. So in my home, I never heard the words "I love you." Like, I've never heard my mom say, "I love you," or "I'm proud of you," or "You're doing a great job." And the only people I ever heard say they love me was the dudes in the streets, my brothers in the streets. I never heard no one else say it. So, you know, I had to teach myself how to love a woman. I had to teach myself how to be patient with a woman. I had to teach myself how to be understanding. And then I had to teach myself, when a woman tells me she loves me, to believe it, rather than, she's trying to run a game on me, or, you know, that. So I was in a very dark place because I didn't never know how to love myself, because my mother, she's my first teacher.
Right.
She didn't teach me how to love myself.
But she probably felt like she was showing you, because she was doing everything to make sure there was food on the table.
Yeah, of course. Her, you know, my mother's love language was providing. You know, I'm gonna make sure you got clothes on your back, a haircut, shoes on your feet, a roof over your head. That was her love language. But for a child, we don't know about providing. We don't know about a roof over your head. I just want to be loved and hugged, you know, and I didn't get that. So I grew up in a very, very dark place, you know, to the point I got sick, I got overweight, you know, I had diabetes, cancer. I was going through it.
And so then you also are into the wellness space.
Yes.
So I want to discuss how you managed to pull through it, like you said, because you were diabetic, overweight, dealing with depression. That's why you cook all the time now.
Yeah, and I'm the same way. I cook a lot. It's been almost 20 years since I've eaten fast food on a regular basis. I did have the Popeye's chicken sandwich because I just had to see it.
Right. That marketing was amazing.
I had to see why they was killing people over this sandwich. I did have but I will not. And I get asked. So when I tell people that I don't eat fast food, and since I travel so much, I always get asked, well, what do you do in the clutch? What do you do when you're traveling and there's nothing else around? And I'm like, I go to my favorite gas station snacks, which is trail mix cheese, which I know cheese ain't all that great, but I can get to crackers, these doctors. And more people would be open to learning how to take care of themselves.
It's a business here, though, and that's what it
to
is.
heal themselves with food and fruits and vegetables, because golden seed. Your stomach hurt, drink some golden seed.
Ginger and everything.
Get on a wave of making themselves. Can't get out that Chick-fil-A line, you know?
About are you ready to settle down, Jordan? Like,
no.
Oh, I know that's right, Jordan.
I would like to do a year. I was celibate for 2 years.
Okay.
So I'm coming out of my celibacy. I kind of want to have a phase where I have 3 hoes. 3 hoes.
Come on, rotation.
Yeah, just to like live that life for a little bit, like a solid roster, just because I've never done that.
Now, when you say coming out of your celibacy, are you out of it already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But, then I got ghosted. So that's a whole other story. But I'm like, you know what? I want to have like a little Tuesday, a little Wednesday, a little Saturday.
Right.
Rotation.
But she knows what she wants. So what do you think about that?
I say date them all. and let the richest man
where
that loves
are
the most
they?
win.
And so what do I do? Like, I don't even know where to, I don't know where to find them. B, I don't know what to.
Y'all see, right? She just admitted she a thought and a hoe. And she was a reserve hoe. I told y'all when these women be celibate, they still be hoes. When they still claim it, that they keeping that them legs closed for a period of time, they still mentally hoes. She came out of celibacy and already having sex, and then she says she wants 3 men, and all he did was laugh. And then she's still looking for somebody to sign up. What is the benefit of a guy getting with a woman who claimed to be celibate, then haven't started having sex already? What is the benefits of us getting used box? Especially when she was trying to only claim that her celibacy was making her value. She didn't say she was doing anything else. This woman didn't say she about to cook for you. She about to maintain your house. The only thing she told us right now is that she was celibate for 2 years. I guess a reborn again virgin. And we supposed to go, man, that's a good woman, man. She kept her legs closed for a certain duration of time. And now she back on the streets having sex again. And she's going to convince a man to wife her up. And all Yada did was laugh and say, man, keep going. Date all of them. Have sex with all of them. And nobody pushed back. The sisters ain't pushed back. The man ain't pushed back. They ain't tell her, damn, man, you a hoe. You took all that time out to respect yourself or give men something to want to be with, just to turn around and justify and validate the brothers for calling you a thought if we thought you was a thought. So she just told everybody she was a hoe. I keep telling y'all, just because they celibate, just because they abstinent, just because they going to church, just because they going to therapy does not make them a good woman. They on standby. They in sleep mode. That hoe is still sleeping right inside of her. If them women didn't do anything to change the type of woman they were, to change the mentality that they had, they still that hoe. They just in hibernation. All right, they just in hibernation.
All praises.
Say I'm so out of the game.
It's so hard to tell if somebody has money too or not.
You know what I'll tell you? Date them all, but keep your vagina to yourself.
Okay.
That's not what she wants.
Yeah,
but no. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Date them all, but keep your vagina to yourself, because the one that's just playing with you, he's not gonna last. He's gonna show, because he's gonna move you on to the next one.
Okay.
Because you're pretty, so a lot of men just try to get you to sleep with you.
So how long do I have to do that before I can actually get, just
because clearly she wants some physical attention.
Now, what if you would be like, you want to sleep with me? $50,000.
Facts.
Because that's advice you would give, right?
Hey, no,
wow. What would that conversation look like? Like, what would that conversation look like? Like, he asked me to dinner and then
it's funny. No, because I tell my sisters this. If a dude wants to date you, 50,000, 50,000 off
like
top.
in cash or
50, no, if they can't afford a payment plan, 50,000.
Okay.
And if they don't have it, you're dating in the wrong pool.
So let's run a scenario, right?
Let's get it.
Let's say I'm at a bar.
Okay.
A man approaches me and he's like, I'd like to take you out to dinner. What am I? I'm just like, okay, that's 50,000.
Of course.
Just like
50,
that.
See, I don't know if this is gonna work.
Listen. In America, women been programmed a certain way. In these other countries, it's the norm.
Okay.
It's normal. Here, and then it's crazy because you have men that's willing to take care of you.
So you got to go to like Sweden or Netherlands.
Where am I going? I was
you got to go to
Europe
Europe somewhere.
But I also feel like men are terrified of being used also.
You know who's terrified of being used? The ones that ain't got it.
There we go.
But I'm
that's
not,
the ones that's overcame.
If a man can go to a strip club and blow 10 to 20,000 in a few hours, and you about to sleep with him, cook for him, iron his clothes, maybe clean his house, that's not worthy of you getting paid.
But most guys I know aren't going to spend $10,000 and $20,000 in a strip club. And if he is, I don't know that I want to be with somebody because I would be like, "What are you doing?" I know, Gigi. I mean, I've been there. Nice that that's happened. I've been there, and it's happened. But like, if I'm dating a guy and he spends $20,000 in the strip club, I don't think I want that either. Like, I feel like that's not financial. $5,000, okay. Sorry, Gigi. I'm just being honest.
Listen. I'm 13. I'm 13 years.
Yeah. The more they keep talking, the more they admit they prostitutes. Like they just admit they prostitutes, fam. 50K, you got to pay 50K to data. You got to pay 50K to data. And then what comes after that? Like what makes the relationship valid? What makes us stay together after that? I'm paying $50,000 to date you. Then I'm paying you $50,000 for sex. What do I get after that? What makes us stay together after that? And if what we saying is wrong, if what we saying when we say most of these women are prostitutes and hoes are wrong, why is that? What's on the table? I don't get a loyal woman. I don't get a woman who cooks. I don't get a woman who listens. I don't get a woman who nurtures. I don't get a woman who invests in me. I don't get a woman I can go to for problems. I'm going to get sex and a date. There's cheaper women that you can get. 50,000 women are having sex for free, and then he's gonna say a woman should charge a man $50,000 for sex, and she already had sex with somebody else. She admitted she's out of celibacy. She wants men on rotation, and is gonna put men on rotation who ain't even gonna have to pay for it. But then he's telling men to turn around and pay $50,000 for sex.
Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
Yeah, that's your boy though, ladies. That's your boy.
Hey man, shout out to the 160 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen, man. It helps the algorithm, man. Shout out to my brother Joshua with the $20 Cash App. Much love to you, my brother, with the $20 Cash App.
Thank you for the $20 Cash App. We gonna keep bringing that smoke.
My brother says for the Yada content. And then my brother Brian says, Ali, keep cooking with the $20 Cash App. And then I think, oh no, I didn't miss it right here. My brother Zero Fallout hits us with our first membership. Y'all, we need 19 more memberships, y'all. We only got one membership this show. Okay, help us out with the memberships. My brother Zero Fallout hits us with the first gifted membership. And then my brother Brian, been a member for 8 months, says all facts. And then our brother Tell G with the $5 super chat. I can't blame Yada if women are stupid enough to fall for what he is saying.
All praises, all praises. All praises, all praises.
Wrong button. My bad, y'all. I hit the wrong button, or I don't think I hit the wrong button. It switched up on me. And then my brother Brian Ross with a $2 super chat. Wow, that's crazy. And then my brother Brian again with the $5 super chat. Does he understand what is coming out of his mouth? Yeah, he understands what's coming out of his mouth, and the women gonna still love him and support him. Brian, that's why the lies work. That's why men gonna keep lying and doing what's right for them, because the women like lies. They don't like the truth. And shout out to my brother. Is that 6? No, hold on. Shadow. I think that's Shadow. I hope I pronounced it right, man. I don't know the last part, but I want to pronounce it right, man, for becoming a new member. Much love to you, my brother, for becoming a new member. I don't know if that's Shadow Zixon or supposed to be Shadow Boxing, but much love to you, my brother, for helping us becoming another member, man. Much love to you.
Removed from the game.
Yeah.
So,
Right,
you know, I don't
want to hate on the strippers and hate on your game.
Right.
But I'm just saying that I feel like for me, that's not like fiscally responsible. That's like
But what is it? My thing is
marketing.
What's your value? What is your value? A heartache and some dingling? Like, what's the value?
No, I think I have a hard time because I feel like my standards are almost too high.
What's your
No, your standards
which
should never be
means
too high.
I just don't know where to find them. That's my thing. Like, where are they at? Because
Okay,
I
but-
can activate all of this. I
Right,
just
right.
need to be in the right place.
Right.
Where are y'all at?
You need to
Where
go.
are y'all at?
You need to go where the grown men play at. The grown men are playing in places that these average men don't be at.
So is that like a hotel bar? Like, what's that? Like, where are they at?
Men with money they're not in places where the average guy is at.
So F1
now
prefix.
No. Now you need to travel. You got a passport?
Yeah.
So we got
You just got that type of rent.
so we got to
You
start.
ain't find nobody there, girl.
One. I look at the yachts. I'm like, what is going on? This is the place to be. No, not a one.
Man, listen. I'm gonna tell you some things, right? And this is between us, right? All right. This is
And
just
everybody
between-
listening.
Right.
I know.
This stays in this room.
Right, just in this room, right? In these cameras, right? If you truly want a man to provide your every need, I'm not just talking about financially, I'm talking about mentally, physically, spiritually, love,
Emotionally.
everything that comes with you, you have to know your value because a man will treat you as you come.
Yes.
So if you're saying, oh, I don't have to do nothing for you and I can knock you down every night, that's exactly what I'm going to do. And then I'm gonna get the chick that's playing hard to get, that's giving me a hard time and expecting all this. I'm wifing her, but I'm just knocking you down. I'm having fun with you. So if you really want a man to really change your world, you have to know what you deserve and don't settle for nothing else.
So no 3 hoes.
It's giving know your worth
Date
and
them
add
all.
taxes.
Date them all.
Shifting and
And may the
handling
fair one
processing
win.
fees.
because some
I like
people
that.
would say if you said 50,000, that's like prostitution. You know, I'm just
business,
telling you. I
never
just know what
personal.
people who are
there we
watching
go.
this are gonna say.
But listen to it. A man will get you, will have sex with you. Sometimes the sex is horrible. We're mentally abusive. We don't know how to take care of you emotionally. We have no spiritual connection, so we can't elevate you. Most of the time they're stupid, so we can't feed your brain. What are you worth? And you just gave me 6 months of your life, a year of your life, 3 years of your life. You can't even get that back. And all you got what is heartache?
And you see, he don't give context. 6 years or 8 years of what? Is she taking care of you? Is she taking care of your babies? Is she cooking? Is she maintaining the household? Is just being there is what she's worth? Is the woman is a woman just the prize because she's a woman? To the ladies, are you just the prize because you got a box? If the man ain't just a prize because he got money, if a man ain't just the prize because he has a manhood downstairs, are you just the prize because you got sex, because you got looks? And the thing that he's doing is just telling the women what you pretend to be, what you pretend not to be. So he's saying make a man pay for it, but then you say you're not a prostitute. You say you're not a gold digger. You say you just not about money, but he turns right back around and say, hey, make sure he's paying you $50K for sex. Making sure he's making you pay for a date. Make sure you're always making him pay. Not, hey, when he does pay, if he does support you, if he's giving you this contribution, you're giving him a lady. You bringing virtue. You're bringing wisdom. You're bringing food. You're bringing healing. You're bringing therapy. You're bringing something into his life that he can benefit from. But he's telling you to sell sex and you go, you know what? Yes, I'm going to charge for sex. You can't make this up, y'all. My brother Capri King been a member for 2 months. Women don't even really want 3 dudes anyways. They just say that because they want to be able to do what we do as men without judgment, and that's the problem. Yes, sir. It's always dick envy, because if you put them in the position to actually be men, they'd hate to be a man. If you let women run the world, if you let women be the builders, if you let women be the providers and the protectors, they'd hate to be a man.
All praises, all praises.
Especially if you send them to war. If you send them to war, they coming right back. They like, you know what, y'all, if all of us got to go in the military, if all of us got to fight, if we got to go and die for what we believe in, nah, I don't want to be this man thing anymore. Y'all can have this.
Wait, did you used to be that guy? Before you, you know what they say? If you can hide, you can hear. If you can hear. Okay.
Come again? Middle finger to my old life. Okay. I'm not that guy no more.
No, because I want to hear, because the journey is important to me. Like we said, we talked about everything you went through physically to get yourself to where you are now. But let's talk about this sexually wise and being in a relationship wise. Did you used to be that guy that was wasting time?
I was wasting time. I wasted so many women's time, and
you essentially wasted your own time as well.
Facts, you know, and it's so sad that we go through good women to learn how to be good men. I'm gonna repeat that. We go through good women. We hurt you, we scar you to learn how to be good men. And guess who's still walking around with the heartache and the pain? You are. So if this man's going to treat you as a test, you better come up. You better come up.
Well, what about you getting hurt though by a woman? Because I mean, that happens too, right? There's times that you might put your all into somebody. What happens when it's the reverse? And now I done gave you $250,000 for 5 dates, and now you done broke my heart because you had 2 other hoes.
Right, but but that don't happen to good men. Not real good men. Real good men don't get played with. It's the boys that believe that they're the good men to be played with. Because if a man steps into a woman's life and he's elevating her on every single level, and she can see her growth. When she looks in the mirror, she sees a whole different person. A woman's not going to mess it. I don't care how crazy this woman is. It's not going to happen.
Hey, come get this nigga, man. Hey, man. That means that no matter what, he can't come back from all the things that's happened. If he's punched her in the eye, if she says he's abusing her, if she's saying he took the peace away from her, he can't come back from this because she was supposed to be perfect. She was supposed to be a good woman after the experience with him. He's cooked. And matter of fact, let me see, because the brother always contradicting himself. Let me see if I can find, I did something. I think this one right here. Look at this. Look at this.
I'm not mad at her. I understand that she suffers from a lot of childhood traumas, and I forgive her. But I would never. It's red flags that I would never be around again.
Yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Good women are going to elevate the men right next to them. So you become my diamond in the rough.
How do you know who's a good woman and who's not, though?
I don't worry about that. I'm a good man. I don't care if you're tarnished. I'm going to perfect you. If I'm a good man, this is what's going to happen.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying. Ladies, they got him. They got him. I've been telling y'all for years. These simp niggas is the worst niggas in the world. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
From these bad women, and that they red flags, and then turn right back around and say that he can change a tarnished woman. And if the woman is bad, it's because he's bad. You just ain't the right man. You can't lead the right woman. You can't lead the wrong woman. But if you had an experience with him that he can change you into the right woman, what happened with this relationship? How you go from being this phenomenal man that all these women are supporting, your own woman says she supported you too, said you amazing.
Yes, I had to represent, because the glow of this queen, it comes from a great man. And a woman's not gonna glow like this if she's not being loved by a great man. So just had to leave that right there.
There you go. How you go from that to Mike Tyson punch out? How you go from that, from her having a black eye? How you go from that to this woman having to leave you if you such a phenomenal man? it's because you a liar. But it's okay. You can lie to these type of women because they support the type of man that you are, and they deserve the type of man that you are as well too. If you a garbage woman and you support the garbage rhetoric, you deserve to be treated like garbage. Much love to my brother, the AP accountability partner with the $20 super chat. Salute, fam. Much love to you, my brother. Truly appreciate the $20.
Thank you for the $20. You the bomb. Yo, what the?
And then my sister becomes an untouchable. My sister, Crystal, and let me make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing as well too, man. You know, we got sisters and brothers acknowledging the mission. Y'all know who we are. Y'all know we're not here just to be bashing women. We going at men and women who are tarnishing relationships and families, who making a mockery out of it. Much love to my sister, Crystal, for becoming an untouchable.
Shit.
Let me send me. Where is this at? Okay.
Shit.
I believe it. I also believe from experience that I have elevated in life with the help of a man, and even he didn't see it.
Mm.
You know.
Don't put me in this.
We know I talk about the same person all the time. I had somebody in my life for almost 15 years.
Right.
So, and we've been through a lot.
Mhm.
And you know, the person that I was 15 years ago is not the same woman that I am right now. But for some reason, I'm not going to say right in this moment, but for some reason, there was a time when I was dealing with this man after all of these years had went by,
Right.
and his mindset and his concept of thinking about me and dealing with me was the same woman that was that woman way back then. And you helped me see my worth. You helped me elevate and become a better woman and to better myself all the way around the board. Why don't you see it?
Right.
Mm.
Yeah.
The
And
world may never.
Y'all see this, right? If you help your woman, if you elevate your woman, if you make her a better person, if you teach her, if you put shoes on her feet, put clothes on her back, you help her walk out your life. Queen Yada gave her man praises. This woman was with her man for 15 years saying that this brother elevated her. They elevate you to the point that you leave their lives. Why is a man helping you, making you walk out of his life? This is two sisters. Queen Yada, 8 years, phenomenal man, walked right out of his life. This another sister, phenomenal man, 15 years, walked out of his life as well too. And that's why we keep saying, if you're toxic, they stay loyal to you. But if you're a good man, they find a reason to leave you. They stay loyal to the toxic man the longest. The good guy is too many standards. He's making me feel very uncomfortable for not being a woman and not showing up. The toxic dude, I can do whatever I want to. The toxic dude, if things ain't going right, I could just say, you toxic. You're not a good dude. You a narcissist. You a scammer. You cheating the people. You a liar. And then the people don't call out the women. The people don't call this woman out. But they loyal, y'all. These women are loyal. They're so loving and nurturing. When they have a man, they'll stand by his side. No matter what happens, they always with their man. But somehow they can't keep a man.
No.
So I had enough of this one. Okay. We got to go to this one. This is the one I want to go to. Okay. We got to see the Anton versus Yada. This is the one we got to see. Where in the world? Okay, there you go. Let's see how this aged, if this aged well at all.
Many times before as well, Anton. Let's talk about it. Should men be expected to cover 100% of the bills? This is a major stressor to a lot of brothers out here. Mm-hmm. A lot of brothers out here split between this. A lot of brothers say that's absolutely insane to cover 100% of the bills. And a lot of other, and you know, the ladies are saying that this is a must. I must get a brother to cover 100% of the bills. So let's bring some clarity to this. Yada, I'm gonna have you open up the conversation here. Should men be expected to cover 100% of the bills?
First, I want to say all praise is due to the Most High, and I want to pray real quick if you don't mind.
Let's go.
In the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful, strengthen me and guide me. Allow God to speak through me. Allow it to electrify the room and remove all dusty demons from the table. All praises due. Amen and amen.
So when you getting up there?
All praises due to God.
When you leave
off the chain.
Now, what's the question, brother?
Right.
What's the question?
So the question is,
When you leave?
What's the question?
should men be expected to cover 100% of the bills?
I believe if men are claiming to be providers, and we know that means to take care of whoever's under you, that he should provide 100%. While we're doing this, this gives the woman time and space, not just to be great for the man, but also great for the children. And I want to use myself for example. I provide 100% for my woman. My son, he's only 5 years old, and he was tested 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. 2 days ago, he's only in kindergarten, but he tested at a 4th grade level. Why is that? Because I handle my responsibility, providing, and providing isn't just financial. Any man off the street can walk to a woman and give her money. Providing is elevating a woman mentally, elevating a woman spiritually, emotionally. This is what it means to provide for a woman. Not just here's some money, run off with it. No. Let me elevate you. Let me bring you closer to your God. Let me set standards in your life. If your father gave you to me, you are my responsibility from the bottom of your feet to the top of your head. I'm going to love everything about you 100%. And if I can't do that, I'm not a man. I'm a male. And that's a difference.
That's your one
Man,
track.
talk to me, brother.
No.
Talk to me, brother.
Nope.
Talk to me,
that's
brother.
not what we're going to do today.
Talk to me, brother.
So this is what we're going to do.
Talk to me, brother.
Because he's like Kamala Harris right now.
Talk to me, brother.
And I've heard all of these talking points.
Talk to me.
And I don't even study him because he says the same thing over and over again.
Talk to me.
You got to control yourself because that's not manly.
Talk to me, brother.
You got to control yourself.
Brother, talk to me, brother.
So you see how I was quiet when you were speaking?
No, you cut me off, but go ahead, brother.
I didn't say anything.
You got it, brother. There you go.
I was quiet when you were speaking.
Go ahead, brother.
And so now we're going to add nuance. Now we're going to add context. So first thing we have to do is we have to ask ourselves the question, what does it mean to be a man? Because being manly has nothing to do with a woman. It has nothing to do with pandering. It has nothing to do with just providing. Being a man means being purposeful. That's what being a man is. That means that whatever it is that I seek from God, because my purpose is not a woman is a helpmeet. So when he panders to you guys, and ladies, remember, I don't know what he's selling. I don't know what product that he has, but my goal is to get you married. My goal is to have you married based off of what God says is sanctified, right? I don't want y'all divorced. I don't want you unequally yoked. I don't want you to be a single baby mama. I don't want you shooting your shot in the dark thinking that this guy is giving you insight when he's just giving you talking points with no real substance behind it. And here's the context. At what age do you want to be married? Do you put yourself in a position to find the person that's best for you? And at what age do you want to be married? Do you put yourself in a position to find the person that's best for you? Has your father given you away? Does your parents actually see value in the person that is looking to marry you? And when you start to ask yourself these questions, and I don't speak to just rich people because we both have money, we both have resources. So let's remove that from the table. I speak to the majority, not the minority. And when you are 20, 21, 22 years old, especially if you are a person that's looking to become a man, you are supposed to fail in controlled environments, meaning that your father is not even supposed to give you everything. He's supposed to give you what you need in order to be successful. My father was able to buy me a car, but he told me that I had to earn it and work for it because I valued it more, which then extended to every single thing that I touch, including the woman. See, my wife is here. My wife travels with me. She knows me. She understands me, right? And so at 20, 21, 22 years old, you're supposed to be broke. Unless you're doing something that you ain't supposed to do in order to get it, you're supposed to be building. You're supposed to be understanding each other. It's a storming, a norming, a forming situation. And in no circumstance do you ever come into it fully understanding who the person is, regardless of whether you're a man or a woman. And so when we start to look at what God has ordained to be great, the purpose of a man, it's not just to give spirituality and leadership, and it's to understand. The first thing that the word says, in everything that you do, you get understanding. And everything you do, you get understanding. I don't even know her. I don't even know you. Everybody is out here dating, everybody running around, everybody doing everything. They're giving themselves to each other. We think that money or resources or what you can do or what you can offer a person is supposed to make up for all of the insecurities and the problems and the issues that you have in your childhood. What have you solved for? Right? Do you have problems in your childhood? Do you even have a father? Do you know what it means to be a man? It's a lot of women that's raising men to be feminine because they're in single parent households, right? How does that look? What does it look like when you get into a situation with a woman that has a child out of wedlock already, and then she still has to deal with the father? How do you deal with that? See, these are the questions that he can't answer for you, because the only thing he talks about is pandering. I'm talking about context. I'm talking about substance. I'm talking about spirituality. I'm talking about praying together. I'm talking about building. You're supposed to get married when you're young because it prevents you from sinning and finding yourself with all of these bodies and these soul ties that ultimately carry with you for the rest of your life. And then you start to see every single man, and you can't take it out of your memory with the person that you wind up being with. Most women have skipped over the man that they're supposed to be with because they didn't have the guidance, because they didn't have the spirituality. They don't know the word of God. And so it's easy to just say, oh yeah, just provide 100%. What happens when life happens and you 22, 23, 24 years old and you get married? The economy messed everybody up. Everybody that thought that they had it, guess what? You got a plan, and then God has a plan. What happened to the character? Why you don't talk about character?
Hold on, and Anton,
hold on. Why he don't talk about character? Because what I teach my daughter, I'm a reflection of the man that I would want my daughter to marry. I don't tell my daughter to go and look for a guy to provide for her. I tell my daughter to go and look for a guy that's believing in God, that has good character, that actually worships and looks for and focuses on his purpose, because everything else falls in line. The money is going to come. We so busy chasing money. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and everything else will be added unto you. You don't have to chase money. You don't have to look to women to provide for them, because if you're naturally that, if you're raised up in the admonition of your father, which is what God has ordained for you to do, you don't have to worry about that. That's naturally in you. And so, yes, absolutely, she should be purposeful. And her purpose at that time could be raising the children, depending on if y'all got children. Her purpose at that time could be out there and bringing in resources because she's learning a new skill that can then translate into the company that y'all build together. It's a lot of nuance and a lot of context. But I hate it when people pander to women because they leading y'all astray. And it sounds like I'm a harsh father. It sounds like it's a difficult situation. It sounds like you're just supposed to be giving everything. But if that's the case, then why are we as a society, why are we as a people, as Black people in particular, so far behind, and we further behind than we ever been, even though we the freest and we have the opportunity to choose for ourselves? This isn't God. Ain't none of this what he talking about God right now. And I ain't even studied him. I ain't even getting started. I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead.
But I want clarity before we move on.
Go ahead.
Because when we talk about should men pay 100% of the bills, I'm assuming that means based on the context that you just gave.
It's based off of your circumstance and situation. Everyone is different, and nobody is a monolith.
My brother.
Nobody is a monolith.
Okay.
I love how he put so much passion into his words. But when God created man, God gave man a purpose. And what was the purpose? What was the purpose? He placed that man in a garden. What's this? That's a tree. What's this? Those are clouds. What's that? That's a sky. What's that? That's a bear.
That's not what happened.
Listen to
You
me.
don't even know the
Man,
word of
listen
God.
to me.
You don't even know the word of God,
Listen
but
to
I'm
me,
gonna let you
brother.
cook.
Listen to me. And when God, seeing that he was fit to represent himself as a man, he put him to rest. And from that rib, he took Eve. Now, this is a fact. Now we have to understand, what does it mean when you create a woman from the rib? What is a rib? A rib protects the internal organs, the heart and the rib. If the rib is mishandled, it fractures, it breaks. And what does that do to the man? It leaves him vulnerable.
Amazing.
It leaves him hurt. But if a man handles this rib, protects this rib, uplifts this rib, guides this rib, loves this rib, this woman is able to become something greater than what she was created, which uplifts the man himself. So God gave a man responsibility before he gave him a woman. He didn't say, here's Adam and here's Eve. He says, here's Adam and here's a responsibility. And then when God was seeing that he was fit to be considered a man and a head, which God is the head of man and man is the head of woman, he then gave God Eve. And then what happened, brother? And then what happened?
You tell me. Because I'm gonna add the context. I want you to finish.
we can go in deep. If you want chapters, whatever, we can do this. But I need every young man listening to me that was raised in a home without a father. Young girls that was raised in homes without fathers. Your mother is divine greatness. Your mother is beautiful. I don't care what no man says about you, your mother, or where you can go. Strive to elevate. Strive to become the best version you are before you get into a relationship, so you don't have to drag a woman through the same things your fathers did to your mothers. Love yourself enough to provide for yourself. So when you get into a relationship with a woman, you don't have to abandon her or drag her through your turmoils. All praises is completely due to the Most High. Go ahead, my brother.
You know what's so funny about that story? The part that he left out?
Yeah, they're both amazing speakers, right? They can go. When they got something to say, they gonna say it, right? But he got to be projecting, because he said his father was a crackhead that he still takes care of today. But he also said that his mother was a provider and wasn't giving him the nurturing and the loving that he needed as well too. So his mother didn't teach him how to be loved or didn't love him correctly, and his father was a crackhead, right? So he has to be projecting while he's talking bad about men and talking good about women. So if he's claiming that men are traumatized, he'd have to admit that he's traumatized himself. And the problem with this is he says that the woman is the closest thing to God and that she's divine, right? But in another statement, he also said that man is the reflection of God.
Sounds like a boy trapped in a man's body, because a man doesn't make excuses. We don't do what we can. We do what we want. We don't do what we can. We do what we want.
At, brother?
We do not do what we can. We do what we want. Well, we are a reflection of God, brother. A man is a reflection of God.
Correct.
So if the man is the reflection of God and we're both supposed to be obedient to God, we're supposed to both submit to God and be God-like, shouldn't a woman submit and cooperate with the man? Shouldn't a woman prioritize the man and put the man as number one? The man ain't supposed to put the woman as number one, because he has to take care of himself first so he can take care of his family. We see in real society, if the woman takes care of herself, she ain't gonna take care of nobody else. Once the woman puts herself first, she neglects her kids, she neglects her man, and she neglects herself, and she neglects society. I can do what they be doing as well too, right? So in this first beginning of this debate, Anton would have to be right? Especially when men ain't solidified at an early age. So the woman has to show her value to the man by sticking with him when he's at his worst self or lesser self. He doesn't have an abundance of money. He doesn't have an abundance of resources. He's not yet established, but the woman helps him to build so that he becomes established. And when she gets older, it justifies why he should stay loyal to this woman, because she helped him build. So on this first part of the debate, I would have to go along with what Anton is saying, right? And I know y'all saying Anton's saying different now, but we ain't going to deflect and derail from what's happening on this debate. As much as I would love to address that as well too, we're going to stay the course. We're going to stay the path. We're going to be godly, right? We ain't going to let nobody deter us from the mission. Right now, Yada is trying to prioritize the woman as number one. Yada is trying to make the women look good and make the man look bad. But when you're reading these stories, when you're looking at his household, when you're looking at what he encountered from women and red flags, he would have to be telling on himself. And in order to make himself look good and to make money from the women that he's selling this story to, he has to make the man bad and the woman good, when he acknowledges that typically the man is good and the woman is bad. And he's not going to acknowledge why his father walked away from his family. He's not going to acknowledge why there's men that's walking away from their women. He's not going to acknowledge why when men leave, just like women say when they leave it's for self-love and happiness, then men truthfully are typically leaving for that reason, because they can't get peace in the household. The man will pay the bills. The man will help in the household. The man will tell the woman what she needs to do. The man will ask for cooperation. The man will ask for respect while he's respecting his woman, and she'll still play the victim. She'll still shut down, and she'll sabotage that household. Most men ain't trying to sabotage a household. Most men ain't emasculating their sons. Most men ain't over-sexualizing their women, over-sexualizing their daughters. They're typically pushing order. They're typically pushing respect. And a lot of men change when they have kids. A lot of men change for their woman. Women, in another hand, typically are endorsing themselves and still being selfish and still being the narcissist that they're talking about. So again, you can't tell us in one breath that the woman is God and that she's the divine feminine, and in another breath turn around and say that the man is God. It doesn't work that way, my brother Yada. But when you lying, when you pandering, when you simping, when you preaching, when we know that you're actually selling us a lie, and you're doing the scamming that you be doing, my brother, you can't tell the same story twice. And we know a broken clock is right twice a day as well too. But when you scamming, you're going to get caught in a lie multiple times, and you're going to flip-flop, and you're going to look like an opportunist. That's why there's a lot of other content creators who get called out, because they don't keep telling us the same story, and their words change. They double talk. They got forked tongues. But let's see what happens. What's that?
Is that she hearkened to the voice of the serpent. And the man wasn't there to protect her. God was.
Oh, I want to share something with y'all too. Anton is petty. So I sent this to Fatty too. When I went to start digging up some videos, when I saw what happened with Yada and his woman outed him out, look at what Anton did. Look at this. So right when this stuff happened, I went to go look for the videos, and Anton commented on this debate. I'm right again. 49 minutes after all this stuff that I saw was coming out, he put 49 minutes ago, and now I think it's 3 days later. He put I'm right again. That's real. That's petty. But let's keep going.
They had everything. They didn't even know that they was naked. He made her because he said that it wasn't good for man to be alone. And he didn't point to figure it out. He let him name every single thing that was in the garden. And the context matters. And this is what happens when you know your word. And the interesting part about it is the devil know parts of the Bible too. Oh man. The devil know parts of the Bible too. So the serpent itself was able to beguile Eve because he understood what God told them not to do, not to eat from that tree, not to eat that fruit. And although she had all of the covering that she could ever want and need, there is no greater provider than God himself. And you know what she did? She was disobedient. She still ate. And not only did she eat, she went and she gave it to her husband too, which then got them kicked out. And then they had to put cherubims around the tree of life so that they wouldn't eat it and become gods themselves. That's scripture. And then their children was raised up to then kill one another because one of them was jealous of the other. And then the children then became generational curses as a result of what the beguilement was from the wife, from Eve.
Brother.
No.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Okay.
And let me add, y'all, because I be thinking, okay, before I came on this show, I be thinking, it be just going in my mind, right? If we go away from God, everything falls apart. If the woman goes away from man because he's the closest to God, everything falls apart. And if I'm wrong, if Ali is wrong, okay, if the woman is the closest thing to God, why does she need a man to take care of her and protect her? If the woman is the closest thing to God, why was Eve Adam's responsibility, but Adam wasn't Eve's responsibility? If the woman is the closest thing to God, why did he make Adam first and not Eve? If the woman is the closest thing to God, why does the seed come out the man and not out the woman? If the woman is the closest thing to God, why did he make himself a man instead of a woman? Hey, wait, hold on.
Let him cook.
Man.
Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook. Let him.
I can feel it in the air.
And all I can say for my brother, Yada, man. Stop scamming, my brother. All right. But we gotta bring all this into context and to demonstrate repeatedly, which is goofy because it's still not going to be enough, why the man was ordained to lead the woman and the children. And anytime that order becomes disorder, everything's gonna fall apart. Imagine all of us following the kids, and there's households that do that. The kids need a voice. We need to empower the kids. They have a choice. All right, now your kid is a girl. Now your son wants to be a girl, and your daughter wants to be a boy. That's a household being run by kids, and a household being run by a woman, where the man goes, "Hey man, I ain't about to let these kids drive my house insane and break the order in my household." Any household you see where typically the woman is running the household's going to fall apart. The family's going to fall apart. She's going to run that family into the ground. And that's no disrespect to the woman. It's not your position. It's never been your position. And again, you either going to follow a man of God, a righteous brother, or orderly brother, a man who will put you in your place, a man who will let you sit on the throne right next to him. A loving man, a caring man, a providing man, a hard-working man, a man that is resilient. He never gives up on his family, or you're going to get scammed.
You are a scammer.
Flaming young,
Do not redeem it! Do not redeem it! Do not redeem it! Why you redeem it?
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
Yeah, that's your boy though, ladies. That's your boy.
Hey, you either pick a man or you pick a scam.
All praises. All praises.
Literally what happened. So my point is that context matters. It's not just looking at it on the surface.
Definitely.
It's deep diving into the understanding.
Oh, and shout out to my sister. We just need 7 more memberships. We were looking for 17 memberships, and my sister, came through and hit us with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for my sister, Maisha. Maisha been going crazy for the Untouchables, man. She's been supporting us heavily. Every show, man, she's supporting me, Fatty. Thank you always for your contributions and having our back and supporting us. And thank you again for the new ones and the day ones. And shout out to the 200 people that's watching. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. And make sure y'all get this out to your favorite people as well, too, right? We need more people in the building. At the end of the show, I will gladly open up the panel. If anybody got any pushback, if anybody got any insight, if you got anything to say, I will open up the panel. I wonder who actually supports the Yadas, the Nadas, and the actual man who don't scam, because if he ain't a man, he scam. In fact, we got to get these on shirts, man. If a Tribe Called Breasts And if he not a man, he gonna scam. That's what we gonna do. And he's only scamming because the women love this man. And shout out to my brother, Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. God is responsible for the heavens and all of creation. Which gender is the most responsible in the earthly realm? You will know who is close to God. Much love to you, my brother.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
Y'all, we just need, let me see. I think we just need $88 more in the Cash App, and we just need 7 more memberships, y'all. No, 7 more memberships. So we need 7 more memberships and $88 more in the Cash App to reach our goals. All right. And when this is done, I will open up the panel, y'all. Anybody got anything to say? Anybody that got something to get off their chest or their breast, I will open up the panel.
You need to get a concordance. You should get a concordance because I don't know what book you read. I don't know what version you understand, but you got to get a concordance to understand what words mean. And you need to understand exactly what God instructed Adam to do because he wasn't disobedient. He was punished for the thing that you tell women to do and you tell men to do. You said, people sent me a video of you saying a man should give 100% of his check to his wife. God punished Adam because he hearkened to the voice of his woman and he wasn't the leader that you saying with both tongues, because it's speaking from both tongues, that you said that men should do. It's the opposite of what God instructed man to do.
That's what he just said is so beautiful. Genesis chapter 3, verse 1 through 6. Adam was right next to Eve when the serpent gave her the fruit to eat. He was right next to her. Genesis, anybody, Genesis.
This guy's crazy.
Chapter 1. Listen to me. Genesis chapter 3, verse 1 through 6. Can somebody read that for me?
What version?
I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna pull that up. Genesis.
What version?
Let's go King James just to keep it. Let's keep it King James just to keep it standard.
And Lano, can we pull that up? Can we pull that up?
Lying, boy.
We're no longer allowing men to walk us around circles and sound like they know what they're talking about.
Oh no, you know
Genesis, chapter 3, verse 1 through 6. Can somebody please read?
Listen, we're gonna pull that up. And listen, shout out to the chat. We're gonna pull that up. Genesis chapter 1 through 6. We got 3,300 people in the chat. That's between initiates, NDBA, and the bag chasers all going crazy tonight. And I dropped the poll, guys. We already got 1,200 people chimed in on that poll. Who will win tonight's debate? It's already getting heated. Should men pay 100% of the bills? And it's funny because it's 52% to 48%. So pretty much it's 50-50.
After you read this, I'm gonna break down the generational curse. This brother didn't know what he was talking about.
Okay,
But let's do this.
Let's send that link to Lano. Send that link to Lano. So I want him to pull it up.
Let's go ahead.
Yo, my mic's still good.
Your mic is good. Can you
make sure y'all get y'all hardly initiated cards? Too. My mic it seems like it's going in and out.
It's going
my head praises.
It's probably your headphones, but your mic is good. Your mic,
as long as my mic is good.
Your mic is Gucci. So check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and start reading this. Lano, go ahead. You gonna get that to Lano to pull it out.
Trying to get it to Lano. Yeah.
Now Genesis chapter 3. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made. And he said unto the woman, Yea, hath God said, Ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden. 2. And the woman said unto the serpent, We may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden. But of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God hath said, Ye shall not eat of it, neither shall y'all touch it, lest ye die. And the serpent said unto the woman, Ye shall not surely die. For God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil.
That's correct.
And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and a tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat.
With her.
That does not, no, that's not what it means.
Read that
that's
again,
not
please.
what it means.
Read that again, please.
That's not what it means.
Let me read it one more time. Let me read this one more
That's
time.
not what it means. And you know better.
Now you want to change the word.
Better. No, it's not changing the word. You know that's not what it means.
Hold on, wait, 1 second. This is actually chapter 3. I'm reading verse 6 again. And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and a tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her.
But no, but see, here's the key. No, here's the key.
Now he want to change the word of God.
Nope, don't overtalk me. She talked to the serpent by herself. She ate from the tree by herself, and then she took with her and then dined with her husband.
That's not what it says.
Listen. That is what happened in the word.
Man.
He wants to, and here's the beautiful part about this, is that he's so stuck on pandering.
Oh man.
He's so stuck. And here's the beautiful part about this, is that regardless of what man that you have, regardless of your covering, he's going to suffer no matter what. He has to pay the price. Men today understand that regardless of whether or not my mic is going in and out, or is it just my headphones?
Just your headphones. Just your headphones.
Regardless of whether or not we get you impregnated or not, we still have to be responsible for that. We go to jail regardless of if we want to take care of that kid or not. If we decide that we don't want to pay child support, even if it's not your child, a woman can put your name on the birth certificate and you will be imprisoned as a result of it. That is just the facts. It's men every single day that go to jail for things that they didn't do. They get accused of things that they didn't do every single day, meaning that men by default, even back in the word of God, is held accountable for the things that their wife do. But it doesn't absolve the woman from being responsible for her own decisions. It does not absolve her at all. And that's the part of the context that we're missing. We always want to put it on the men. And justifiably so, because men have to be responsible, and you've never seen how great a society is without men being great themselves. But we don't live in that time.
Oh, praises. Now, I want to finish what I was saying about
but I'm going to let him.
Thank you so much.
Let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead.
Thank you so much. From Genesis chapter 3, verse 1 through 6.
He just read it.
Listen to me, please. May I speak? That's
you're right. I'm sorry.
I appreciate you so much. Genesis chapter 3. You read it.
Yes,
1 through 6, right?
That was 1 through 6. Yes, sir.
Did it say that Eve walked down the street?
No.
Did it say she ran around the corner? She said she gave it to her husband that was right next to her, meaning
it didn't say right next to her.
Brother that was with her.
The word of God.
Can we read it one more time? It's on the screen.
He didn't say he was right next to her.
Can we place?
He said that she talked to the serpent by herself.
1 minute,
he
brother.
was not there.
Brother, 1 minute, brother,
So check
please.
it out. I got it. It says, and gave also. She took
Brother,
brother. She took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her.
So you're going to ignore also?
With her.
You're going to ignore also?
Can you read it again? Because some I don't know.
I didn't see anywhere.
English from.
I didn't see anywhere in that
Where'd
scripture
you learn your English?
where it said that Adam was
Let me
there
finish,
while
brother.
she was having a conversation.
I understand you don't like to be proven wrong. I got you.
We gotta have one
I didn't
mic.
see that.
We gotta have one mic, guys, just so because we gotta
finish. Thank you so much.
We gotta get.
So let's read it out. Y'all want to read it too? Let's read it before we continue, right? Let's see who y'all think, right? Y'all think that Eve was with Adam? Excuse me, was Adam and Eve both spoken to by the serpent? Was he next to her or he wasn't next to her? Let's do this. All right. Was Adam next to Eve when the serpent spoke to her? All right. Let's see what y'all say. But I'm going to read it, though. I'm going to read it in case I don't know how to read the Bible. And but the funny thing about the Bible is that when you read the Bible, people will either want you to take it literally, or they'll say it's metaphorically speaking, or it's whatever they want to say it is. It's allegory, whatever they want to say. It's literal, then it's metaphorically speaking, right? So let's see. What did the Bible say? And let me stop this real quick. Let's see what the Bible said, man. Let's share this screen. We're going to read it ourselves, right? We're going to use our own brains. Okay, now, the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God made. And he said unto the woman, and I'm going to say it how they say, not unto the man, not unto the family, not unto the people, not unto somebody else. He said unto the woman, ye hath God said, yea, hath God said, yea, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden. And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God had said, ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die. And the serpent said unto the woman, not unto Adam, not unto a man, not unto God, ye shall not surely die, for God doth know that in that day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and a tree to be desired to make one wise, and she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. Now, was Adam with her? And if Adam was with her, he'd already know what's going on, right? If Adam was right there, he either say, hey, man, you can't eat from that tree, or he say, hey, man, hey, I'm with you. If you want to eat from the tree too, I'm going to eat from him. I heard the same thing that he said, but I'm going to eat from it too. I would think the Bible would say that the serpent was speaking to Eve and Adam, or while he was speaking to Eve, Adam was present. So is Yada lying, or is Anton lying, or is just the Bible confusing on this part? Because we ain't about to do no Bible study. I can't stand when we get into Bible, because the only person that can tell us whether it's true or not is God, or the people that wrote the Bible, and we can't speak to neither one of them, and they never show up when it's time, when we need them. When it's time to talk about the Bible, we can't get nobody to show up. No disrespect to anybody's religion, no disrespect to who wrote it. We just being honest. If I wrote a book in past, it's going to be very difficult to tell y'all what I actually meant if I didn't tell y'all what I actually meant. And even if I told y'all what I actually meant, there's going to be people who misinterpret it. There's going to be people who say I meant something else. So it's very difficult to read a book without the translators, the actual translators, or the creators here present to tell us exactly what this book was saying. But what I can say is this book doesn't make it seem like Adam was there. It makes it seem like Adam wasn't there, and Eve decided to eat from the apple, from the tree. But she did take that apple back to Adam, and he knew he was supposed to eat, and he still ate it as well too. I will say that, but it does not say that Adam was with her. But I could be wrong. But we're going to continue, all right? From Virginia, and this ain't going to stop, so we just going to continue. I know I ain't just do that. Did I do that? Okay, I know I didn't do that. And hold on. Shout out to my sister, Maisha, gifted us another 10
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Which makes her the sponsor of the show with $100. So the brothers and sisters supporting us because they know what our mission is. Much love to Sister Maisha. Might start holding the record for the most sponsored Ali Show and Fatty Show this year. My brother Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. It's simple. The serpent was Eve's disobedient nature. Now hold on. Hold on. Let me hit the button real quick before I ask this question.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Is that metaphorically speaking? Is that the truth, my brother Marine Mustang? If we read in the book, if we ain't never seen no book before this book and we pick it up, does the book say that? Or does the book make it seem like Eve was the only one? That's a serpent that was speaking to Eve inside of a garden. Is the garden real? Is the fruit real? Is this place real? Where is this place? That's the part that messes up people. And then when we go, okay, who told you that? Who told Micah that? Who told Fred that? Fred said you wrong. Michelle said that that is true. Who tells us whether it's right or wrong, y'all? That's the difficult part. But let's keep going. I do not want to make this a Bible study.
Let's get it. So Genesis 1-6.
Right. First, I want to say, Antoine, I love you. And I'm glad that you came here to speak with me today. We don't have to get emotional, over talk, yell. It's not about proving points, bro. We're going to show facts. That's it. You said talking points, right? You said we couldn't go into context. Now, as we see, when a man leaves a woman unprotected, she doesn't just get hurt. Her family beneath her gets hurt. Now we're going to step into what the brother was talking about, generational curses. The generational curse fell on the sons. You okay, brother? I thought you were having a seizure. Your neck was moving a little bit. You okay?
I'm listening.
Just making sure you're okay.
Because you're doing the common lyrics.
No, brother, please, brother. Thank you so much. I love you, brother, really. When Adam and Eve, Adam is the head over woman. God is the head over man. When Adam ate, God is the head over woman.
Wow.
God is the head over man. When Adam ate, God came to him, and I'll give you a check if you want to, because I know I like to go back, and this is what I do.
Before I go first, Yada, if you walking, because I know you still walking. While you walking, man, while you walking, I got something to ask you. The first thing that I'm confused about is I thought you was Muslim, and I could have sworn you went to Mecca and you're praying to Allah. Not saying that the Muslims don't believe in the Bible as well too, but then you said that the man is over woman and that the God is over man. But if the man is over woman, when the God is over man, shouldn't the woman put the man first? Isn't that divine order? Isn't it the God, man, and woman? Sisters, if y'all out there, if you believe in the Bible, shouldn't the woman put man first? If we believe in this holy book, if we believe in Islam, if we believe in Christianity, and a woman or a man picks up this book, doesn't the man come first? Excuse me, God come first, then the man, then the woman? Isn't it backwards if you're putting a woman first? Don't women not want men to put first? Don't put woman first. We don't want men to put sex first. We don't want men to put a woman's flesh first. We don't want a man to put a woman's looks first. We want a man to control his manhood. We say he should practice dick discipline. Shouldn't he master himself first and put himself first after God? A true man, doesn't he put his purpose first? Because he's going to have to take care of you. He's obligated to you. You have the option to take care of him. You have the option to invest in him. Matter of fact, you say he got to pay 100% of the bills. He got to be the provider. So if he got to be the provider, if he got to be the protector, shouldn't he put himself first? Isn't that what men and women are pushing? Isn't it what the brother pushing? This brother saying before you even get with a woman, you need to have $250,000 in the bank account. Before you ask a woman for a date, you got to have 50K. Before you have sex with a woman, you got to have 50K. So it sounds like you have to put yourself first before you put a woman first, because a woman can just show up and get protected and provided for. Doesn't that what that sound like? Can somebody correct me if I'm wrong? If I gotta do all these things, if I gotta be a super, don't I gotta establish myself first? Don't I gotta get my life in order? Don't I gotta be able to protect and provide for somebody first and then get the woman? Where the woman, all she has to learn how to do is be obedient, be respectful, be a mother, be a wife. That's free. Everything that a woman has to do to get a relationship is free. What a man has to do takes time. It takes experience. It takes encounters. It takes failure. It takes triumph. It takes a lot of things to become a man. A man has to go through things for a woman or society to say that's a man, even though an adult male is a man. But for what a society is considering a man to be productive and a reputable man, he has to be a producer. He has to grind. He has to get it out the mud. He has to have something. He has to get to the finish line, or at least be close to it. The woman goes, hey, I'm cute. I'm pretty. I don't got to bring nothing else to the table but this used box. It's used up. And when I get with you, I might not use it in a relationship as well too. I don't got to cook anymore. I don't got to clean anymore. Matter of fact, you got to help me with my job. We got to go 50-50 with what I'm supposed to do, but you got to go 100% with what you always been supposed to do. So you stay a traditional man, but I get to be a non-traditional woman and still get that man. But then we're going to put the woman first? Doesn't make sense to me.
He ate other fruit. Like the brother said, he was naked. God came to him and said, why are you hiding? He said, I'm naked. He said, who told you you're naked? Yes or no? You agree with that part? Thank you so much for agreeing. He then asked him, who told you you were naked? He said, the woman that you gave me the fruit and I ate. He took no responsibility over that woman. Now this turns into a generational curse, which goes.
And y'all, I know y'all religious, right? I know y'all religious. You know, I believe in a higher power as well too. But did God fail Adam by giving him a bad woman? man, this gonna get deep, boy. This gonna get
all
deep.
praises, all praises.
I don't care if you're Jewish. I don't care if you're a Christian. I don't care if you're Muslim. I don't care if you're Israelite. And I say it respectfully. I'm just saying I'm addressing all faith. Did God fail Adam by giving him a bad woman, by giving him a non-cooperative woman, by giving him a woman who chose to eat from the fruit instead of choosing her man, instead of choosing righteousness, especially if it's happening right now? If women pick themselves over man today, if women pick superficial and materialistic things over their man today, if women are going to pick sabotaging themselves and going to hell over being with God and a man today, did God give men bad women? But that's okay. Like I say, this is why how we are, right? We go against the grain. I'm gonna speak on it. If somebody put me on this earth to deal with evil people, I want to ask why there's so many evil people that don't do righteousness, and why do the people who do righteousness get hell, and why is it the people who give people hell get righteousness? Why the people that's in power, that's doing the most corruption, that's trafficking people, that's pillaging, that's raping, that's taking over the world, that's conquering evil, and they get the earth, they reap the earth, even though the Bible says it too, right? Even though it says the meek shall inherit the earth, but it looks like the evil shall inherit the earth. Why the people that do the most evil have the most in today's society and conquering the most? Why the people who try to be righteous, why the people who try to be good, why the people who try to obey God get treated the worst? Is evil running the world, or is good running the world? And why is good running the world if God is here watching? Wait till we get more of these political and religious conversations going, because even though I believe in a higher power, I still got a problem with the things that's going on. Y'all keep going to free will, but God supposedly gave us this world. God supposedly created the woman. God supposedly created the man. God supposedly created the Bible. God supposedly created these people. It's supposedly a gift and a curse. What is God and Jesus doing at this point in our life that they ain't come back yet? And I ain't trying to be blasphemous. I'm asking because Ali's righteous. You can ask anybody that I know. I'm a righteous individual. I believe in a higher power. I believe in doing right by people. But I ask and have questions all the time. Why is evil running the earth instead of good? And when does God and Jesus come back to fulfill their promise? Where are they at if they're not here? And if they're not here, how do you thank God for the things that you have? How do you thank God for surviving? How do you thank God for meeting the person that you met? Why is it that when things go good, we thank God, but say God isn't here, he hasn't come back? But when things are bad, we blame it on the devil. Can anybody answer that? In one hand, y'all claim that God is always here, but in another hand, y'all say God and Jesus is somewhere else. And then in another hand, you'll thank God for the things that you get in the life that you had. But in another hand, you'll condemn God for what happened to you as well, too, or blame it on the devil. But if God can be present in doing something good for you, doing something right for people, if God can bless you, why has he not made the world good? And that's the stuff y'all don't want to have the conversations about. That's why I'm always a thinker. That's why I always put a tremendous amount of thought in everything that we encounter, and because there's things that don't make sense, and the things that we're supposed to believe in don't make sense. So that can be a good argument for people that go, hey man, you got to have faith. You got to believe in what you don't see. You got to believe in what you don't hear. You got to believe in what you don't know. I'll go, hey, I can understand that. But if God is present, how can he not be here then? And if God blessed you, if God is fulfilling people's prayers, then how can he not make the world good? Why does he allow evil to continue? Somebody got some explaining to do. And I don't think a good God would not want his people to question him. And I think a good God would say, hey man, if you went to work for 2 weeks, you deserve a check at the end of that work schedule. So if people are doing good, they should reap what they sow. If people are doing evil, they should reap what they sow. And if y'all believe in karma, why again does so much bad happen to the people that are trying to do good and so much good happening to the people that's doing bad? If karma truly exists. Shout out to my brother Donnell Hawkins with the $10 super chat. If I stopped at McDonald's to eat Big Mac and take a Big Mac home for my wife to eat also, was she there with me when I purchased and ate my Big Mac? Nah, she wasn't there, but she did eat that Big Mac knowing it was going to be unhealthy. Right? Much love to you, my brother Donnell Hawkins with the $10 super chat.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
Y'all, we just need $88 more in our Cash App to reach all our goals for the show. When this is done, I will open up the link. I told y'all this was going to be a roast, a slow one. We're going to get to almost everything that I wanted to touch on. I wanted to touch on something else, but I'm going to let that go for today because, never mind. You know what? Where's it at?
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't going to do that. I'm going to keep it righteous. All praises.
But I'm going to still be a righteous individual. I still believe our purpose on earth is to serve others and to do good by people. And I still, somewhere in my heart, believe that the evil people are going to get what's just due to them and the good people are going to get what's just due to them. But there's other things that I can't process because do I want an evil person to burn for eternity? That part don't rub me right either. If a kid was like this Yada dude, said his dad was a crackhead, said his mother didn't know how to love. There's people that come up in broken households. There's people that come up in circumstances that they couldn't help that made them possibly go towards the direction of being a bad person. Is that their fault? Is that their parents' fault? Is that God's fault? Is that the government's fault? Whose fault is that? And then do I send someone to hell because they didn't know any better? Is there someone in China who don't believe in Jesus or Allah who going to hell because they don't believe in Jesus and Allah? Am I supposed to be believing in Buddha? Let's continue, man, before I get deep.
Goes down to Cain and Abel. When a man leaves a woman unprotected, we're going to see death in high numbers as we do right now. Detroit, Chicago, New York, they're even rapping about it, calling it drill music. But if young men had fathers in their lives that could elevate them, love their mothers, appreciate their mothers, guide their mothers, because when a man loves a woman, the children will be protected. But when a woman has to pick up the slack of a man and become a man, more masculine in her approach with her sons, the boy turns into something other than himself. And now we're seeing murder at high numbers. We're still going through the sins of Adam not being a provider and a teacher, because a provider isn't just financial. Providing is emotionally, mentally, spiritually, intellectually. This is what a provider is. And when a man's unable to do that, we see what's going on. Young girls not knowing how to choose a man and men speaking down to women. This is what's going on. This is the sin of Adam, not the sin of Eve. But you men believe that.
You know, Adam was punished not for eating the fruit, but to hearkening unto the voice of the woman. That's why he don't understand. See, he'll move the goalposts and start talking about drill music and all of this other nonsense. That's not true. Let me tell you something. God punished her. He punished her first. He punished the woman. He didn't punish the man because of the woman. He punished the man for hearkening unto the voice of the woman. And that's the context. How can you sit there and say, because she wasn't provided for and protected, when at that time, before sin was committed, God was the provider and the protector? So did she sin against her husband or did she sin against God?
Are you asking a question?
Yes, that's a question.
She sins in both.
Did she sin against her husband or did she sin against God?
Both.
Well, that would make you a hypocrite. That would make you contradictory because I'm gonna explain to you how.
Please.
Because you said that she wasn't provided and protected for.
Mm-hmm.
God had gave them everything that they could ever need.
Mm-hmm.
Their responsibility was to make sure that they listened to God and did what he's supposed to do. They only had one rule.
That's beautiful, brother.
There was only one rule, not to eat from that fruit. That's it.
That wasn't it.
That was the rule.
No, it wasn't.
That was the rule.
No, it wasn't.
And they sinned against God. They were punished as a result of it. So for you to say that she wasn't protected and provided for is a lie, because then that would mean that you convicting God.
Hold on, wait 1 second. I want to reset the room, by the way, because I know people just coming in.
I love it.
We got Anton and Yada in the building right now. And this all is inspired. This is the context behind the original question here of should men pay 100% of the bills?
I love it.
If you missed it already, you're going to have to go back to the beginning to get some further context. But the story of Genesis was brought up here as a way for us to go to be honest, I damn forgot why the hell we went here.
Well, it's about responsibility. That's what it's about.
It was
That's the conversation.
responsibility. But see, I think this is really important because what we're trying to really nail down at this point is the concept of true providership.
Right.
And what does providership properly look like? Because I think 100% of the bills is really when we is related to the conversation of men being providers. And what does it look like for men to properly provide?
And essentially, when does a man qualify for a relationship?
And see, that's a really great question, because my man Yada said a man is always providing 100%, whereas Anton here says it depends on the relationship itself.
Right. It depends on the circumstances. It depends on a lot of things. It's not just the relationship.
Okay, hold tight. So before you get into that question, I want to read some of these super chats. We told the initiates that we was going to read the super chat. Shout out to Raphael Williams. Says,
shout out to my brother, Marine Mustang, with the $50 super chat, man. Much love to you, my brother. Where's mine?
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
My brother Marine Mustang with the $50 super chat. Emperor Constantine elevated Christianity to bring peace to the Roman Empire. Ooh, this gonna get tricky. Marine Mustang, you speaking about Constantine. It spread globally through the power of Pope. That's how we got here. All the allegories and metaphors are not literal. Their purpose is to control their believers. Are you a Marine Mustang? Are you saying that Constantine was a good person? The person that killed his son, the person that killed his nephew, the person that killed his wife, the person that was persecuting a whole bunch of people that were supposedly pagans so he can enforce Christianity on people? Are you talking about that Constantine? Are we saying that was a good person? He did a lot. Constantine did a lot of evil, my brother. A lot of the people that were supposedly good people typically did a lot of people. We got to. Are we saying Constantine was a good person or evil person? That's a whole nother conversation. Like I said, I don't want to get too much into the religious conversation, but he did a lot of crazy atrocities, my brother, to his own family in trying to conform people to Christianity. So it's one thing the way Christians are now, where they speak and spread the word and they hope that people can conform. It's another thing when you're killing people and you're murdering people to make them conform. He was an effective leader, Marine Mustang. We got to have a background check on Constantine, my brother. What we got to do? What made Marine Mustang? I love you, my brother. I'm gonna keep going on with the show.
Yada on that grift. He even brought his Goof Troop female posse to back him up. Y'all are trolls. Shout out to Kimberly Moore. Says read 1 Timothy chapter 2 verse 13 through 14. And shout out to Joanne. She says, Yada, I want to ask you how to get any woman respect and submission.
Hold off on
and
all
I gotta
questions.
change these up,
Hold off
guys.
on all
Listen, y'all
questions
gotta
right
spell check these super chats because y'all gonna have me up here sounding crazy. And continue to make sure to send those. And I'm gonna drop a poll right here because the conversation is, should men pay 100% of the bills? So I'm getting ready to drop that poll to see what the initiates think. And I think Tyshawn, you wanted to follow up with a question real fast.
Absolutely. I think, Yada, we talked about this yesterday.
Over 4,000 people in the chat.
I think it's really important for us to give context to the brother who is on the come up, because I know a lot myself of brothers at different levels. I have a vast friend group here in Atlanta of brothers who's, I mean, from a financial perspective, they've already made it. And other brothers who are absolutely ambitious. They're in masterminds, they're investing in themselves, but they have not really quite arrived at that place where they feel in this economy that they can really provide for the family at the level that they want, at the vision that they want. But they also may still have a lady that they love or that they're building with. Is it a good idea? Because I really want to give the men some game here. Should men take on a woman that they feel like they love and is an asset before he is capable and ready to 100% provide?
What do you mean by, let me ask just a little bit more context.
Yeah.
What do you mean by is an asset?
Well, he feels like she has the qualities of a good wife.
Because I believe that every woman can be an asset, but I'm wondering, in the context of your question, what do you mean by that?
As she has the qualities to become a wife and his long-term partner that he can build with.
So it's a woman that I'm assuming the woman that a gentleman is serious about.
Absolutely.
Should he take her on if
So
he can't quite provide 100%?
should he jump into this? Okay, I'm just gonna summarize it because I'm a C student. I'm slow. He's smarter than me. Should he get into a relationship with this woman even though he can't provide 100%? Is that
100%? Yes.
Okay. All right, I got you. Is that a question for me?
Actually,
First?
how about this? I think I want to actually hear from Yada on this one because I'm not sure who's
because I think we're trying to clarify: is it should that be the goal to pay 100%, or should that be the standard even prior to getting into a relationship?
Okay. You're saying should it be the goal or the standard? What do you mean? Break it down a little bit.
So you change.
Break it down a little bit for me.
So go ahead, Ty. Because I want to make sure we ask the same question.
Because I don't want to change the question. I want to make sure we're clear on the question. The question is simply, if we have a brother who is not ready to 100% provide at this point in his life and time, should he seriously be looking to pursue, marry, and build with a woman?
No. Can I ask one more question?
Yes.
Or let me just add one more piece of context.
Okay.
Does it matter how old he is? How old is this guy that's asking this question? Because if you're 40, I think it's a completely different conversation.
Okay.
Than if you're 20.
Well, let's say between 30 and 40.
Give me the context on the different age groups. You can wrap that all into your answer when you contextualize your response.
Let him go.
I believe that, again, I think that if you're 20, marriage it's a multi-purpose construct, right? It's not just for love. I look at marriage as a business also. As a matter of fact, I also look at marriage as a business first. It doesn't mean that it absolves you from love, but I absolutely look at it as a business. On top of that, it's also supposed to prevent you from sinning, right? One of the things that I advocate against is people doing married people things without, and again, you got to come from the perspective that I look at this through the lens of a Christian, right? So I'm saying that a lot of times people want to jump head first into sex out of wedlock, children out of wedlock, so on and so forth. And I believe that absolves you from that. And it also gives you a greater purpose and responsibility because you now have to shepherd over somebody other than yourself. And generally, especially men, most men, you're supposed to care more about the people around you. And that's why even when you're trying to solve for something or even when you're trying to be successful, they tell you to think about somebody other than yourself, because sometimes if you do it just for you, you won't care. But if you're doing it for your daughter, if you're doing it for your son, if you're doing it for people that's outside of you, even your mother or your father, when you add people into that equation, a lot of times you'll be a lot more purposeful and you'll be a lot more dedicated, consistent, and so on and so forth. So if you're solving for sin, if you're solving for also wanting to be successful, but understanding that it's an exchange for strengths for weaknesses, because it's not just one way, right? Women do add value into the conversation, and you're 20, 21, 22, 23 years old, you're supposed to be broke. Relatively, I mean, compared to what me and him have, you're supposed to be broke. You're not going to be making $200, $300, $400, $1 million, $2 million a year. That's just a fact, unless you're doing something that you're not supposed to do. So at that age, I absolutely advocate for people to get married. And I also believe that it's best for people that have less resources to get married, because it's a quicker way to build wealth. The goal ultimately should always be to where you can release her from doing the things that normal women would do that are single, as far as having to provide and protect for themselves. But at the same time, I also think that there's nuance in that, because if you're in a relationship with somebody that's early in there and you got it from scratch, I think that she has equity in what you do. If you're a 40, 50-year-old man, I think you need to probably get yourself together before you decide that you want to bring a woman into your space and you can't provide.
I still, but even on Anton's side, even though I think he's intentional in this conversation with marriage, getting married for what? Getting her married early for what? To help her, to save her from the streets, to take her, to keep her body count down, to make sure she's respected and valued, to make her seem like she's the prize. What are we getting? Again, if a man, one, gets married early, or if we do it Yada's way, that you giving the 50K, you giving the 250K. Why is a man going to go through all those troubles if she already sleeps with a man that she likes? She already sleeps with a man for free. Why can she leave when she sees him as unfit? Why can she divorce with no fault? Divorce. What does he get? Not outside of a headache, when he's supposed to get peace, when he gets problems, when he's supposed to get benefits. What is it that the man's going to get? Why are we still talking in the way where a woman is going to solely benefit and the man never gets nothing at the end of the light, at the end of this tunnel? Where's the light at the end of the tunnel for us? I want to know that. And Anton currently would tell you, if marriage is not even for men today, why are we still pushing for men to get married or women to get married? Just to get married, just to have that piece of paper. What are our sons going to get, y'all? What is the male gender going to get? What are we going to get? Why should a man put his life on the line for today's woman when women can't tell us what a good woman is, when a woman can't tell us what a responsibility is, when a woman is making it hard for a man to protect her, when a man is trying to tell her the right things to do in order to benefit the family and she goes the complete opposite way? Why are we still speaking about marriage if the women don't want to truly get married? They just want a husband. They don't want to be a wife.
And that's the context. I think that when you're older, if you've been playing video games and you've been doing the same thing over and over again and you don't have the results, you need to go and study your word. You need to get in your Bible. You need to dedicate yourself. You need to get a coach. You need to figure out what life is like. So at that point, I don't think that you should be in a relationship.
So, and shout out to my brother Leslie K with the $50 super chat. 1 Corinthians 15:1, 3-4. Moreover, brethren, I declare unto you the gospel which I preach unto you, how that Christ died for our sins according to the scriptures, and that he was buried, and that he rose again the third day according to scriptures. And then my brother, Questionable Wisdom with the 100 jewels with the high five. Much love to you, my brother. Leslie K, boy, y'all don't want to make this a religious conversation, because there's a whole, we say that there's the Holy Trinity where God and Jesus and the Holy Spirit are one, right? Why, if God already made laws and he said there was nobody next to him in the Old Testament, would anyone have to come and die for our sins? Why would anybody have to come and die for our sins if already in the beginning you were punished for your sins and God said there was nobody next to him? Why would anybody have to sin if the men he created were already born good? Why are we giving people free will if we want them to do good? Why not just make or ordain or ensure that people do good when they're on earth? If people are of God and we come from God, shouldn't we do good? Where does the evil come from? And I guess we'd have to justify by saying that Eve ate from the tree, but it said that they would surely die. But now we're doing good and evil, and then we have the options to do good and evil. But why not just make people who are good? This is the problem, that it becomes a hard conversation. I think a necessary conversation. It doesn't mean you stop believing in what you believe in. And it doesn't mean you disrespect anybody's religion, but I believe if you questioned things outside of religion, if you can question your life, if you want facts and logic behind everything you believe in, the same thing should be applicable to religion. There needs to be facts. There needs to be logic. There needs to be something you can trace to go, hey, outside of believing this, I know this. That's why I believe. We shouldn't just tell someone to have faith in something they don't know and then pick up a book, any religion, and say, hey, I 100% believe in this, even though I don't know this. So many people that are Muslim, so many people that are Christian, Jewish, Israelites, a lot of people, I ain't gonna say less, Israelites read more. I'll say this, Muslims and Israelites will pick up and read that book, but a lot of people who are religious don't even know the book. They haven't even read the book. But if God is almighty, and if people are already going to hell, if people are already doing wrong and we're telling people they go to hell, I don't understand if Jesus died for our sins and then you say that Jesus is your Lord and Savior and you love thy neighbor, does everybody go to heaven as long as you believe in Jesus? As long as you believe it, as long as you love thy neighbor, those two laws, does everybody go to heaven as long as you believe in Jesus? If God died for our sins, that means that we can continue to do bad if you believe in Jesus, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Because if he dies for your sins, it means he died so we would go to heaven as long as we believed in him, right? Can somebody correct me, please? And my brother, the New Geeks family, there's no reason to talk about the Quran because they're talking about the Bible. If they were talking about the Quran, we'll dive into the Quran, but they talking about the Bible, my brother. That's why we're talking about the Bible. But if God died for our sins, so if I believe in God, but I was sinning, and then I believe in Jesus, I believe that he's my Lord and Savior, do I automatically go to heaven? Because he can't, what's the point of him coming down for our sins? And my New Geek Marine, which is why it's funny to me when people act like Muslims are somehow better when they promise their people virgins and riches. I believe, hey, listen, there's good and bad in all of it. There's good and bad Christians. There's good and bad Muslims. There's good and bad Israelites. There's good and bad atheists. I'm saying when we're reading scripture, what does it ultimately mean? I know everybody's saying no. So why did Jesus die for our sins? If you broke one sin, you break all of them in the Old Testament, correct? If you committed one sin, you break all the sins in the Old Testament, right? But then when Jesus died for our sins, it's because we would, in the flesh, we all would go to hell, correct? I can't be the only one to know scripture as well too, right? If Jesus came because according to scripture, all of us will go to hell because of our flesh, and we will continue to do bad. We're going to continue to do bad according to the Bible. Men are not going to be perfect. Man is not going to live righteous. He will ultimately do bad. He will ultimately do wrong, even when he tries to do good. Don't make me bring up that scripture. Is that Timothy? That's all I'm asking. Doesn't the book say, y'all, that because of our flesh, that we will do evil, and we're going to continue to do evil when we would want to do good? And so Jesus came to die for our sins so that we would make it to heaven. Am I wrong? Is it Romans? Am I wrong though? Oh man, y'all got me doing scripture. Y'all, let's talk. We're gonna have a Bible study or a Quran study, whichever one y'all want to do soon. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Context, just so I understand, a man between his 20s and I guess between 20 and 30, it's fine for him to not be able to provide 100%.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
he's building with his lady. As 100%. A man gets 40.
And here's the rest of the context though. Because I think that in society, and we live in this social media culture, that everybody thinks that you're supposed to live in a mansion. Everybody thinks that you're supposed to have a high-rise condo, right? You could provide 100%, especially if you have children, but are you willing to lower your lifestyle in order to build successfully and then add value into the assets that will ultimately make you rich in the future, right? So it's so much nuance, there's so much context to this. And it depends on where you at in your life. It depends on what you study, and it depends on what your family structure is like. It depends on if you come from money and resources, right? All of those things matter. And I think that there is no one right answer. It depends on the circumstance, and everybody's circumstance is different.
There we have it. Okay, Yada, we're going to give you a chance to respond here.
I love the way he articulated himself. It's very beautiful. But being well traveled, I've seen men provide 100% without having so much. And like the brother said, long as they're staying within their standards, I don't think a man should get into a relationship with a woman until he knows he's able to handle all responsibilities by himself, just in case that woman leaves him. Because if you're in a relationship with a woman and you're living with a woman and she's paying half and you're paying half and she leaves you, what are you going to do? Lose everything you have, your car, your home? A man has to be able to provide for himself and another comfortably before he entertains a woman. But not just speaking on the financial part, a man needs to make sure he's spiritually whole, mentally whole, emotionally whole. Because if he's coming from America and coming from certain backgrounds, majority of the time they're scarred. Even if they were raised in home with two parents, they're scarred and they're battling some form of childhood trauma. And men, we get so caught up in our ego and our pride, we tend to bleed on the person that's right next to us, forgetting this person's on our team. Now we're stressed out because we can't pay the bills like we should. She's fussing at us. Now what we do, we drinking more, we smoking more, we're trying to run away from the truth. We're trying to run away from our children. Brothers, if you're listening to me and you didn't have the proper father in your life, please, I beg you, take care of yourself. Love yourself, provide for yourself. Spend the first 5 years of your adulthood working on becoming the man that you need to be so you can get the woman you want and not the woman you settled for. Because a lot of men are getting into relationships with women they're settling for because they can't get the woman that they truly want. Now they're misusing this woman.
This is the problem, y'all. And y'all, I'm gonna go with the religious and the conversation in this conversation. I gotta be a god to get a woman. I gotta be rich to get a woman. I gotta be Superman to get a woman. I gotta be the ultimate, the ultimate nigga to get a woman. Look at all these things you gotta go through to get a woman that you never end up keeping anyway because she changes her mind and she leaves. It's not making sense in what Yada is saying. So I'm fine with a man building himself up to be able to take care of himself and the woman that he loves. But why are men going through all these things just to get a woman that he's not going to keep? It's not your woman. It's just your turn. You're not keeping her unless she want to be kept. And somehow the woman reversed that. You can't keep no man who don't want to be kept. It wasn't my job to keep you. It was your job to keep me, convince me that being at the streets wasn't better than being with you. Especially how bad the streets are now. Imagine again living in a world where a woman is this beautiful. Women are this amazing just by existing. The men want to come to you. The women want to be around you. The children want to be around you, and you can't keep none of them around you. And a man has to provide. A man has to work. A man has to produce himself, and a man has to pay to have women and to have a family. We got to pay to have a family. And again, if he pays for something that's virtuous, if he pays for something that's not tainted, if he pays for something no other man has gotten, if he pays for cooperation, if he pays for virtue, if he pays for grace, kindness, respect, a beautiful natured human being, hey, I go, you know what? Maybe that's a possibility that makes sense. But how are we not still being objectified with a woman having to be virtuous, having to cook and clean was being objectified? But now a man ain't objectified because he has to be a prince in order to get a woman. We have to be providers to get a woman. We have to pay to get a woman. And then you say we're sexualizing or sexualizing a woman when she's sexualizing herself, when men like this are sexualizing her and saying that we got to pay for it. My brother homie with the $5 super chat, Jesus said, once you have knowledge of the law and you break it, there is no more forgiveness. That's a contradiction, though, to dying for our sins, homie. My brother put the work with the $5 super chat. Christians get that wrong all the time. He ain't died for our sins. He died from the sins that was being committed against him by the people. Come on, my brother. You got 1 Corinthians 15:3. Christ died for our sins according to the scriptures. You got 1 Peter 2:24. Jesus bare our sins in his own body on the tree. You got Romans 5:8. While we were yet sinners, Christ died for us. You got Matthew 26:28. Jesus describes his blood as being shed for many for the remission of our sins. You got 1 John 2:2 describes Jesus as the ultimate sacrifice for the sins of the world. How is that not saying that he died for our sins? It's not saying that he died for the sins we committed against him. My brother Mustang with the $5 super chat. The Bible was written by man. It's a collection of 66 to 81 books, depending on who you ask. If it was written by God, there only be one text.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother homie again with the $10 super chat. Jesus died because there was some sins that weren't redeemable by animal sacrifice, like homosexuality. Through Christ, there's forgiveness with our sins, but you don't have a past to continue sinning, homie. Now, I love you, but that's a contradiction. You look, now watch this. And not yours, but what the Bible says, if that's what you're saying. Jesus said, once you have knowledge of the law and you break it, there is no more forgiveness, right? When you have knowledge of the law and you break it. People had knowledge of the law, homie. So if you're saying knowledge of the law, then I'll say it's not a contradiction, but people had knowledge of the law and they still broke it. Jesus died because there was some sins that weren't redeemable by animal sacrifice, like homosexuality. Through Christ, there's forgiveness with our sins, but you don't have a past to continue sinning. That part I don't understand, because if I'm a bad man and I go back to Christ and I sin, but then I redeem myself again, God doesn't let a person enter the kingdom of heaven twice, third time, fourth time. I can't make a mistake and keep coming back, especially if I'm intentional. My brother Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. As you listen to Yada babble, remember he later went home and punched Eve in the face. God dang! All praises.
All praises.
So y'all gotta answer. So y'all gotta answer to me that if Ali was a bad person, I went to Jesus, right? I went to church and I changed my life, but then I fell. I fell from grace. I fell from being sanctified. I started making mistakes again. I can't come back into the church. I can't come back into redemption. I can't come back into grace. Is that what is the Christians I'm speaking to now, or Israelites? If I lose God and stray away from God and I come back and then I stray away again after the second time, am I banished for life? How many times can I redeem myself? And again, y'all, this is a respectful conversation. This is me. Obviously, I read scripture too. I care about this conversation. I care about where we go. I care about where we come from. We having an intentional conversation since y'all broke. Since we gonna after this try to go away from the scriptures. But if God died for our sins, and then I stopped being a sinning person, but then I fell from grace, I started making mistakes again, can I come back? Do I get multiple chances or just one chance after I have knowledge of good and right, good and bad, excuse me? Hey, all praises.
All praises.
I think that's the one.
Men abusing this woman, children come, they leave this woman. Most men that leave women because they weren't properly good with them. They didn't love them. They couldn't connect to them on all levels. They got a woman that took them at the level which they were on, and a woman that they truly wanted, they're not going to look at them. So all I'm saying to my brothers, and I love what Antoine, I don't disagree when he said family is business. No, man, I for sure, it's business. But brothers, please take care of yourself mentally, emotionally, financially. Make sure you're talking to counselors. Make sure you're dealing with childhood trauma, especially if you were raised in homes with abusive fathers, either verbally abusive, emotionally abusive, or physically abusive, or you didn't have a father whatsoever. Spend this time in your adulthood loving on yourself, protecting yourself, leading yourself, and guiding yourself. So when you do find a woman that you love, you don't break her. Women can't endure what we endure. They can't do it. And when a man is building on the come up, we pour so much hurt onto our women because men get stressed out. When we trying to build, we get stressed out. To get to where me and Antoine's at, We put a lot of work in, and it came with a lot of pain. It wasn't peaches and creams and kumbayas. It's, I got to figure this out. Oh, what's going on? And sometimes the woman right next to us gets this attitude, gets this aggression, not because we don't love them, but they're right next to us. So we're bleeding on them without meaning to. And we're blessed to have women, because I believe your wife was with you when you come up, right?
Absolutely. I've known her since high school.
They were able to endure the men till we got to this level, because I wasn't this man 10, 20 years ago, but I had to go through so much to become this man, from trial and error. And I'm just blessed to have a woman that was able to endure it. A lot of women don't have the endurance for that. And a man should never bleed on his woman if he says he loves her. Brothers, please heal yourselves first, and then get into a relationship with a woman.
There you have. So
all that is projection. You can't get in a relationship bleeding on no woman. Don't no woman want to be around no broken man. Don't no woman want to be around no broke man. Don't no woman want to be around no complaining man. Men literally come on here to be vulnerable and explain to women what they're going through in today's dating market, and a woman will call you gay and sassy. Most men are quiet in relationships. They may say something the first time, second time, and they may test a woman to see if they truly care about their feelings, if they truly care about their happiness, if they truly can be corrected or redirected. And ultimately, that man becomes silenced when it comes to what he needs from that woman. It's the women who are typically bleeding. It's the woman who will typically say they traumatized. It's the woman who will typically cry. It's the woman who will typically play victim. It's not the man. This is projection. And he claims that other people are traumatized, but if he believes in trauma, he's still traumatized. He's become the man that he's against. And what makes his situation so ironic, so outstanding to me, is that he's talking about himself, and women will still pay him. Women will still be about him. He's literally saying, stay away from the terrorist, and he's the terrorist. Stay away from the killer, and he the one killing. Stay away from the womanizer, he the one womanizing. Stay away from the woman, the man, that's hitting you, and he's hitting you.
If you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
And we keep telling you about brothers just like this. When the brothers are going too hard against men, when the brothers are going too hard and bashing men and hating men and actually pushing that type of rhetoric, when men are just responding to the things that are happening to them, they're not saying hate women. They're not saying going against women. They're not saying that we should destroy women and we should delete women off the face of the earth. There's women that's saying stuff like that. You know, he's talking about himself, and he's going to get support for it. Yada wouldn't do this if he didn't get support for it. These brothers exist in a world where women allow them to be free. He's going to get a tremendous amount of support from women, where a man that stands on principle, where a man that stands on order, where a man is asking for something from women. That's the women. That's the men that women will go away from. You know what, Fat? I should have had that one meme before I came on here. But we know one thing. That brother.
You are a scammer. Flaming young,
Do not redeem it! Do not redeem it! Do not redeem it! Why you redeem it?
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
Yeah, that's your boy though, ladies. That's your boy.
So we got, man, Anton, you was right, because this is not about to be 2 hours.
It's about to be a full.
I got a question.
Okay, we're gonna get this question going, and then we're gonna get to the next
different
round.
questions. Number one, I wonder why he didn't say men that also have abusive mothers, because he said abusive fathers. He didn't say abusive mothers also, right? Because again, he never holds women accountable for the decisions that they make. That's number one. And number two, and I don't want to make this personal, but my question is, how many women have you bled on prior to actually finding yourself?
How many women have I bled on?
Yeah, according to the context that you said a lot of times.
From the age, honestly, from the age I started talking to women, 16, 15, I bled. trial and error. Like God really took me on a journey of learning myself, figuring out how to love myself, express, build financial wealth with nobody to guide me. I built financial wealth. I'm the first multi-millionaire in my family, and I'm the first to take care of my whole family by myself. Every member of my family I provide for. So, brother, yes, it coming from where I come from, majority of the people in my neighborhood were either raised by their mothers, their grandmothers, their aunties. So when the brother is speaking, and I know he said he was raised in a household with his mother and his father, man, I salute that.
Oh, so you have studied?
No.
Because I didn't say that today.
No, we last had an interview when you came on the what was that?
The virtual.
You mentioned that. You mentioned that. I just don't forget. I love you, brother.
No, that's dope. I'm glad that you paid attention to what I was saying.
That was beautiful, because I was like, wow, that's amazing to see a black man say he had his mother and his father. But coming from where I come from, that's not the norm. So the men he's speaking to and the men I'm speaking to the majority. You're speaking to men that's coming out of households with fathers and mothers. I'm speaking to men that literally had to teach themselves how to be men, how to urinate. Shake it once, shake it 3 times, you're playing with it. There's no man guiding a man and telling a man to do that. So I'm telling the brothers that's coming from where I'm coming from, brothers, heal. Your father, he might have been going through some things. You don't know. Heal. If your mother was abusive, because it happens. It does happen. Heal. That's the topic, brother. Heal. Heal yourself before you entertain a woman, or you will bleed on everybody. Because it's hard when you finally meet a woman that loves you and you're just gushing out blood, past relationships, mommy issues, daddy issues, sibling issues. So I just want to tell the young brothers again and the older men, heal. Put the pride, put the ego down and heal. Regardless if it's mommy issues or daddy issues, mommy issues, or both. We have to heal as men so we can become the fathers that we never seen or had. Regardless if we had fathers in our lives, we should become better versions of them. And if we didn't have fathers in our lives, we should strive to do for our children what no man has done for us. And again, I give all praises due to the Most High.
Y'all see how he never puts it on the mama? You see, they never put it on the woman to ensure that man was there. They admit they were raised by their mothers and grandfathers and aunties, but no man. Why my mama kept her man? Why the fatty mama kept her man? Why some of y'all mama kept their man? Why did some of y'all mamas ensure that there was a man in her life, regardless of what was happening, good or bad, as long as that man was doing what he was supposed to do? But look, he's teaching men not to pick themselves, but these mothers pick themselves instead of picking their father. These mothers pick themselves instead of picking the family. These mothers pick themselves instead of putting the man first, like God said, right? And let's say he's right. Let's say he's right. If a woman and their mother put themselves first over a man, then the woman puts herself first, right? And if the woman puts herself first and she teaches her daughter to put herself first, shouldn't the man put himself first now? If he grew up in that type of household where the mama pushed out the father and she put herself first, and then she turned back around and said she was mistreated even though the father wasn't there, how can this woman still be the victim if there's no man in the household? And then she bleeds all over her kids. And then she creates disorder amongst her kids. She creates identity issues amongst her kids. Let's say we concede to you. These mothers and these grandmothers raised a whole bunch of broken kids. These mothers and grandmothers raised a whole bunch of narcissists. These mothers and grandmothers raised a whole bunch of kids that got identity issues. That you said the daddy wasn't there. Your father wasn't there. And then you said your father was a crackhead. No disrespect to your father, but you never go into what made your father get on drugs, what made your father leave, what broke your father down. We always hear about what the patriarchy did to women, but we never hear about what the patriarchy did to men, especially when the women say that we need to focus on what the patriarchy did to men. It's confusing, man. It's confusing. If women are doing what's in their best interest and what's right for them, I don't see where you're going against the man that's doing what's right for them, unless you are the man you're talking about and you just making money off of it.
There you have it.
Man.
Anton, can we go to round two?
No, because we're not just gonna skip. We're not gonna skip past certain things.
Okay, okay.
What we got?
He says he's speaking to a certain demographic of men. I'm speaking to people. I think that women and men need to heal because there's no Captain Save 'em that's gonna come into your life and fix the things that you didn't fix yourself. And that's the difference between us. Fundamentally, on a lot of the things that we do agree on. Right? We do agree on a lot of things. The problem between him and I is that he doesn't speak to people. I believe that because he understands his audience, he understands his demographic. I think that he slants his words towards always speaking negatively towards men and don't hold women accountable, which is one of the reasons why he purposely left out the abusive mothers also. Because we can solve for 99.9% of all men in society today. And guess what? Because of how we are biologically made, 1% of men can populate 90% of all women. So even if all men got themselves together, men could still, certain demographic of men, because it's a false narrative to say and hold, if he's speaking to the majority of men, like he said that he was, it's a false narrative to say that the majority of men are out here doing things that they're not supposed to do, holding themselves accountable and getting women pregnant out of wedlock. There's a small minority of men that's populated for 99.9% of all men in society today. And guess what? Because of how we are biologically made, 1% of men can populate 90% of all women. So even if all men got themselves together, men could still, certain demographic of men, because it's a false narrative to say and hold, if he's speaking to the majority of men, like he said that he was, it's a false narrative to say that the majority of men are out here doing things that they're not supposed to do, holding themselves accountable and getting women pregnant out of wedlock. There's a small minority of men that's populating the majority of these women that's getting them pregnant out of wedlock. And so if you're going to speak to something, then you have to solve for the majority, not the minority. Women are out here choosing for themselves because they have the availability to do so. They having a slut walk. I seen you say on Angela Yee's podcast, you told a woman that said that she was ready to slut it out because she had been abstinent for 2 years and she was ready to have 3 different guys at the same time. And you encouraged her. You said, go ahead, date them all. Date them all.
Yes, I did.
And so that absolves us. When you look at the pool of women that's available to a great man that then dedicated himself, let's say he preserved himself. Let's say he did what he was supposed to do. I'm not going to, in my right mind, tell this guy to go and marry a single baby mama. And I'm not saying that.
Hold on. Say that again. No, I didn't hear you. Just say it again,
we
please.
have that conversation coming up. So
all right, we're going to get there.
Yeah,
but the point is that.
But this was accurate,
the
though, y'all.
The point is that if you're going to speak to the majority, speak to the majority of the population, not just the majority of men that you think fit under your narrative, because they don't.
The reason why I speak to men, and this has to be highly important. I need my beautiful brother to hear this and all the other men hearing this. If we claim to be leaders, I'm going to speak to the man that's claiming he's the head. I'm not going to the woman if you're saying you're the leader or you're the head of the household. I'm saying, brother, if you want to move a certain way, do this. If your woman is upset, look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself why. If you're the leader, we can't make excuses. I can't go to my woman like, oh, you're responsible for this, that, and the third. No, what's wrong with my own leadership? Am I doing something wrong? Am I misguiding something? Am I bleeding on something? Am I taking something for granted? As a man, if we're saying that we are leaders, we have to lead at all times and not just when things are good, even when things are bad.
Speak to the context of what I just said, though.
What are you talking about, brother?
About solving for the problems in the culture. It's not just one way. See, and this is what I'm saying, that when we get to a certain point, people start to expose themselves the longer that they talk, because they only have a one-track mind. They only can speak to one demographic because That's not the minority. It's easy to pander, but it's much more difficult to solve for a problem. If I identify the problem as the majority of women are having sex with a minority of the men and getting pregnant out of wedlock, why are we not speaking to that? Why can't we solve for that? He's speaking about something of a man that's already in a position, or a man that's already, in a sense, solved for the problems that he had in his childhood. That's not entirely
That's not who I'm speaking to, brother.
Hold on. That's not entirely what we're talking about. I'm talking about getting people to the starting point.
Right.
That's almost like being in debt and telling somebody how to become a millionaire.
And we just did that.
We didn't.
Men,
because you
take
never
care of yourself before you get into a relationship. That's the beginning of everything.
The majority of your audience is women. Why are you speaking to men?
70% of my audience are men.
Lies. That is a lie, bro. The majority of the women that was in the chat before we even started this live stream was women that was saying whatever your slogan was, brother, those were women.
Because if you have women, listen to me, and I need this to be understood. If we're speaking on women and only men agree with me, I'm the wrong leader. If I'm speaking on women and the women agree, shouldn't the men listen to that?
No, because we don't hearken to the voice of a woman. That's the whole reason why we get in this situation from Adam.
How does that even make? If men are the leader, then majority of men should agree with the man. If you're actually being a man, if you're actually saying what men love, what men like, what men support, then most men should agree with men. If majority of us are agreeing to women, then no, we're led by women. If we're the leaders, what we say matters over what women say matters. They say that. You can't blame us when everything fails. You can't blame us when you broke. You can't blame us when you're not protected. You can't blame us when there's no nation. If we're the leaders, what we say is go, and majority of what should be supported is what men think. There's no way around that. If women are the leaders, then what they say comes first. If I'm the leader of my household, what my kid and woman thinks should be the last thing I'm concerned about. It should be what the man is concerned about. Then we get to the woman. Then we get to the kids. Otherwise, the woman and the kids are the leaders. That doesn't make no sense. And he contradicts himself over and over. If you were sitting in a place and there's men and women in the building and majority of the women are agreeing with you, then you're not a leader.
Need.
Brother,
no. You asked the question and I answered you.
Women are.
Oh, and by the way, Anton, I can't throw a little stray, and you know it's a friendly stray. You also said if the majority of women are agreeing with you, you are wrong. So same thing with Yada. If you saying something, Anton, where a majority of women are agreeing with you, you know what you're saying is wrong. Same way if Yada saying something, the majority of women is agreeing with you, you know you then wrong as well too. Because that didn't age well as well too. What you said was fire, was right, was something that's very truthful. And what we've been saying for a long time, if the majority of women are agreeing with you over what the men are agreeing with you, you are absolutely wrong and you're pandering. There's no way around that.
Women,
I don't listen to women,
brother.
I listen to God,
brother.
I take my guidance from God. I don't listen to women,
brother.
It's straight from the top.
The man.
It's God over man, man over woman, woman over child.
Right.
I take into consideration what she says, but I don't hearken unto the voice of a woman,
brother.
Molly Aquafina, Molly Aquafina.
Like you just said, you have God, man, woman. God pours into man, man pours into woman. If I'm pouring into my woman the voice of God, God is going to speak through my woman. My woman is not beneath me. My woman is my equal. My woman is not beneath me. My woman is my.
And I can't let it go. Hey, Anton, where was this energy when you and Fatty was going back and forth with the Molly situation? If this is what is true, why wasn't what Fatty was saying more supported than what Molly was saying, outside the fact that she was just talking crazy? Where was this energy when we needed it with Fatty? You know, I can't just let it slide by, because what you're saying is facts. You cooking him. You cooking Yada. But why wasn't this same support given to Fatty, when literally what Fatty's saying is a similar talking points that you were saying in this show as well too? Why did he not get the same support that you got on this show, on your own show, my brother Anton? We got to keep it truthful. Molly going crazy on your show, and instead of addressing the fact that what she's saying is divisive and going against men, and she disrespects men, you took Molly's side instead of taking the side of not only men but the truth, my brother. I gotta say, you can't just let it slide past this part because you cooked the brother so bad on here. But what happened when it came to the situation with you and Fatty on the show, to the point you exited Fatty stage left? Doesn't make sense because you said it yourself. If you're agreeing, if the women are agreeing with you, you were wrong. And majority of what was happening on that show was the women agreeing with you, and you were letting them go crazy. You weren't calling out them capping. You weren't calling out none of the women that was capping. You was going straight at my brother's head. You got to rectify that, my brother Anton. But I don't know if you ever do that. I don't know if you hold yourself accountable the way you trying to hold Yada accountable.
Equal.
What you got in that?
She's my other eyes, my other ears, my other brain, my other feet, my other hands. And it, brothers, those that want to gain wealth, love your women, put your women in position and trust them. If you're saying that's your woman.
Why you changing the subject?
No,
you
it's the same topic.
You always trying to move
it's the same topic, guys.
When you get trapped, you do the same thing that Kamala Harris.
We got
to move the goalpost.
Hold tight. I'm gonna close this poll real quick. We got 5,200 people in the chat, guys. I asked.
And Queen Yada, I ain't forget about you. You think you got off a little bit, don't you? You know I let go of you. Matter of fact, Anton asked Yada something that we should have asked you, because y'all see when the men are liars, you see when the men are deceivers, you see when the men are abusive. So can I ask Queen Yada a question?
This is my question to you. Right. Was he abusive before you opened up your legs to him?
One more time.
This is my question to you. Right. Was he abusive before you opened up your legs to him?
All praises. All praises.
Let's go. We can't let Queen Yada off the hook too easy, right? We can't let the sisters off too easy, right? Were these men just like this before you met them? Did you do a background search on them before you met them? Did you ask the other females around them before you met them? Did you ask other brothers about this man before you met him? And before you committed to him, before you got married to him, before you had 4 kids by him, before he hit you with a left uppercut with a 2-piece biscuit, did you know he had already put his hands on another woman? And in them 8 years, did you know that he was putting his hands on you while you was calling him an amazing man?
Is I have to represent, because the glow of this queen, it comes from a great man. And a woman's not even glow like this if she's not being loved by a great man. So just had to leave that right there.
There you go.
Woo!
The topic of discussion: should men pay 100% of the bills? 53% of the audience this is at 2,300 votes say yes. So it's still 50.
Praises.
And it's still 50-50 on this one. What we want to do here, guys, Anton, I said it earlier. Anton was right. This is not going to be a 2-hour show, because that was just round 1. I'm about to push us to round 2, and we about an hour in right now. If you're ready to get to round 2, drop a round 2 in the chat right now if y'all want to get to it. In fact, I want to make sure I'm supporting all my brothers. We got the bag chasers in here.
Yeah,
we got the Apple of Eve product in here. In fact,
NDBA going crazy too.
Let's shout out the products right here, because we got 2 businessmen here on the platform.
I mean, who's getting vulnerable? So I want to shout out to Yada's Apple of Eve. It's an intercellular cleanse.
Yes.
And yeah, I was blown away by some of the work on here, because you said, first off, you got over 1,000 5-star reviews, which is excellent. Shout out to you, because you've grown tremendously since we first initially had you on the platform. But let me know if this is accurate. It has helped you to reverse kidney and liver failure, along with helping to reverse your mother's bone cancer.
Yes.
Incredible product.
Incredible. So go ahead and cop that. We're gonna have that.
Yeah, pull that up. Did you pull that up? Yeah,
we'll go ahead and put that in the description. Okay, we'll put that in the description.
And we got a special code for the initiates.
We got a code for it?
Yeah,
What's
we do.
The code?
For everybody. What, guys, just click the link. Click the link in the bio. The code is literally listed in there. All you got to do is click the link, and the code is HAIN1021. But guys, it's much easier. You just click the link. It'll take you directly to the page. Very easy.
Absolutely. And just so we can make sure the round 2s are piling up in here, so everybody's ready for round 2. I want to get to this conversation too. By the way, I pulled these questions from the culture. Anton, we got a post on the culture just like you. You was talking about it. This is a conversation that I hear all the time, especially from my brothers. The brothers, they want a woman to cooperate. The brothers, they want a woman who's submissive. A lot of brothers are complaining, saying that things have changed with the level of submissiveness from women. So the question is, have women become less submissive? Anton, we started with Yada last round. I want to start with you this time. Have women become less submissive, Anton?
Yeah, absolutely. 100% they become less submissive. And I like to answer questions directly, and then I want to add the context, right?
Okay.
Part of the reason why they become less submissive because they become less reliant on men for provision and protection, right? Some of that is society, and that we've civilized the world so much to where we're no longer hunters and gatherers, right? We now have the technology to where people can live on their own and they can survive on their own because everything is automated, technology, so on and so forth, right? But the other part of it is that people have the ability to choose for themselves, right? Historically, women just became able to vote within the last 50 to 60 years, right? They just been able to get some of the jobs that they had within the last 50 to 60 years. The problem with that, though, is that historically, and you see it within our culture and our community, is that when people have the option to choose for themselves, often at times they choose wrong, right? So I'll give you an example. Men used to give their daughters over to husbands as virgins. You don't see that anymore. Often at times, most times, women had never known another man, but now they have the ability to do what they want with their body. Now, the other side of that, though, is there are some men that have absolutely ruined some women, and then you've seen women have to fend for themselves and have to pick up the pieces for themselves and have to find themselves in that because they didn't have the fathers or they didn't have the protection or they had an uncle that touched on them when they was younger. And those are some of the subjects that we don't broach as far as the core reasons as to why people are broken before they even reach adulthood. So before you even have the ability to choose for yourself, you already broken. You see what I'm saying? Or you have the child support system, or you have society that has leveraged the child support system in order to endear you to a specific party. And so they've incentivized you to depend on the federal government instead of leaning on your parents. Or we've promoted in the culture for you to leave the house at 18, right? That's not conducive for your lifestyle. That's never going to work for you. It's never going to be ideal for you to be out there as a woman at 18 and 19 years old by yourself. So is there some responsibility on the fathers and the parents and the culture itself for influencing and then ultimately pushing the women out there and men out there? Men are supposed to kind of be pushed out there, but they're supposed to fail in controlled environments. Is there some responsibility? Absolutely. But to answer your question again, to bring it back, are women less submissive? Absolutely. But that's the context behind it.
There you have
So
it.
it's not their fault entirely. It's not entirely their fault. You can never hang something, especially on a person that was raised to be a certain way. You can never 100% put something on somebody like that. That's not entirely their fault.
And Yada, what do you think about what Anton is saying?
I mean, he articulated very beautiful. Like he articulated very, very beautiful. But what I would say to me, and from what I say is, when a man is able to properly lead, properly provide, help this woman reach her best version, heal from past trauma and pain, she becomes submissive. I don't care what her background is. I don't care if her mommy was there, her daddy wasn't there. I don't care what's going on. When a woman steps into the presence of a man that walks with God's attributes, leading, guiding, protecting, this woman is going to naturally become submissive because in her nature to be submissive. But she's been put through this man, father not being there, mother not showing her how to be a woman. So when a woman is guided and loved and protected, and I need these words to be heard, when she feels stable, safe, and secure, she's going to dwell in her femininity, and this is where the submissiveness comes from. If a man has to demand a woman to be submissive, he must look in the mirror at himself. Are you able to lead her properly? Are you able to guide her properly? Are you verbally, mentally, physically abusive? Are you able to make love to her mind? Or are you just able to make love to her body? When a man stands on truth and his foundation is God, the woman becomes submissive. I believe, in my opinion, that women stop being submissive because men forgot how to properly lead, not just lead, but properly lead on each and every level. And I don't care if it's the brother mentioned welfare or anything external. If it's inside the house and family is business, we have to look at the man running the business. How does she feel? Does she feel heard? Does she feel accepted? Does she feel stable and loved and secure? And the answer is yes, you'll see it by the fruit she bear. But if the answer is no, you're going to see it by the fruit she bears. So all a man has to do is step into the characteristics of God. And this is when you'll see the greatest version of your woman, because you became the greatest version of yourself, and your woman is a reflection of you. I'm talking about your woman, not some random woman you met off the street.
So so just to be clear, does every woman have the ability to be submissive so every woman has this ability based upon how the man shows up?
I want to go to scriptures because I'm sitting in front of this beautiful brother. when I got on saying God's name, all praises. But when Jesus seen Mary Magdalene about to get stoned, he said, "Ye without sin cast the first stone." This one was a known prostitute, but the presence of him, the attributes he held of God, made this woman change her whole life. And after he was resurrected after 3 days, who's the first person he appeared to? Mary Magdalene. So if the man is leading and guiding and walking with the attributes of God, a prostitute can change her life. And the Bible also says, Jesus, everything I do, you can do, as long as you believe.
Said greater will you do. But
greater. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate
y'all
that.
brothers on the scripture, man. I'm proud of y'all.
Facts.
You think you could be a person that just got blessed with the right woman and blessed with the right mindset?
I believe all men get blessed with good women. We just break them before we realize they're good women. We break them. A lot of us get loyal women. How many brothers have you known that had solid women, but they just wasn't good men?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
And you said, finding a woman is easy. No, finding a woman is easy. Finding a good woman isn't. And for us to find good women, we have to become good men.
But somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Y'all can't make it up, man. For anything he says, it's a contradiction for it. For anything that he talks about, for anything he endorses, there's a contradiction behind it. He'll go from saying that the man, if he's a great leader, will reform and make a tarnished woman perfect, but then he'll tell you to stay away from bad women. He'll tell you can't do nothing with bad women. He'll tell you to stay away from bad women. But then in the midst of this conversation, all of a sudden, the quality of the woman is determined by the quality of the man. If he's a great leader, he can even change the worst woman. He can change the worst woman. Even in previous conversations, I'll find the other contradictions because I have him here. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. I know I got him over here. I think this is the one I played.
I'm not mad at her. I understand that she suffers from a lot of childhood traumas, and I forgive her. But I would never. It's red flags that I would never be around again.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Good women are going to elevate the men right next to them. So you become my diamond in the rough.
How do you know who's a good woman and who's not, though?
I don't worry about that. I'm a good man. I don't care if you're tarnished. I'm going to perfect you. If I'm a good man, this is what's going to happen.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying. Ladies, they got him. They got him. I've been telling y'all for years. These simp niggas is the worst niggas in the world. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
Living contradictions, man. They can't say the same thing every time you come up into a conversation with them. They're gonna double talk. They're gonna have forked tongues. What's going on, the real DJ Ghost, man? Much love to you. Tell G, Lady Quantum, what's going on? OG Lee, what's going on? My brother, did I already shout? I think I shouted you out already, man. Let me see if I ain't shouted out. If I ain't shouted you out yet, make sure y'all comment, man, so I can shout you out. Shout out to the day ones and the new ones. All right. I think James Blair, did I shout you out, brother? I want to make sure I shouted you out, man. Let me read some of these super chats. All right.
It's time for some super chats.
Shout out to the 200 people in the building. Please like or subscribe, whether you on the IG side, the Facebook side, or the YouTube side. We just need $88 more in the Cash App to reach all of our goals for the show. My brother, Homie G, Homie ALG with the $5 super chat. You can't redeem yourself again. It's not a contradiction. People don't teach what the book says. Homie, you got to tell me, fam, can you only redeem yourself one time? If someone has the knowledge of the book, if someone has the knowledge of God and they fall astray, can they come back to Jesus? Do you only get one chance? Once you have the knowledge of good and evil, once you have accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior, can you come back if you go astray? Or you only get one chance? Can any Christians, any religious people in the building answer Ali that question? If you fail after you just get one. So y'all telling me if Ali was doing evil, then I came across the word, I believe in Jesus Christ, I accept him as my Lord and Savior, I ask him for forgiveness of my sin, and I do it again, I'm permanently going to hell. Yeah, see? Are you redeemable if you sinned and Homie G, you made it worse because you were talking about homosexuality and you was talking about animal sacrifice. So he was already dying for greater sins. I guess you can sin greater than that. Is there a sin that you can do that you can't get redemption for outside of cursing God? Because I think cursing God, you can't get redemption, right? But I'm asking y'all, how many times can you redeem yourself? Much love to my brother, Homie G, with the $5.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
And then my brother again, my brother Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. If the greatest trick the devil ever played was a person. Oh yeah.
All praises.
And then my brother tells you with the $5 super chat, do you believe men should have autonomy over women, or should women have autonomy over themselves? If that's to me, my brother tells you, I believe that men should control women. And this is what I'm saying should. All right. Y'all don't take what I say and run with it, but I'm just saying what should be, in my opinion, or in my facts, or in reality, right? Men should control women. Men should get the grace to deal with another woman because women are lazy. Women are inconsistent. Women be off their job, and that other woman will help her with all the things that she complains about. You don't want to cook. You don't want to clean. You want to take a break. You overstimulated. You don't want to have sex. Come on in here, sister wife. Hold us down. What women be complaining about is men cheating and mistreating them. And what they complain about is men not doing what the women are supposed to do. You know, we can have the conversation on that. Our job was to protect and provide. Their job was to cook, clean, raise the kids, and have sex. But if protecting and providing is my job, and doing her job should be an option for me. If women can go to work, aka taking care of themselves, is an obligation for her, and cooking and cleaning and sex is an option for her as well too now, then no. If I can't control her completely to where her duty is to me, then she can't control me as well too. So the only way our family is going to flourish is where the man is ultimately in control of the woman. Where if I'm giving her provisions, she's giving me authority. That's the only way it's going to work. It ain't going to work no other kind of way. And prove me wrong. Why aren't relationships working when you're giving woman what she wants? You're giving woman what she wants. You gave women freedom. You gave women autonomy over her body. You gave the women the liberty to leave men whenever they want to, and relationships aren't working. And then they're going to turn right back around and blame men because they're not doing what the man wants. But yes, I think the man should be in control. Most of what men do when they mistreat a woman, according to a woman, is cheating. But the cheating comes from typically an unfaithful woman who's inconsistent and lazy in the household. So if you let him have another woman, there ain't nothing for you to complain about because he ain't going to complain to you about that. And now you got a sister wife that helps you when you don't feel like being on your job. What more can I say? Ba-na-na-na.
For that. Thank you for that. I appreciate
y'all
that.
brothers on the scripture, man. I'm proud of y'all.
Facts. So essentially, I'm actually shocked here because believe it or not, it's actually a lot of agreeing going on this question, but
and I understand
with the brothers
that.
on the concept of submission.
I understand that. So let's swing it a little bit. And I want to start with Anton. Do you think that women's dating expectations are too high? Because the men are saying women want entirely too much during the dating phase.
I don't believe in dating.
I agree.
Really?
I don't agree.
I don't believe in dating
at all.
Ooh, then that man said he don't believe in dating, but he told a woman that she should date all the men, that a man should pay $50K for a date and a man should pay $50K for sex. But he just said he don't believe in dating. Another contradiction, Yada.
So how do you get to know a woman?
I think that you know your wife when you meet her.
Really?
Hold on. And this is why I say, he said, Yada, when you he just mentioned, you said a man should have 300,000. Like he said, man should go after a woman with purpose, not to date her, not to sleep with her, not to have children out of wedlock. That's my wife. I'm going to court you for however long, but this is going to end in marriage. And this is why I say a man should provide a woman's every need, because you're going after a woman with purpose. Excuse me, brother. I apologize.
No, I don't believe in dating.
So, and give me context on when you say a man knows his wife.
One thing that he said, one thing that he said, well, he didn't say it specifically, but he used several different examples. One thing that he said previously, when he just spoke, not just this time, but previous to that, is he was speaking about submission and how you can inherently, every woman has the ability to be submissive depending on the circumstances that she put in, especially when she's under a certain type of man. I do believe that every woman has the ability to be submissive.
On praises.
Okay.
But I also believe that you should be equally yoked. I'm not going to chase something that's not of me in order to try to convince them or show them that I have the ability to provide for them to where they can be submissive under me.
Well, give us some context as well to equally yoked, because I think that's thrown around.
A lot of guys run out there and they try to get the thing that's the finest. A lot of guys run out there and a lot of the foundation of their relationship is based off of sex. Like they don't have anything to stand on once they start to have conversations about things that's much deeper than what's on the surface. And so at that point, you realize that you're unequally yoked, but you've already started to join in together as though you were married by doing things that married people do. And so that's the one thing that I think that is nuanced in the conversation, is that we're not talking about being equally yoked, right? A lot of times we say that guys are supposed to take on something that's not for them for the sake of saving a woman from herself. That's not his purpose. That may not even be his wife. But a lot of times we incentivize men to do so because we hearken unto the voices of women and what they want. That's not what we are supposed to do. When it comes to the whole idea of your wife, I believe that women often at times skip over the men that they were supposed to marry. And then they try to have a redemption arc. I believe that men often at times, they ignore the women that is supposed to be for them because they're too busy focused on these women that's for the streets, right? I believe that a lot of times your wife or the person that you're supposed to be with, and we talk about guys that's in the friend zone and stuff a lot of times, but you're supposed to marry your best friend. That's the person that has your best. That's the person that has your best interests at heart. That's the person that wants the best for you. That's the person that absolutely is going to be there through thick and thin. And all of the vows that you're going to take, they're already living it. They're a reflection of it. But so many times we're incentivized by the things that's around us, influenced by the things that's around us, especially when we have a young mind, and your mind is not even fully developed until you in your mid-20s. And so a lot of times we used to depend on our culture, we used to depend on our family to help us vet and see things that we couldn't see. But now we're choosing for ourselves. So again, I don't believe in dating. I believe that dating is just the gateway for you to find yourself in situations that you're not supposed to be in. And I believe that you know your wife very, very early. And a lot of times we skip over the person that we're supposed to be with.
So you know what? I get context now. This is why you brought up. So I think this is a difference here because you actually stated when you went to Angela Yee, the young lady was stating, because a lot of women think, ask this question too. They're like, look, I want to date multiple men. You know, that's like a big thing. They want to date multiple men.
This is a sister saying she's already dated. I said, look, date them all until you find what's for you. I didn't say sleep with them all. I didn't say cook for them all. I didn't say do no wifely duties.
But you said you didn't believe in dating.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. This is a woman that asked me a question.
I know. I seen it.
Right. She said, I'm already dating 3 men. Date them all until you find what's good for you.
Y'all realize on this part, I disagree with Anton and I disagree with Yada too, but I agree with Yada if he's speaking for men. That's what men have to do. Think about this. Anton said you'll know her when you meet her. I used to believe in that when I was growing up, when you had a woman who was a virgin, when you had a woman who didn't have high body count, when you had a woman who was coming with dowry because her father was going to pay for the wedding and invest in you to take care of his daughter. But now the streets can say they touch your woman. Now you got women who bait and switch. How you meet your wife just off the gate. And if we say you're right, Anton, we're going to have to say Yada is right because Yada said he met his wife, one wife the first week, and he met another wife in one day. We're going to meet our wives by just meeting them now. The only way we can meet our wives now is dating them. But the way he just said date them all, the only way a man's going to find his wife is dating them all until you find multiple good ones or one good one. And that's, I'm talking about reality. There's no other way going around it. If the women are bait and switching, if the women are already coming tarnished, if the women are already coming broken, if the women are already coming used, the only thing you can do is deal with the woman that you may like and a woman that may like you. And you get to see over time, you get to see if she switches up, if she's cooperative, if she sustains the type of woman that she says she is for you. And then she gets to see if you're actually going to commit to her and support her. The women to change up the game. That's the only way it can work. Is you're dating. That's the only way y'all got with y'all wives. If y'all want to keep it real, you was dating your woman. Actually, y'all were dating multiple women. You found your woman. And then you cut off all those women for that one woman because most of these women say they're not getting a relationship unless you're monogamous. The problem with that is that they can't maintain a relationship and they can't maintain their responsibilities in a relationship. And again, I'm talking about what should be. A lot of men ain't prepared for this, and society is so jacked up that if you do this, it's going to look like you misogynistic or a bad man. But the men who seem like women temporarily is the men who stay single and date a lot of women. Those men stay happy at least a little bit. They get temporary happiness. And maybe men in relationships get temporary happiness when he has the ideal or facade of ideally what a family looks like, the facade of a family. But the men should be dating a lot of women until he finds the right one because the market's so jacked up. It's the only way. If women are dating a whole lot of men until she finds the right one, she ain't never going to find the right one because she can't even pair bond now. She really traumatized now. She's really used up now. She can't settle down with nobody because she's desensitized now. She's worn down. She's broken. She's unstable. Everybody done ran through her. She's no good for nobody, including herself. But a man dealing with multiple women to find the right woman, that may pan out better because the woman may come around, the woman may be consistent, the woman may demonstrate that she actually supports you. But even then, if you get married to her, she can still do a no-fault divorce. Look at the market that we in. A woman made all these bad decisions and Yada saying date them all so you get the highest bidder, even though you couldn't stay loyal to a man that you gave up your body for free. You couldn't stay loyal to a man who actually loved you. You couldn't stay loyal to an actual good guy, but make another man pay when another man didn't pay. That's what's going to help the market. They already got used up. You had the other woman earlier that said she was celibate temporarily, then stop being celibate. But then she wants hoes. She wants multiple men. When women will admit that they got trauma and they got PTSD and still healing because they dealt with too many men and still trying to get baptized. So at this current point, all we can try to do is be solution based. But I don't see the solution unless you come across a woman that actually likes you and loves you more than herself and more than self-sabotaging and tarnishing the relationship, because most of these women are going to burn your relationship to the ground. They're going to destroy your family. They're going to confuse your children. That's most women. Look at the Lindsay lady. She done raised $1 million from supporters for deleting her children. And you have women in mass telling you they don't like men and they don't like their kids. That's the market. And then you got married men who too afraid to come online. You got married men who too afraid to go public, because once they go public, they're going to lose their wife and they're going to lose their kids. And then you got a man like Yada that they're going to support and finance and help them get millions, supposedly, just to turn around and punch the women right back in the eye.
So now, if you're already having sex, stop. I tell one more time, you're being a wife to a man that doesn't even deserve that.
Right.
You're cooking for a man that doesn't deserve that. And this is when I say, is he at least paying your bills? Because that's what a husband does. People are taking my words and putting their own remixes on them.
I didn't say you said anything that you didn't say.
I'm talking to him, brother. No, it's okay, brother. I love you. Hey, bro, I love you, man.
No. You talking to him, but
so
you debating me.
A lot of people,
Go ahead, Kamala.
honestly, talking to you now, I realize it's not even a debate, because a lot of our basics are similar. A lot of the foundation of what me and him talk about is similar.
True.
It's just different angles from different perspectives. And I understand his opinion. I see it, and I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, I think that might be my little brother right there. You never know.
That's cute. That's cute.
See, that's my favorite line too. That's cute. That's my little brother. But all I'm saying, when I said the woman should date multiple men, I'm not saying cook for them. I'm not saying sleep with them. I'm saying if you're already in this mix, find out what's good for you. You don't have no children as of yet. Go ahead, enjoy yourself. But make sure there's a limit onto what you do, because you're already in that field. I'm coming from her understanding. So now, if this is a young girl coming to me, hey, Yada, I'm thinking about such and such. Sister, stay focused. Keep your body to yourself. If you're still a virgin, hold it. If you've already lost your virginity, stop. If a man truly loves you, which the woman is the prize, if a man truly loves you, he's going to become a champion, and he's going to show you why he wants you in his life. So ladies, if a man is unable to provide your every need as a husband should do, he's not the one for you. And I'm going to say that, and I'm going to stand on that. I'm harder on the men, yes, because men are the leaders.
So let me close this poll out real quick.
No.
Go ahead. Come on.
So should she date or should she not date?
The woman that I was speaking to, I came from her understanding. And I said, sister, you got 3 men, date them all until you find which one is for you. I didn't say sleep with them. I didn't say cook for them. Go to the movies, hang out, have the conversation with them. The one that's for you is going to overshadow everybody else.
And she not cooking. She not cleaning. She not, what is she doing? She not having sex with the man. What is this woman going to do when she gave all that to another man? That's why we keep asking, what are you going to be able to give this man that you didn't give no other man? She has to do everything. If she's not giving her all to a man that at least seems like he would commit to her and demonstrate some type of characteristics that he likes as well too, how is she going to win over that guy? How are we competing over used women to be the best provider for a woman who's doing absolutely nothing for you? We ultimately objectifying her. I'm going to pay for some ass. What else did she do? And this, it's just pandering, and it's just selling women, these type of women, the type of woman he knows will support this, the lies they need to make money off of it. So whether he grifting or not, the main thing to focus on, family, is not the fact that he's grifting, not the fact that we focusing on. I don't want to focus more on the simps and the panderers, more so on the women who are letting these men exist because they're not good women. If there was a lot more good women in abundance, these kind of guys, it would be very difficult for them to exist. But they exist because there's terrible women that exist that's going to endorse this guy. And then as soon as they can't control this guy any longer, soon as they don't get their way, soon as they get in their emotions, all of a sudden he's an abuser. Queen Yada stayed with this man for 8 years. Watched them scam all of us. Watched them lie to men. Watched them lie to women. Allowed him to beat on her according to her. Let him perpetuate a fraud, and she stood by him for 8 years. And we supposed to have sympathy for her? Imagine me, Ali, watching the devil, if the devil exists, burn everything to the ground, take all of us to hell, motivate and manipulate all of us to do wrong to the point that we destroy our own lives. And then I want sympathy because the devil ends up burning me. The devil ends up destroying me because I try to befriend the devil. I try to be best friends with the devil. I try to shake hands with the devil. I try to have conversations with the devil. And then I go, hey, y'all, the devil did me wrong, fam. The devil stole from me. The devil stabbed me in the back. The devil almost took my life. The devil took my leg. The devil stole everything. The devil sabotaged my life. Help. And that's why we asked her.
This is my question to you. Was he abusive before you opened up your legs to him?
That's your man's.
Yeah, that's your boy though, ladies. That's your boy.
No sympathy.
She said
Tom.
that she was looking to basically go through a whole phase because she had been abstinent for the last 2 years and she was coming out of her abstinence. That's what she said.
And what did I say?
Why you interrupting me now? See, you didn't want to talk to me. You wanted to talk to them.
I love you, man. What's going on, man?
You didn't want to talk. No, hold on. Wait.
Can you look that up so we can get the specifics on that? Can you look it up? Can you find that?
He didn't want to talk to me. He wanted to talk to y'all.
Check TikTok.
And I told him to look me in the eye, and he kept looking at y'all. But now that I'm speaking to his soul, right? I'm talking to his soul.
The devil is devilish.
We get into the core of who he is, because you can't say one thing and then mean something else. Let me add the rest of the context of what he said. He then was telling them to charge money like prostitutes.
Play the clip, please.
He told them to charge.
And I want to give y'all a tip too. Anybody that debate, anybody who have conversations, anybody who speaks with manipulators, they talk a lot so they can lie to you. They talk a lot because they come with deception. They talk a lot so you can't keep a track of their contradictions. Focus on honing on one thing and make them have a conversation about that. Find the first contradiction that you hear, focus on that. If you focus on all the things that they're saying, they're going to confuse you. You're going to be out here lost. You're going to be out here walking in distress and lost like him. Listen again, whether it's your real life or whether it's a panel, whether it's a conversation. When you have people that try to talk a whole lot that cause confusion and they're deliberately lying and manipulating and you see it, they contradicting themselves, make them and hone in on one thing to talk about. Don't move it from no other conversation. Keep it on that one specific topic. They doing all that talking because they lying. People who lie a lot, especially when they get caught in these kind of conversations, they're going to keep talking and talking and talking to deflect and filibuster. So let's talk about, okay, you know what? I can't get you on all the contradictions right now because you're going to keep trying to overtalk me. Let's hone in on this one thing.
I'm going to charge $50,000.
The remix.
Nope.
The remix.
Did you say charge money? Yes or no?
Remix.
Yes or no? Did you say charge?
Remix.
Wait, it's a simple question. Yes or no? Did you say charge $50,000?
Charge them $50,000 for what, brother?
Did you say charge $50,000
for what? You're going out. Add it together. You're breaking out.
You can
bits
add
and pieces.
whatever. No, you can add whatever context.
So
that
what
you want.
I teach What I teach, coming from my background.
I seen Kamala Harris do this on Fox News the other
hold
day.
on, brother, hold on. All my brothers have paid for their wives. It's our tradition, it's our culture, it's our religion. We all paid for our wives. I know that's unfamiliar to him, but it does not make it wrong. And any woman that believes that they shouldn't get paid for a man to show you that they're able to take care of you is foolish, especially in this day and age. And if women follow this, there'll be less women with children without men, because men would have to step up. Men love more what they have to invest in. Allow this man to invest into you.
Speak clearly.
Period. I love it.
On his words.
I love it.
Angela Yee then said, that's like prostitution.
What? Bro,
That's
what are you
almost-
You're remixing it. She never said that.
Listen,
bro. Play the clip, please.
Remix
King.
We gotta find
Remix
out. I'm trying to find it right now.
It's a long.
You got it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
It's not a clip. It's an hour long.
It might be on my. It might be on my IG.
Here's the fact of the matter. We're not gonna divert away.
No,
from
you
it.
trying to remix me. You can't do that.
Listen, let me speak.
All praises.
Here's the fact of the matter is, first he agreed with me and said that I don't agree with that people should be dating.
Yes.
Then he admitted and he acted like he was just adding context to the woman that was saying that she was coming out of her whole phase.
Right. Did you
wait?
Go ahead.
Hold it in. Hold it in, bro. Get that up out of you. Hold that in.
Sassiness.
Hold that in. But instead of telling her no, you should still be abstinent and not date, he then told her, date them all. She said, I want one on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's what she said, word for word.
Remix.
Monday, she said, I kind of want one for Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And when y'all go and replay this, because this is recorded, y'all gonna be able to go back and look at it.
Please play.
And when everybody review this video, when y'all review this video, when you compare it and contrast, right? Then you tell me who's actually telling the truth. Because again, I don't have to make it up. It's all right there. He can try to save face right here if he wants to. But the fact of the matter is, I don't.
He didn't remix. We'll show it real quick, y'all. So we make sure that we hold him to the fire, even though he ain't on here, but he be lying. She did say that.
Like, you know what? I want to have like a little Tuesday, a little Wednesday, a little Saturday.
Right.
Rotation.
But she knows what
Keep
she
it
wants.
cute.
So what do you think
Right.
about that?
I say date them all, and let the richest
But
man
where
that loves
are
you the most
they?
win.
And so what do I?
Look, and then Angela Yee gonna co-sign and say, "Oh, she knows what she wants to be a hoe," so she said it. And he said date them all. After she said she's gonna be a hoe, after she said she wants 2 or 3 guys she can sleep with, he said, "Hey man, date them all." So he knew it's in the context. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this real quick.
See, are you out of it already?
Yeah.
3 hoes.
Come on, rotation. Yeah, just to like live that life for a
Look,
little.
he laughing while she said
Right.
she's saying she's gonna be a hoe.
Well, aside from this, before you got here, we were talking to Jordan about are you ready to settle down, Jordan? Like,
No.
are you? No.
Oh, I know that's right,
now,
Jordan.
I would like to do a year. I was celibate for 2 years.
Okay.
So I'm coming out of my celibacy. I kind of want to have a phase where I have 3 hoes. 3 hoes.
Come on, rotation.
Yeah, just to like live that life for a little bit, like a solid roster. Just because I've never done that. I've been
Now, when you say
very-
coming out of your celibacy, are you out of it already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But then I got ghosted, so that's a whole other story.
Mm.
But I'm like, you know what?
Mm.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I don't want to settle down. I came out of celibacy, but now I want 3 other men. I want 3 other hoes for 3 different occasions. Well, what happened to the guy you broke your celibacy with? Oh, he ghosted me.
Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
So the guy you just had sex with ghosted you, but the 3 other guys you may have sex with ain't gonna ghost you.
We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
I want to have like a little Tuesday, a little Wednesday, a little Saturday.
Right.
I love that for
Rotation.
you.
But she
Right.
knows what
Keep
she
it
wants.
cute.
So what do you think
Right.
about that?
I say date them all, and let the richest
But
man
where
that loves
are
you the most
they?
win.
And so what if
This dude horrible, man. This dude.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
But so Anton was right on this part. Not only did he endorse her wanting to date other men, he didn't push back, and he was laughing and co-signing the fact that she wanted to date other men after she said that she was having sex with him as well too. And then he tried to backtrack and say, "Nah, I don't have sex with him," but he wasn't saying nothing here because he didn't want to go against his brand in telling women everything that they want to hear. Bad women. I'm going to start saying bad because it stings when I say bad women. Men are afraid to call these women out and say that these are bad women, and it stings harder, right? But these are bad women who if your woman likes this guy, if your woman endorsing these type of men, she's not a good woman. She's using you. He's lying to you. Let's go back to the other woman. I just want to make sure we show that y'all are still lying.
Switch up ever. What I say, I mean, and I stand on it as a man. That's what men do. Men stand on what they say. Now, it's okay for you to say, you know what, I got it wrong, and I was pandering to Angela Yee and lip service over to them women because I wanted to be liked instead of telling the truth. But the thing about real ones, the thing about the people that really believe in God is that they tell the truth in season and out of season. They don't switch up. They don't change according to who they're in front of at the time. They're not trying to be popularized. They're not trying to fit in with the in crowd. No, look at me in my eyes. Don't switch up.
Yes,
You seen me. You was looking at me.
Listen, I know I'm trying to
Look
find
at me
it
in
right
my
now.
eyes. Look at me, King.
Peace, bro. You okay,
Look at me,
brother?
King.
You okay, brother?
I don't switch up ever. Brother. I mean what I say, and it's okay.
Right.
To change your mind.
Right.
And I told you, I'm gonna speak to your soul today.
Right.
I prayed for you on the way here.
Right.
For God to prick your heart so that you stop pandering, because you're gonna have to be accountable for every single word.
And
that you say.
I love you saying that. I love you doing that.
Listen,
I
give me
love that you just said that.
Listen.
Let's go.
Devils get mad when they start to get bothered. Give me a second. I prayed for you. I genuinely did, because you got to be accountable for every single word that you say on this earth. And I don't want you to pander because you're leading people astray. You leading people and you presenting yourself a certain way, but I don't want to call you a false prophet. I just want to say that you need better understanding. You're not ready to have conversations with people of how it is that they're supposed to be operating in a relationship. I'm not even sure that based off of what you saying today, that you're a reflection of what you advocating for.
What do you mean by that, brother?
Based off of what you saying, you switching up your words depending on who the audience is.
What words did I switch up?
You said that you didn't believe in dating.
Right.
Then you told that woman to date them all. Word for word.
Brother, can we please play the clip? Because I also said I do not believe in dating.
Nah, honestly, I can't even find
I
the
want
clip,
to, but
man.
I cannot find
I really
this
want
thing.
to as well.
Can somebody drop that clip in the chat?
Find it.
Yeah, somebody drop that clip in the chat.
Somebody go ahead. We're gonna let the people help
Yeah,
us
and
out
that's
on that
Yada
one.
on Angela Yee. And at some
Lip
point,
service.
the words were on lip service.
Yes.
At some point, the words were said, date them all. So we're just trying to find that clip
And
and what specifically was stated.
And also on
during
my
that
IG, I say date
interaction.
them all.
So you know, it's
So why would you say that though?
so
Listen again.
but
Listen again. Can I?
Go ahead. Let's get it.
Can I get this, brother? We have women that have sacrificed so much of their bodies and their minds because they didn't have the proper leadership within the home, and we have to deal with a divine understanding. When I look this way and I'm speaking to the brothers, it's because sometimes when I look into your soul, I see some things that ain't right, bro. Listen to me, brother, because you're talking about God. Listen to me, please. A man that's unable to show and prove himself to a woman shouldn't have that woman. This is the laws of nature. Even animals, when it comes to alphas, they'll fight physically. to show who deserving of this woman. And that woman goes, or that female species goes with the animal. I'm saying the same thing. Ladies, if this man is unable to provide your every need mentally, physically, spiritually, and financially, he's not deserving of you. And if you hear me say date them all, which I did say, you hear me not denying it, because she's already man, this brother here. I said,
Yada, you a disgusting, disturbing brother. Y'all realize that he said that these women are the way they are because they didn't have leadership. He didn't say that they're the way they are because they didn't have money. They didn't have a house. They didn't have a car. They didn't have financial assistance. He's admitting that a lot of these women are in their positions because they didn't have a father. They didn't have somebody telling them what to do. They didn't have somebody telling them the right way to go. They didn't have somebody that put them on the right path. They didn't listen to men just to come back around and not listen to men, but listening to a man to listen to themselves and to prioritize themselves. This man is saying that they didn't have a leader, but now he's telling women to listen to themselves and only be with the man that's good for them. How does that make sense? And he's admitting that women were lost when they listened to themselves and not to the men. That's not making sense, Yada. So if the women were lost listening to themselves and not listening to their men, then they're going to be lost listening to you to not listen to men. If leadership is what's the indicator, if righteousness is what's the indicator, if a man that's a wholesome man, a righteous man, a good fit man is what's the indicator of a man that can lead a woman, then the money should be the last thing that we're talking about. But he's talking about it because it sounds good to a woman who wants to use a man. So that's that plausible deniability. Now, I told him to be with men who would take care of them. I told him to be with a man who's a great leader. But all he's saying is I told him to be with a woman, with a man who would finance their lifestyle. And if they're not good for you, then they're not good for anybody. They're not a good man. This man that can't provide for you doesn't deserve you. This man that doesn't make sure you prioritize yourself doesn't deserve you. You need a man that puts you first, and you always make sure you put yourself first, even though you're lost for listening to yourself. And shout out to my brother Brian. He's become the sponsor of the show with $105. My brother hit us with a $25 Cash App. Much love to you, my brother, for the $20 Cash App.
Thank you for the $20 Cash App. We gonna keep bringing that smoke.
And then my brother Obama hit us with a Unk Alert with 440 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. And then Tel G hit us with a $2 super chat. Yada properly led with a jab and a uppercut.
All praises. All praises.
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
And then my brother Music Man with the $2 super chat. Are both of them playing us to get a bigger bag? I don't know, but somebody's scamming. I don't know which one, who's scamming, but I know that people's stories be switching up and what they saying be contradicting themselves, but I don't know. Are you asking if they playing us, or if you asking if Yada and his wife is playing us?
Date them all, because if a man can't show and prove to you, you don't need him. And I believe that wholeheartedly. And I believe that this would save so many women from having dusty bums in their life that they don't need, nor do they deserve that woman. So any man listening, if you truly want that woman, show and prove to her and yourself that you're deserving of that woman. The woman is the greatest gift given to man by God.
No, it's not. And let me correct them. Okay. Never.
Okay, hold on. What do you disagree with?
I'm about to explain it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Never have to show and prove yourself to a woman, ever. Ever. Never make a woman your God, because that's what you just told him to do. Show and prove yourself to God. That's the only person that you have to answer to. And the thing that he sent as greater than any woman is the Comforter. And the Holy Spirit will guide you, and it will show you your wife, and you don't have to prove yourself to her. The only thing you have to do is be exactly what God ordained you to be, and that's to serve your purpose, and she will follow you, and she will 100% submit herself to you, and on top of that, she will be the helpmeet that God ordained her to be. Never, ever prove yourself to a woman, only prove yourself to God. And the greatest gift was the Comforter. That's what the greatest
when
gift
a man
was.
steps into his divine nature given to him by God, it's a protector, provider, leader, teacher. He walks in the divine attributes of God. This is not me saying, oh, show and prove this. Well, no, show and prove who you are, but how you move.
That's not what you said.
Listen to me, brother.
Listen to you.
If God has put the man as the head, men be the head. What is the head? A leader, a teacher, a guide, and a protector. You said God, man, woman. The man should be the roof. The man should be the roof to that woman. He should make sure she's secure. He should make sure she's safe. He should make sure that she's stable. And if he can't do that, he's not moving in the characteristics of God and does not deserve that woman. That's why so many men that run behind these weak men teaching, saying, I'm the prize. I don't have to show myself. Show yourself worthy. Because if you are truly a man of God, I will be able to tell by the fruit you bear, and your fruit should be leading, teaching, guiding, protecting, loving on each and every level.
Listen.
And he's still projecting because he's talking about the way women talk. Women say they're the prize. Men don't come up here and say they're the prize. Men know they got to produce. Men know they got to provide. Men know they got to protect. And the part I disagree with Anton, the Comforter isn't my greatest gift on earth, the greatest gift to man. Even if we say God is supposed to lead us, even if we say that the Comforter was sent down to help us as well too, I want to leave the religion out of this. I would never disagree that the greatest gift to man is a good woman. And that's no way that should make me a panderer. That's no way that should make me a simp, especially if you had a great mother, especially if you had a great grandmother, especially if you had great women in your life. The problem where we don't become extremists and to become like I don't even remember their names because I don't even like focusing on them like that. The Fresh and Fits, the Myron Gaines being despicable, being disgusting, letting women get disrespected, letting people be racist, the Pearlies, like the way they actually grip to make it about race, to make it divisive. I believe that the men and the women are the greatest gift to each other. And then the kids are supposed to repopulate the earth and be the epitome of what the man and woman is supposed to be in loving each other and having that union. So I do believe that a great woman, a phenomenal woman that's in her purpose is the greatest gift that a man can have on earth. And the greatest gift that a woman can have is the man being on his purpose as well too. And that's loving each other, that's supporting each other and investing in each other. There's no way nobody can disagree with that. And if they disagree with it, it demonstrates why so many people are lost. Because if I'm living for something outside of a woman, if a woman is living for something outside of a man, this is why we have all the dysfunction in our life. And then we claim that everybody's just about sex. Everybody's just about money. Everybody's just about superficial and materialistic things. If you're living for something outside of a good woman and good man, if you have it in your life, what is it that you're living for? So I do give grace to people, or especially men, who are living on their purpose because they can't find a good woman. But a lot of brothers are walking around lost. A lot of brothers are walking around unfulfilled, and they still are being good men. But they understand it as well as I understand that most of us get fulfillment from building a family with a good woman. And because of how tarnished and how deceptive and how manipulative today's women are, and you have brothers like this that feed into them being evil women with the minority of men who are like this. Most men ain't like this. This evil man feeds into the women being evil as well too, because I'm not going to take the burden off them as well too. If he was evil, they should stray away from him. They should go find a righteous man. They should go find a purposeful man. They should find an orderly man, right? But a lot of us are going to be walking around here lost because the market is so destructive that once we turn and start living for our own selves, our own purpose, for money, for self-gain, the purpose of life it becomes a dysfunction. And we can still have peace. We can still be good men. We can still serve others. But when we don't have that woman, when we don't have that family base, it has a drastic impact on what people are living for. And you can disagree with it, but look at what we have in our current condition in today's world, where the reduction of families and relationships and babies have us in a place where people are prioritizing themselves and their own self-fulfillment and their own gratification and validation to feel good about doing something for nobody else but themselves. Congratulations.
You could hold on, fellas. He can say that. He can say that as much as he wants to, over and over again. But you notice how one thing that he never mentioned was character,
brother.
No,
I love.
Why
I
you always
love
trying
that.
to interrupt me when I start
love
to talk?
I love that because
I'm gonna
I
let
did.
him have it.
I did.
You didn't. You didn't.
When a man moves out of the attributes of God, that
and I can't forget your babies. Your babies. Your babies. Outside of the man and woman, your babies. If you have children and you don't feel blessed, if you're not obsessed, when I walk out that house, when I walk out away from my children, I miss my family. Immediately when my foot is crossing, when that line, when I cross my foot over the steps, I want to get as quickly as possible back to my family. I'm obsessed with my boys. I'm obsessed with my woman. I'm obsessed with my family. Why else am I living? I was obsessed with my mother and father. They were obsessed with us. They went to work to give to us. They didn't go to work to get away from us. They didn't go to work to buy themselves things. I rarely saw my mother and father buy themselves things. I barely buy myself things. I want to give that to my woman and my children. And hopefully my woman takes that money, puts it in a savings account, puts it in something that our kids and our family can flourish from. My mama took money from my father and had it as a emergency situation. I barely saw them buy themselves things. We'd sit at the dinner table. We'd watch movies together. We'd spend time together. And if you're living for something outside of that, even if it's not because of what you committed to, it's because the way people are conditioned to being socialized. That's why a lot of us have the issues that we have. That's why people are overwhelmed and overstimulated or depressed, because they don't have somebody living for them and they don't have someone they're living for. But there's no way you as a human being is walking on the face of the earth and naturally don't crave a man or a woman. That's why the women who really want a man but don't want to be accountable and responsible find a way of hating a man, because they can't stand the fact that they still want a man. And it could be vice versa. If there's men out there that hate women, but they really love women, they have to find a way to hate them because they love them.
is his character.
No,
the attributes is the character, my brother. Can we do some? He can't read. Can we give him some dictionary words real quick?
So now we throwing ad hominem attack. This is what happens when they're no longer able to have an intelligent
Bro, you did this last time. You called me a simp. You didn't know the word of a simp.
Give me a second.
Come on, bro.
This is what happens when you're unable to have an intelligent conversation, is that you start throwing ad hominem attacks, right? But here's the beautiful thing about it.
I'm here.
Let me give women a real insight. Look for the God in him. And that's beyond what he's describing.
So how do they do that? How do they do that?
Give me a second.
How do they do that?
That's cute.
You need to get some more. You need to get some more water, Yada.
He don't need it. I told you. What did I tell you to get him before it started?
There we go. We got backups.
What did I tell you to get him before we started that he was gonna need?
So he said a jug of water.
But the thing about it is that sometimes these people can't even see the attributes because they haven't fully developed themselves to be what they're supposed to be in God. You gotta fix yourself before you get into a relationship.
Hold on. What?
Let me finish.
You just disagreed when I said that.
I'm speaking to the women. You were speaking to men. I'm speaking to people.
The women should be together before they get with a man, but not a man.
Listen, you're not listening. You listening to respond instead of listening to understand.
Come on now, brother.
Everybody needs to get themselves together before they find themselves looking for or opening themselves up to the possibility of dating. Because everybody not ready to date just because they want a man.
Should they date or should they not date? You talking about me twisting words up?
before they start looking for the opportunity to date. A lot of times women don't even know what's best for themselves. So just because you want to do something shouldn't be because that's not what you're supposed to do. That's why she needs the guidance and the covering of her father. That's another man that's in her life.
I agree.
So I'm not telling them to date. I said before they look to find themselves in a situation where they want to date or get into a relationship. You can look to have sex with somebody, but it doesn't mean that you should do it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why you got to listen to understand instead of listening to respond. My point is that there's equal amount of work that needs to be done on both parts, not just to men. Women, if you think that there's a man that's going to come into your life to fix you, that's a problem. That is a problem. Then that absolves you from actually taking ownership and responsibility for who you are, because you have a soul too. And you also going to have to answer to the things that you did on this earth, including the people that you hurt, the children that you have out of wedlock. And they don't want to have that conversation with you because they look at you as a monetary gain. They look at you as a consumer. They look at you as a fan. I'm not looking at you as a fan. I'm looking to save your soul. I'm looking to tell you that you need to do the work and submit yourself to God before you can submit yourself to somebody else. You need to be a follower. You need to be a straight up follower of the word of God. Get in your Bible and understand exactly what to look for, especially if you ain't got that covering, because the only person that can reveal it to you is God.
All praises due.
And this is why I tell you, me and Fatty are never extreme. We gonna be, even when we go against each other, even when we have a conflict of interest, even when we have a disagreement, we're not just gonna co-sign each other because Fatty said it or Ali said it. Anton destroyed them in this debate really bad. There's like a couple minor little things that I disagree with, but outside of that, this is the Anton that everybody be supporting until Anton does the opposite and he sounds like Yada Awakening. When the real Anton shows up, if that's the real Anton, ain't nobody go against what he's saying right now. But when he shows up like Yada Awakening and not all the way to the extreme as Yada Awakening, that's when we have a problem with Anton. But can't nobody disagree with Anton on this debate. He destroyed and cooked him. He looked distraught. He don't even know what to say. It sounds goofy when he tries to respond because there's nothing he's saying that's rebuttaling what he's saying, especially if he's using religion, which believes in God, man, woman, and child, and the woman's supposed to submit to the man, not the man submitting to the woman.
So check it out, y'all.
It's getting heated.
We got for everybody coming into the room right now. You're hearing the passion. I had to drop the AC earlier. Thank God I did. It's still hot, even though I dropped it. Anton Daniels came in straight down from the D one-day trip to come here and speak to Yada Awakening about these very important conversations. And the crazy things, I'm looking at the chat. Even the chat is absolutely divided. Let's actually read some of these super chats.
6,200 people in the chat right now. Shout out to Silent Sniper. Wait, so now going against men of today isn't enough. We gotta attack Adam too. Yada is wild. Shout out to AQ. Please define business relationship. Marriage is a covenant. How is this a business relationship? I think AQ needs a little bit more detail. Shout out to Michael Mitchell. Says, shout out to Anton and the Bag Chasers. We up 100%. Shout out to Samaya. Says, if you read the Holy Bible and the Holy Quran, you will know in depth Islam and Christianity goes hand in hand. Shout out to Jay Bay. Says, yes, he does hold women accountable. Yada held his own mother accountable through his healing journey with their childhood trauma he has endured as a kid. Shout out to Z123Z. Says, women are always to blame in a patriarchal society. Not all cultures are built on patriarchy. We don't have to look at life or relationships through a Judeo-Christian perspective. Shout out to Kim Trap, 7 months as an initiate. Yes, we love you, Kim Trap. She says, lack of accountability for men and women is the first step to victimhood in the Black community. We are so focused on blaming the other. Shaking my head. Shout out to Howdu Muslima. Says, Yada, we need more men like you. Please teach these boys how to be men. Women are tired of these weak males. I say congratulations to your wife thousands of times.
And by the way, the men have to be right. If men are the leaders, we have the right to blame women. The only time women get to blame men is if you're doing what the man is saying and it fails. If men are the leaders and men and women are going back and forth, the men are right if you never cooperate with the man or fail under his leadership or under the leadership of men. If we are the leaders, you are wrong. And if we get it wrong by you following us, then we're wrong. But if you never followed us, you never cooperate, you don't listen, and we're calling you out for it, you are the one that's wrong if we're the leaders. But if you did everything that we were asking you to do and we fell short, we let you down, we made the family and nation go astray, then it's our fault. But it can't be the fault when you never follow the leaders. Let me skip this part too.
May I talk like people said this
We're here
bone cancer. This is
help achieve. Anton has been helping a ton of people help achieve, right?
Yeah,
monies, okay? So make
this one here with dating women with children. Should men be open to dating women with children?
He know better. He know this about to go so bad.
No, my God. Can I be truthful?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Can I be truthful, please, brother?
This round you can't be there. Okay. Last round it was a little rough.
Okay. I don't believe personally that we should put our women in boxes. If a woman has a child or doesn't have a child, a good woman is a good woman. My wife had a child prior to me. And I love this child. This child loves me, but the child also knows that I'm not her father, but I play a role as a father figure in her life. She's probably watching right now. And if you're watching right now, baby girl, I love you and I'm thankful for you. When a man is able to lead, guide, and protect, when a man's able to walk with the attributes of the Most High God, it doesn't matter if the woman is single or not, because if a man can lead, he can lead. It doesn't matter if the woman has 3 children, 2 children, 1 child, no child. If the man can lead, he can lead. I believe, my opinion in my heart, that when a man is truly invested into God and into bettering himself, God's going to send him an aid, regardless if the aid has a child or no child. I don't think we should keep telling women, oh, your value is lowered because you have children. That makes no sense. Now, brothers, I believe that if you're unable to even deal with your own personal emotions, I think you should stay alone and by yourself, or get with a woman that has nothing else going on. Y'all can probably grow together. But when you're coming into a woman's life that has a child, you have to be able to lead. You have to be able to father. You have to be able to teach, and you have to be able to love unconditionally, because I love my wife's child as if she's my own flesh and
Hey, Yada, if she comes to me and she's a single mother and she doesn't have no man, did she typically cooperate with that man? Did she typically listen to that man? We know she had sex with him. We know she had a good time with him. We know she was spending his money. But how does she get everything but the father or the man to stay in her child's life? If we're going to listen to what women are saying, how am I going to qualify for a woman when the father of her child didn't? Can't nobody get me past that. And all of us have possibly dated a single mother, have possibly dated a woman who already had kids. Outside the fact that this man changed, outside the fact this man might have become diabolical to her, mistreated her, put her hands on her, and he never did. Let's say that the minority situation that this dude was just a terrible dude, completely disgusting dude. How am I good for a woman when the father of her child wasn't? I cannot get past that. If my woman ever leaves me, if I ever done with this relationship, how can any other man be better for my woman if the father of her child wasn't? Just think about that. I go, hey man, how you doing? I'm doing fine. Yes. You got kids? Yes, I have kids. What happened to y'all relationship? Oh, he was just controlling. We grew apart. But that's the biological father of your children? Yes. How can I be better than him? If you didn't listen to him or submit to him, why would you submit to me completely ever? I can't get past that. It's just like me. If I didn't take care of the mother of my children and she was cooperative, she was submissive, she was caring, she was loving, how will I ever take care of another woman if I wouldn't even take care of the woman of my children that was there for me?
Blood. So I don't believe personally that we should put a woman in the box because a man might overlook a divine asset sent to him by God just because she has a child. I don't agree to that. And that's like me telling a woman, overlook this man because he has children. No, I believe an asset is an asset. A woman that has a child isn't a liability. And if she's coming into your life to help you maneuver into becoming your greatest version, because a woman can help a man become greater emotionally and mentally, she adds on to the man. And if the child is there, this man, especially if he doesn't have children, he can learn how to father through this. So ladies, please hear me. Your value is not dropped because you have children. Men, please hear me. Your value is not dropped because you have children. Some of you, or some of us, me included, weren't taught how to properly wait until marriage to have children. So I'm speaking to the brothers that's trying to figure it out by themselves. I'm speaking to the women that's trying to figure out by themselves. Love yourself and never lower your value, regardless if you had children or not. Excuse me.
There you have it.
We 100% disagree on this one.
Okay.
The previous two, we had some overlap and we had some agreements. This one, we don't. I like to get to the core root of the problem. And I think that what we do as a culture and as a society is we enable bad behavior by saying that it's okay. And it's not. It's not. The person that you have children with, the person that you have sex with, that's your husband, that's your wife. Before any of these Western modern laws that then incentivize people to get married, the person that you opened up your legs to was your husband. And so we have too many broken homes, and we're trying to puzzle this thing and Tetris it together to justify that it makes sense. Now, is there circumstances, because I'm never going to speak on somebody else's situation. I speak in general. I don't know him. I would never speak on his children or his wife. That has nothing to do with me. I appreciate that, brother. Right. So I have the utmost respect for him and his family. Thank you. So I'm just speaking in general. All right. So I want to make sure that I preface that because I don't want there to be any attacks. Right.
Understood.
But my point is that we need to get back to the core and the root, because if you removed the safety net, people would be more accountable for the things that they did and who they opened up their legs to. Right now, more than ever, there's a pandemic, an epidemic of women celebrating women having children out of wedlock. And we know that statistically speaking, that is a bad situation. You are more likely to end up in jail. You're more likely to join a gang. You're more likely to need therapy. You're less likely to be successful when it comes to future relationships. You're less likely to become a millionaire and earn as much. You're more likely to have debt as a result of student loan debt and things and so on and so forth. And so if we don't solve for this problem as a culture, we have to remove the incentives for people to think that it's okay to have families outside of the covenant that God has ordained for us to have. Now, do circumstances happen? Absolutely. But it absolutely does not. That is not the majority. Most people are intentional. And let me address something else that he said. By the time that we are able to bust one, we know what's right and wrong. You know that you should not be having children out of wedlock. This is not something that we have to discover. At a very basic level, we know better. And that's why I can speak to men when I say the majority of men, especially black men, do not have children out of wedlock. That is a small minority of men that is populating the majority of these women. And we don't really want to hold them accountable because we know that women are the biggest consumers. And so again, I'm not here to make people feel good. I'm here to tell them the truth. No, I do not think that a man needs to practice becoming a father to a child that's not his and trying to figure it out to negotiate and work with another man that wants to probably at some point participate in this child's life, because it is a zero-sum game. And I know so many people that regret the day that they ever decided to get into a relationship with a woman that then ultimately should have went back to her child's father. Go back to your child's father and work it out. Because that's the person that you created the covenant with. That's the person that you married according to God's law. Go fix it. That's what you need to do.
Now, what if a woman is saying that this man is just absolutely egregious? That's just somebody I was. It's not even something that I can repair, go back to.
It's not about
how do you give that woman?
It's not about her. It's about the child. Everything that you do at that point to bring somebody into this world that didn't ask to be here is what's best for the child. You remove yourself. You got to put down with self and up with God. What is in the best interest of that child? Is it in the best interest of that child for you to be raising that child in a 2-parent household with the father? And if so, why didn't you think about that before you opened up your legs to him? Because we got over 100 different forms of contraception. It's not about how you feel. It's about the child. I do the thing that's in the best interest of my child, not me. I put myself last. But I also understand that the things that I do in my greatness, she's the beneficiary of it. And I would never, ever, under any circumstance, let another man raise my child.
And that's beautiful. What he's saying is beautiful. And he's coming from a place of being raised by mother and father. But you have so many women that never seen their father. They've never known that a woman should get married before they have children. Hold on, bro. Let me speak. Because majority of young girls are they're starting to lose their virginities at very young ages as children, looking to replace that feeling of not having a father. They just want to feel some form of masculine love. So if this child made a mistake at 15 or made a mistake at 16 by sleeping with the wrong man that promised her the world, oh, baby, I love you. Oh, baby, I'm thankful for you. Oh, baby, I'll never leave you. And she got into this woman's head because, like you said, fathers should know and teach their daughters right for wrong. You do agree, correct? Mm-hmm. So if the father isn't there and she's running behind a masculine energy and this man is saying, I love you, I'll never leave you, I'll never cheat on you, and she falls in love with this man now saying, I want your body. If you love me, let me get your body. She doesn't know right for wrong because she didn't see no man growing up. Now she gives this man the body.
Hey, can we destroy that garbage? That talking point of these women looking for their fathers, that talking point of women looking for men that they love and adored, can we get rid of that? They'd have a man. We can't keep pushing that. These women were angels. These women were pure. They were looking for a father figure. This man did them wrong, so they went to the next man. That man did them wrong. They went to the next man. That man did them wrong. All these men were doing these women wrong. When we seeing adult women doing men wrong who were trying to do right by those women, if we're going to speak about the minority of women, minority of men that do women wrong, why are women picking those wrong men instead of picking the right man? If she was actually looking for her father, why is she looking for the man that she claims to be bad men, lying men, and abusive men? Or was she a garbage woman that found a garbage man that validated her and made her feel good for being garbage, just like Yada, the garbage man who claims to be awakening or claimed to be woke, but he ended up punching this woman in the face, allegedly. Because I'm not just jumping on her side. If she got punched in the eye, she knew this man was punching somebody in the eye. She said she had her peace. She said this man was peace. She knows the difference between a good man and a bad man. These women have discernment. So why do we keep making it seem like these were just wholesome, pure, angelic women who were looking for father figures? If they were looking for father figures that bad, most of these women would have a man. That's why I congratulate and I praise and I uplift women who had a man at an early age. A lot of women I know that supposedly good women, they got a man. They got a game early. They've been married. They're in relationships. The men that I see as great men or good men. But when they say that they met all these bad men, what happened to the good men that you had? He never talks about the good men that these women were dealing with. They grew apart from the men. Those men were boring. Those men had an expectation. Those men made them obligated to the relationship. All these good men weren't just pushovers. These women had to meet a requirement, and these women felt insecure being with these men. But even if these men stayed, causing these women to feel insecure, making these women feel unfulfilled and feeling bad about themselves because they can't be a fit woman, those women still left those good men. They leave good men when they don't have to fulfill their, when they can't fulfill their responsibilities, and they leave bad men when they had enough. So we got to kill this rhetoric. They weren't just these, oh, she was looking for a father. Then she would be with a good man right now. And we know that when it comes, if a woman is 30 and up and she still doesn't have a man, that woman is typically a red flag. Can't nobody disagree with that. If you're that phenomenal and amazing of a woman, men are coming after you. Amen. You know Lisa, man. Lisa is a good, righteous, respectable woman. Instead, a lot of these women become harlots. A lot of these women become 304s. A lot of these women become disrespectful. A lot of these women hate men, and they get exactly what they deserve. Good women gonna get good men. And even if they get a man that mistreats them, they have a line waiting to get with her. We know who a good woman is.
Now a child is born. That means that this man right here that doesn't have any children should not get with her?
Absolutely not.
Come on, brother.
Absolutely not.
Come on, brother.
100%.
Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
Listen, at a very early age, I was never going to not have a child, or I was never going to have a child out of wedlock. It's just the facts. We was never going to co-parent. I was never going to have another man in my child's life.
That's beautiful.
And this is the sentiment of most men, especially black men. This is a norm within our culture. Go and look it up. It's data, it's statistics. This is not my opinion. This is a fact. And again, I'm going to go back to the core of what I said in the very first conversation. You can solve for 99% of all men that are doing the wrong thing, and 1% of men can populate the majority of the earth with women that choose to be with this one man. At some point, every single person, including women, have to be accountable for the thing that they did and open up their legs to. And we also know that women are the ones that initiate the majority of the divorces. So
of course.
So they're walking away from their households and becoming single parents by choice. This isn't something that they're being forced to. So when because he's a great salesman, I got to give you that.
Come on, brother.
No, you're phenomenal.
Come on, brother.
You do the whole crying thing.
Come on,
oh my
brother.
God.
Come on, bro. You're showing sassiness right now. Come on, brother.
No. This is what
you
said.
Come on, we men now, brother.
No, listen.
Come on, we men now.
Oh my God.
Come on now, brother.
I didn't know a man, and so as a result, I was looking for love, and so I had this child. You know what I hear? Excuses. Excuses.
Let me add on something real quick, right?
You're a great salesman.
This man right here.
I see why you got a great product.
This man, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. This man right here.
And before he ain't gonna say nothing relevant to the conversation except for what you should stay away from. I disagree with that certain point about the wedlock with Anton as well too. Those days are gone. I do believe that if we live in a foundational nation of enriched human beings who are great quality, that we should have kids in wedlock. It means two people are moving purposeful. This woman is virtuous. This man is a righteous man. He wants to get with this woman and build with this woman. He wants to build a family with this woman, and he wants to hopefully build a household where he can provide for his family. Don't mean he has to be a millionaire, right? But if most women are bad, most of us are going to have kids out of wedlock. And most of us going to have broken homes, because either that man's going to marry that bad woman when he has a kid and she's going to leave, or he's going to have he's going to have a baby with one of these kids. All this sex, somebody going to catch feelings. All this sex, somebody going to get pregnant. All this sex, people going to have kids. Sex was made to produce children. We just utilizing birth control now. If there was no birth control, there'd be nothing to try to blame men on. But if men are getting sex and men have to finish, we're going to have kids out of wedlock because so many women are bad. Or if you get in a relationship with them and they pretending to be good, or a man try to do right by a bad woman, we're going to have broken families. So the onus and the responsibility and the burden has to fall back on the woman. Men are loyal. Even you want to call men dogs, you want to call men womanizers, you want to call men cheaters. Men are loyal to obligation. Men are loyal to responsibility. Women are loyal to themselves. As soon as you gave women an out to get out of a relationship, to get out of a marriage, to get out from taking care of her kids, she's going to take on any of those options. She can delete her kids. I'm deleting them. She can have a deletion inside the womb. I'm doing a deletion inside the womb. She can divorce her husband, no fault divorce. I'm leaving them. She can go for half. She can go for his assets. She can destroy the family. She can prioritize her self-love and happiness. She's going to do it. She is not going to inconvenience herself. A good woman will inconvenience herself, and she'll know that she should prioritize and make sure she's obligated to her family, because it's going to destroy her kids, and the village. The man is going to take the disrespect, The man's going to take being run over. The man's going to take the obligation. The man's going to take on the financial burden. The man is going to take on not being happy. The man's going to take on not being catered to. The man's going to take on having a sexless relationship to keep the family and the children together. The man is still going to go out and still be productive. Imagine men thinking like women. You know what? Since women don't give a damn about us, I don't give a damn about the road. I don't give a damn about houses being built. I don't give a damn about cars being built. I don't give a damn about this world going round. Men make sure they do what they're supposed to do to make sure that the society and the village and nation flourishes. Imagine actually putting women in leadership positions. And then they claim they can be better leaders. Again, until women switch up, until women switch their nature, until women decide to be better quality women, we're going to have broken relationships. We're going to have children out of wedlock. We're going to have thoughts. We're going to have womanizers. That's the current market.
I don't want to attack Antoine. Let me say this. No, hold on.
My life is perfect.
I want to make sure my words is accurate. Let me not try to attack Antoine. Let me say it like that. It's toxic to teach a woman to stay in a home where there's no form of love or safety or security, because that teaches the woman, the young child, it teaches the young girl that she should grow up and stay in a relationship with a man that's abusive, that attacks her mentally and physically, emotionally. We have to understand the majority of women will not leave a place where she feels safe. She will not leave a place where she feels loved. Men keep screaming that women are leaving men or divorcing men in high numbers because these women are no longer happy. They no longer feel safe. They're not being financially provided for. They're taking care of grown men. And I know brothers, right, that are amazing fathers, amazing fathers, and raising their bonus children. These bonus children aren't curses. They're blessings. And any man that's able to lead another child that's not biologically his, I salute you. Because the average man will not understand that. Again, Antoine was raised in a home with two parents, which is beautiful. Like I can't.
And he's saying that like that's a knock on me.
Hold on. No, I'm saying it's beautiful.
He
it's
keep
beautiful.
mentioning it like that's something that.
Hold on,
that's what you're supposed to do,
brother. No, it's beautiful that he was raised in a home with two parents, but a lot of people didn't have the privilege of seeing that. So they're making mistakes, brother. They're making mistakes. She fell in love with the wrong. She fell in love with the wrong man. Whatever happened. But ladies, do not allow this man up here to make you feel like you're not deserving of a man. Or man, if you're in a relationship with a woman that has children, do your thing. I salute you. It takes a real man to be able to step up and be a father when no one else is.
No.
To be a father, but you only focus on her happiness. You only focus on her safety. You only focus on taking care of her. You only focus on your obligation to her children that's not even biologically yours. And at any point, she can take those kids away from you. You're not focused on a man's happiness. You're not focused on his feelings. You're not focused on his personal children. You're not focused on actually giving him a legacy. You're not focused on the responsibilities you have to him. That's why you already don't got a man. A woman in today's day and time is not going to help you with your kids. These women got kids themselves. And when you look on them dating channels, when you look on the Pop and Balloon channel, they're not looking for men with kids. And if you ain't got no kids, she ain't trying to give you none. She ain't trying to give you any kids either. She wants you to take care of her and her children. She's not going to put herself in a situation where she doesn't come first. And he know that. That's why he keeps selling them wolf tickets.
It's not about do your thing. It's about going back to the thing that you committed to in the first place. And again, they always keep saying, do your thing. I'm surprised you ain't said queen at some point.
Queen,
do your thing, queen. Do your thing, queen.
Let me ask you this question.
At some point, you need to hold your parents accountable, right? Because again, we keep hanging this on the hats of men instead of hanging it on the hats of the people that came before you and put you in this position in the first place. I agree. So let's remove this whole thing that is on men. It's not on all men. That's bullcrap.
What's not on all men?
It's not on this whole narrative of what we see in the culture. This is not a black man thing. The majority of men. So stop making up this narrative of an abusive household. Was he abusive? Wait. No.
That's what I'm saying.
No, let me finish. This is my question to you. Was he abusive before you opened up your lips?
Now, can I speak? That's cool with you.
I asked you a question.
Good. Brother, we have men that are some pro finessers. They will give a woman a representation of themselves. And when they've got their hooks into the woman, they turn into something different. No woman in her right mind is going to be in a relationship with a man that's negative, Nancy, breaking her down mentally, physically, and spiritually, not providing for her financially. No, they get the hooks in her. And then when he feels like he's got her in love and all she knows is him, he turns into something different. All I'm saying to you, brother, this is what I want. No, I need you to hear this. I need you to hear this. Every woman that has had a child and is not with the man aren't bad people. And every man that had a child and not with the woman is not bad people. We keep saying a man shouldn't be with a woman that has children. Why? Because she have her children, but this man has children and children aren't with them. We have to make sense of this. Why do we keep saying, man, don't be with a woman with children, but we're not saying nothing by the man that's not taking care of his children or there for his children?
I want to actually ask that question right.
That's like a Little Mermaid movie that he just made right there.
Let me ask this real quick because I want to know if you also feel that the way about men as well, because you got a daughter yourself. If you're giving her some instruction, would you pretty much instruct any woman? Is it the same rule that women should also stay away?
I would not tell a woman that don't have children to marry a man with children.
Okay.
I'm not biased on this. I'm consistent across the board. I don't think that it's in a one. Could she possibly marry a good guy? Could a guy possibly marry a good woman? Absolutely. But I would never advise it because I would never tell somebody to do something that I wouldn't do myself. I'm consistent in that. And let me correct them for a minute. Please. Nobody said that they were bad people.
Okay.
That's just not your people. Everybody that's a good person is not for you. Everybody that's in a situationship is not supposed to be a part of your network. Every person that's doing something good or well, they don't deserve to necessarily be in your life because your journey is different. And so I never said anybody was a bad person, but I would never advise a man to do something that I wouldn't do myself. And I would never, ever go and talk to a woman that have children.
Well, when you say they're not your people, what does that mean?
And what I would tell her is to go back with your child's father. And it doesn't mean that she can't have love. If you can finesse a man into doing it, then do so. But I would never advise my guys to do that.
When you say not your people, what does that mean?
It can mean anything. It can mean that we're not equally yoked. Maybe we don't need to do business together. Maybe we are going in two different directions. Maybe we have two different belief systems. It's a lot of different things that can identify whether or not a person is your person or your people and not.
Okay, so are you telling people they should be in relationships even though it's toxic just because of the child?
I never said that.
So when should they part ways?
I don't think that they should have got it together in the first place because you know who a person.
If we're already there, brother. If we're already there.
I specifically said no. I don't address if we already there.
Right.
I address.
This is what we're talking about.
I address. Literally, you have to take ownership and responsibility for it. I don't believe that people are getting finessed like you painted the picture. I believe because that's to say that women aren't smart. Because how did you get so smart afterwards, but you wasn't smart enough to be able to identify that he was a POS when you got with him? That's literally telling y'all that y'all idiots. You're not an idiot. You're not dumb. Most women know who the dude is that they got with and who they chased before they got with him and opened up their legs to him. You know that. That's why they say get married. Marry before you carry. That's why they say that.
So let's, because I get you pretty much talking prevention.
Correct.
Not necessarily in the situation, but I actually want to go to the situation because right now our culture is facing this situation in large numbers, Anton. So I want to get your consult for the people now in the situation because we get your stance, not putting us there.
I told you, go back with your child's father.
But here's the thing. if we have identified as well, to Yada's point, that the brother is at this point not working on himself, pretty much unqualified at this point to lead and manage a family, may not even have the desire to, do you still recommend that woman put herself in that position, or should she?
What position?
It's like they not listening. It's like nobody's listening when we had these conversations. If she was already the wrong woman who picked the wrong man, pretending like she was the right woman, why should somebody come along and take care of this woman for still being the wrong woman, pretending to be the right woman, just like Yada's pretending to be the right man? The right man is telling her what she wants to hear. The right man is validating her for making all these bad decisions. The right man is saving her from making all these bad decisions. So why should a man come right behind another man when this woman obviously wasn't a good woman? She didn't stay loyal to this man. And now all of a sudden we're supposed to believe that the only reason she doesn't have a man is because the man mistreated her and was the wrong man. Every single woman who's alone always claims that the man that she dealt with was the wrong man after she had sex with him, after she had a kid with him, after she had a family with him, after she married him. Now he's the wrong man, but he's the right man to another woman. She just wasn't loyal. And again, it's not because that man was typically bad. It's not because that man was typically controlling. It's because he didn't meet her expectations anymore. He didn't meet her standards anymore. He didn't do what she wanted anymore. And the truth beyond that is she was tired of maintaining the relationship. Why do you think women are always talking about the mental load? Why do you think women are always talking about overstimulation? Once she reaches a place where she's tired of being inconvenienced, because she doesn't acknowledge or want to acknowledge the responsibility to love. Let me take that back. Because she trash or she's not a good woman. See how we programmed to still try to make women look good for being bad women? If she's a trash woman, if she's a horrible woman, if she's an inconsistent and lazy woman and a bum woman, she's going to find it problematic eventually for having to do for a man and her kids. Let's put the truth on the table. So she didn't meet a bad dude. That dude treated her accordingly. She was always a jump from the start. She was a 304 from the start. She wasn't a good woman because he would have treated her differently. He would have wiped her up. And if he wiped her up, he probably would have put a ring on her finger eventually in a different market. But in today's day and time, most of these women found their men being a hoe. And then again, she gets in a relationship and she stops being his hoe. And she stops being the woman that she claimed to be or pretended to be. But most of these women, again, are not being mistreated. They're getting treated just like they're supposed to be getting treated. And y'all know I'm right because y'all see the women on the panels. These women ain't good women. These women ain't righteous women. These women ain't godly women. These women ain't respectable women. These women can't even define what a good woman is. But I'm supposed to believe that she got mistreated and she can't even tell me how to treat a man.
Specifically,
to be in a relationship with this type of man, or should she go about parting ways and trying to find, just run it, be a single
Listen,
mom?
I took my vow serious. I don't believe in parting ways. It's death till death do us part, in sickness and in health, for richer or for poor.
These are single women, though, by the way.
Well, you said part ways.
Well, again, a woman who got pregnated by a man, they're not married.
That's your husband. That's your husband. What are we talking about? You can't take it back. Ain't no take backs. We in this. It's me and you till we die. We gonna figure it out.
I don't believe
No. They asked me the question.
I never believe I'm hearing this.
We gonna figure it out. We gonna work it out. We gonna do it. We gonna make it happen. We gonna take on the world and we gonna take over the world. It's some things that we gonna have to figure out together. But you just can't leave after you got somebody pregnant. You can't leave after you get pregnant. What you talking about? That's your husband.
Man, listen, hold on.
That's your husband.
Listen to me. Listen.
And remember what I said? That's the current market. So that go against what Anton was already saying earlier about having a baby out of a wedlock. That's what's majority of the time going to happen. And you're not putting yourself in a position, most women, to get married or for a man to be in a relationship with you. But if he ends up in a relationship with you, that's the type of relationship you started. You can't ask for holy matrimony after you did everything the wrong way. You didn't make every man before him have to marry you. You didn't make every man before him have to put a ring on your finger. You didn't make every man before him have to take care of you. You didn't make every man before him have to give you $50,000 or $250,000. And this man is crazy because he's saying that you need to pay this woman for not being a fit woman, a qualified woman for another man. Why I'm going to pay for this woman when she gave another man something for free and when she was already unqualified? It makes absolutely no sense. So if you had a baby by a man, you better start being the best version of the woman you're supposed to be for that man. And maybe he might provide. Maybe he might put a ring on your finger. Maybe he might get married to you. Maybe he might give you $250,000 a year. But you have to earn that. You don't just get that for being a woman. And again, y'all, shout out to the 160 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please share with your favorite people. We just need $53 more in the Cash App to meet our goals for the rest of the show. I still will open up the panel for a little bit. We almost done with the sector.
Listen to me, ladies. If you're in a relationship with a man, you're pregnant, or if you have children by this man, and this man is not being a man in your life, leave him. If this man is breaking you down mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, leave him and make sure he gets himself together. And if he can't get himself together,
she was with him because she thought he's a good woman, good man. Just think about that. She's with him because she sees him as valuable. He's with him because she sees him as a good man for her. So how does it all of a sudden turn into a bad man? You already knew who he was. These were not bad men. These were men that women couldn't control. And then a lot of times they try to put a baby on them to control them. You knew that this man didn't want a baby with you. You know this man didn't want to be with you. Y'all had a good time. Y'all was having sex. And oops happens. And then you end up having a child with a man who never wanted you. And now he's a bad guy. How did you end up having sex with a bad guy? How'd you end up having a baby with a bad guy? How did you end up leaving a bad guy? And if a man comes behind that bad guy that entertained a bad woman, is he a good man for taking care of you? Or is he a bad man for endorsing you and validating you and supporting you too? It's so much confusion, y'all, in what's going on, because there's a lot of deliberate manipulation and deceitful tactics that women use on men. Again, if telling the truth works, if being a good man works, if loving her works, if supporting her works, if she's already coming to you, letting you know what a wife is supposed to be, if she's already demonstrating it by action, you got you a good woman. You ain't got to tell her anything. And if she doesn't know, she wants to know. She wants to learn. She should already show up that way if she's 30. If a woman already gets to you at 30, 25, she should already know what a man wants. She's had too many encounters outside of knowing how to give head, outside of knowing how to have sex, outside of being a baddie. If she doesn't know by now, she doesn't want to.
To keep you in his life, that's not the man for you. Leave. I don't care what this brother talking about. That makes no sense, and it's devilish. It's too many women being killed by toxic men because they want to stay for emotional reasons of the children. Think about yourself, because you can't properly protect your child if you're being abused on any type of level, if you're not being provided for on any type of level. Love yourself enough to know when to leave. If not, you will pour this childhood trauma onto your child.
We use extreme words, and in order for him to even survive this debate, he got to use extreme words like abuse.
Oh, come on,
right? Because again, we're supposed to be talking to the majority, not the minority. People leave each other because they don't like each other, or because it's a difficult financial situation, or because they fall out of love, or because they have lust for somebody else. Of course, there are extreme circumstances where you don't stay in a situation. If you're getting beat up on, because that goes without saying, we shouldn't even have to address that. Of course, you shouldn't stay in an abusive situation. But again, he's using extreme versions of the conversation in order to be able to survive, when in reality, we talking about people that's just walking away because they don't like the person, or they don't like his financial situation, or they don't like what it is that they think is going on in his life or her life, or she see her friend and she get influenced by it. That's what we talking about. Most people are not just walking away because, oh man, every man... Come on, man.
A woman does not walk away from a place where she feels happy And she's stable on each and every level. A woman will never walk away from a man where she feels secure on each and every level. His man stepped out of a fantasy.
Look, extremes. Now we saying that a woman will never walk away from a man if she feels secure. Most women don't even know what they don't even feel like themselves after they have a child and they got postpartum.
Come on, brother.
No. Tell me it's not true.
No, you're right.
Most women don't even know what they feel like when they have postpartum. And a lot of times these women are leaving situations when a child is an infant, when they're young. So if we talking about feelings, because that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about purpose. See, love is not about how you feel.
Right.
Love is what you do.
I agree.
And so it's an endurance test. Even the word of God, the prize isn't given to the person that run the swift. It's given to the person that endureth to the end. It's not a feeling. You might feel some type of way right now. That's why the word says that you can't let the sun go down on your wrath, because you then have to absolve for that. Because when you wake up in the morning, you're going to be a completely different person, right? So I'm not going off of feelings. I'm going based off of what is the current situation. And again, it's not about me. It's about the child. So you may feel a certain type of way right now, but we're going to work this out. We're not leaving. We're not getting divorced. Again, we're going to use his extreme example of getting your head cracked in. Don't stick around when you're getting your head cracked in. But I'm speaking to the majority. Don't just leave just because you feel a certain type of way about it.
Ladies. If you feel unsafe, if this man is not leading you to the best version of yourself, if he's not being that guide, that leader, and that protector, leave that man. I don't care about no form of fantasies. Period. And men, if you're doing everything you know to do for your woman, to keep her happy, to love her, to protect her and guide her, and she's still doing things that you don't recommend, or she's going out there doing things she has no business doing, leave that woman. If not, your children will reap the hurt and the pain of that cycle. We have to break.
And he already contradicted himself again. If you lead a woman right, if you're the right man, if you protect her and provide for her, if you treat her like the woman she's supposed to be treated, if you love yourself the right way, if you follow God, this woman should conform to you. This woman, you should give this woman the perfect situation. He already contradicted himself. You told us that the right man can even change and will change the tarnished woman. Now you telling men, if this woman don't cooperate, to leave her. That's what we all been saying. So are you supposed to stay with her, and her not working it out with you demonstrates that you're an unqualified leader, or you stay with her, and if you're a good man, she's always going to be a good woman? You keep contradicting yourself, Yada. But now your woman telling on you. You over there beating her up, and you supposed to be the man of the year, and you end up being a woman beater.
These generational curses. We have to.
This man is going to have y'all jacked up. He going to have y'all absolutely toe up. He going to ruin your life. He going to ruin your child's life. He going to ruin your family's life. Take this and really replay it and pay attention to what, because see, this is not even about winning a debate right now. This is about the culture. This is about your family. This is a life decision. This is not something that I'm just going to easily say something and say, hey, you should just leave. No, you should really seek counseling. You should really get together with your pastor. You need to go to God and pray on his behalf. You need to pray over that man at night and get your olive oil. You need to go and convene with the people of your elders and first understand whether or not it's you and it's not him, because you may be feeling some type of way based off of a bad influence in your life. This is not something that you just play around with. You don't just leave when you got a child in a situation from somebody that you've committed to and opened up your legs to and you've gave your body to. That's not something that we just easily just walk away from and just say, oh no, just leave. Leave him if you feel unsafe. No, you need to do every single thing in your power and leverage every single resource that you can in order to ensure that this is the thing that you are not supposed to be in based off of something that you can't control. You don't just willy-nilly just walk away from a situation and think that that's going to be conducive for your child. Because if you knew better, then you wouldn't be in that situation in the first place. Your judgment is already off, and that's why you need elders. That's why you need guidance. That's why you need mentors. That's why you need pastors and preachers. That's why you need a community to lord over you. That's what the community really meant. It wasn't about just taking care of a child. It was shepherding over the people that didn't know any better about themselves. And if you listen to this person, he gonna mess your family up. Don't do that.
The women.
Let's close out here.
Hold on, real quick.
I got a question. The final question.
Real quick. No woman left after the first time, the second time, the third time, the fourth time, the fifth time, the sixth time. They done prayed to God, got on their knees, talked to the pastor. These women ain't just leaving these men. They emotionally invested to them, loved them, gave them the body. They're tired. They're mentally falling apart. They're suffering from depression. And we're going to say, oh, stay there for the children. She's crying every night. Every night she's crying. But we want to put everything on the woman rather than, oh, keep your legs closed. This woman loved this man with her all, her mind, her body, and her soul. This is why she left. She sacrificed everything for this man, and he still has not changed. I would rather you leave a man than to your child to watch you cry every night because this man's verbally mistreating you, not properly taking care of you and treating you like you're trash. Ladies, you're not a doormat. You're not under a man. You're side by side with a man. If any man treats you like that, you know he's dealing with some deep-rooted childhood traumas.
So the ironic thing about this is he's talking about himself, and that's the reason why your woman left you or leaving you. Unless this is staged, you are talking about the terrorist that you are. You the killer. You the spook in the night. You talking about yourself. It's a weird kind of pandering and simping when I see men do this, when the men are talking about themselves, but they're talking about other men to keep women away from those men so they deal with them. They don't want the other man to abuse them. They want to be able to abuse you first. It's the weirdest kind of simping and pandering. It's one type of man that does it because that's the only way he'll ever get attention from women. But it's another type of man that doesn't have to do it, that wants to be able to be the man that abuses you and does you wrong before the other men do you wrong. And then the preachers and the people who grift, and them the one who want to make money off of it. But it's so weird to me when a man puts that much energy into talking about other men and then disqualifying other men, but they're actually talking about themselves. That's diabolic to me. Diabolical, excuse me. I don't even know how diabolic came out, but that's diabolical to me.
Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
No, I'm gonna keep it righteous.
I want to ask this question right here because one thing that you said, Anton, was, and I think you said you was very intentional when you stated this. You said, I wouldn't tell somebody without kids, man or woman, to date somebody else with children. Mm-hmm. Does your insight change, or does your advice change if you're giving somebody advice with children? Do you now advocate for somebody to date somebody with children if they already have children?
No, I'm still saying you need to go back with your baby daddy.
And that's for men and women?
Yes.
Do you feel like that's the same across the board?
I think you need to fix your family. I want to see families together. I don't want to see this remixed version of what we think makes sense in society. I want to see preventative maintenance. I think that we need to be more proactive instead of reactive. And I want to see families together with their biological parents. I don't want to see this remixed version of this. And that's what my advice would be.
And I agree. In the perfect world, I completely agree. But the sad part, we're not in the perfect world. People make mistakes. People are led astray. But in the perfect world, yes, but I agree with you. In the perfect world. Sorry, this is not the world we live in.
There you have it.
Incredible.
What I want to do here, I want to go ahead. Can we get a poll just to get a temperature of who people rock up? I want to drop the shot.
David says, not even at all. Action does not exist in politics and sports again. So me saying one acute platform. So I'm accountable. Erroneous. He going gotta throw bad guy.
And having hard conversations because I'm
it's the last part, y'all.
Into round 4. Trigger, man, this whole conversation is a trigger one. Episodes ago, I had my brother Anthony O'Neill on. I had my brother Wall Street Trapper on. There was a sister who claimed that brothers over 40 and single were actually red flags. The interesting thing is a lot of the culture actually says the same about the ladies. We didn't talk about the ladies, but I want to bring that here to this conversation because who we started with last? Did we start with my man Yada last round?
We started with Anton and ended with Yada last round.
So we're going back to Anton because here we go, Anton. Would you say it is a red flag if a woman is, let's say, 35 plus and single? Is that a red flag?
No. I don't think that that's a red flag. I don't think that a lot of things that society and the culture says is red flags is a red flag. I don't think that a woman that don't have children by 40 is a red flag. Right? I just think that, again, I don't think that we're a monolith. I think that everybody is different. Their circumstances determine what their decisions are going to be and then ultimately what their outcomes are. A woman that's over 35 and single, that's it? No, I don't think that that's a red flag at all. I mean, if she's single with children, then I think that that's a red flag because then you have to start adding the context. Well, why do you break up with the person that you was with? Man, how many children do you have? And how many different baby fathers do you have and all of that? But a woman that's 35 and single, she could have just been intentional. Right? She could have just been focused on, you know, her career or, you know, taking care of somebody that was at home or, you know, a lot of times it's a lot of men and women that are playing son husband or son, you know, wife to parents that then had children to take care of them, which was selfish on the parents' part. But that woman could be responsible for that parent in that way. And she could have took on that burden, which is not her fault. And she shouldn't have to take on that burden. But I think that is nuance and it's context. So I don't personally look at a woman over 35 that's single, and that's just the criteria alone as a red flag. And let me also say this before you go. I think that we all have red flags.
Right.
So we can't do it. So I'm fair. I'm across the board, right? There's no bias, right? We already showed that Yada, let's remember this. Yada has been contradicting himself this whole show. He's been contradicting himself in so many numerous interviews. He's just a living, walking contradiction, right?
Because everything that you feel, that child will feel. All of the cortisol that is released from stress because you're stressing about finances or stressing about if he's a good man or stressing about not having enough support can be avoided if you just simply stop laying with this man or laying with individuals that mean you no good. A red flag is a red flag, okay? It's not pink, it's not orange, it's red. So that means run away from that and hold yourself accountable. You can't give excuses on why the father is not there when you saw that he had a potential of being a narcissist, of being a toxic father. You saw all these red flags. Hold yourself accountable because you deserve more. You deserve the best of life. You deserve to live heaven on earth, and so does your child. So do not create life with a man that's not willing to bring you heaven on earth.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying.
Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
Never be so lonely that you invite the devil into your bed. Ladies, you have to understand who you are. You have to fall so deep in love with yourself that nothing else matters. You're wasting your time on a man that can't even pull $500 out of his bank account. And this man got you questioning if you're beautiful or not? Questioning your sanity if you're worth something? Listen, you are worth everything under this sun. Don't you ever forget who you are. All praises.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Pack you all the way up, son.
You think you could be a person that just got blessed with the right woman and blessed with the right mindset?
I believe all men get blessed with good women. We just break them before we realize they're good women.
What do you mean by that?
We break them. A lot of us get loyal women. How many brothers have you known that had solid women, but they just wasn't good men?
Well, what about you getting hurt, though, by a woman? Because, I mean, that happens too, right? There's times that you might put your all into somebody. Right. What happens when it's the reverse? And now I done gave you $250,000 for 5 dates. And now you done broke my heart because you had 2 other hoes.
Right. But that don't happen to good men.
not real good men. Real good men don't get played with. It's the boys that believe that they're the good men to be played with. Because if a man steps into a woman's life and he's elevating her on every single level and she can see her growth, when she looks in the mirror, she sees a whole different person. A woman's not going to mess it. I don't care how crazy this woman is. It's not going to happen.
Got him. We fucking got him.
I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed. I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff.
Somebody lying. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
So she said not to accept the red flags, but she accepted the red flags. On top of that, she told women to stay away from men like this, but she did it to get the bag while he scammed people. He said never let the devil in, but she let the devil in and he let the devil in, and he is the devil he talking about, right? And then he says all men get the right women, but men break good women. And no matter how crazy she is, if you elevate her, she will never mess it up, right? That's his contradictions, right? And he also said never date a woman, but he told a woman to date all of them, right? But this is the part where Anton contradicted himself. He said that a woman over 30 or 40 years old isn't a walking red flag. But you know that she's a walking red flag, Anton. You know why? Because you said
Here we go, Anton. Would you say it is a red flag if a woman is, let's say, 35 plus and single? Is that a red flag?
No. I don't think that that's a red flag.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
When you're talking about being in your 40s and you're still single, but you were intentional about you wanting to be in a relationship, there are a number of red flags that come along with that. And we need to start digging into your past a little bit.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. You can't do that, Anton. Unless you grew away from that, unless you changed your mind and took some time to change your mind past that part, there's no way you don't see women as being over 30 or 40 years old as a walking red flag, according to your words as well, too. We can't do that. And that's why Fatty and Ali keep receipts. So you changed your mind because you got more information and you encountered a different situation that we don't know about, and you said something different on a different channel. But on your show, you said that that's a red flag. But on here, you said a woman that's over 30 or 40 that's single is not a red flag. What has she been doing for all those years? If she's such an amazing, phenomenal, cooperative woman, how is she still single? If she's intentional, how is she still single? But again, that's a contradiction. But we're going to keep going.
Some of them bigger than others, right? Some of us have some things that we have to work on. It's a lifetime of work that we're doing, and we're evolving as we go. You're not going to be the same person at 20 as you are at 30. You're going to be a different person at 40 than you are, at 30, and so on and so forth. And so I think that everybody has red flags, green flags, and so on. The conversation I think that we miss is, what are you willing to live with and work through? Because we're looking for this ideal person, and we'll say, okay, well, they have to make this amount of money. or they have to be this far in their career, or they have to be a Greek, or they have to be in a fraternity or a sorority, and all of these different criteria. But we not looking at the thing that you're willing to work through, because the thing that determines whether or not you're going to stay together is the problems, not the things that you like about the person, the things that you're willing to endure through when they're growing and evolving past that point. Even when it comes to financially, again, I spoke a lot on younger people, 20, 21, 22 years old. You may be looking at a guy that has all of the things that you want in life financially, and he may be 30, 40, right? He may be 40, 50. And you don't want to endure with this guy that ultimately is going to get there, and he has your best interest at heart. He has better character. He actually believes in God, right? And we see a lot of women walk away from that for the glitz and the glam and for the highlights. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that that's a red flag on him. I just think that that's a growth opportunity, but she don't want to be with that guy because the culture that we live in is saying to go with the guy that got all of the money instead of going with the guy that actually has the better interest in you that ultimately is going to translate to the best situation for the both of y'all. So I don't look at a woman over 35 alone as just a red flag. I don't look at that.
Yada, what's your thoughts on that question, brother?
I agree. I agree completely with the brother. The only thing that I disagree with is him saying if the woman is over the age of 35.
Let me see. No, Anton escaped for saying that if she was intentional about being married, no foul on the play. No, it's definitely foul on the play. If she was intentional about being married, she'd be married. Women have way more options than men do when it comes to picking from the market. When it comes to the men who will support them, the men who will be suckers for them, the men who will cater to them, the men who will do what they ask. That's absolutely wrong, my brother, bad guy. If a woman is single at 30 or 40 and she still doesn't have a man and she's intentional about being married or being in a relationship, that woman is typically a red flag. There's no, you can't walk away from that. And at least being open-minded about it, her being in a relationship. If she's really intentional about being married, she's going to be in a relationship. She's not going to be single. And if she's single, what has she been doing that entire time? How many men has she been going through that entire time? Why haven't men wanting to marry her this entire time? That doesn't make sense, my brother. So he didn't escape. It doesn't make sense. And matter of fact, he didn't escape because it's what he said, not what Ali said.
Here we go, Anton. Would you say it is a red flag if a woman is, let's say, 35 plus and single? Is that a red flag?
No. I don't think that that's a red flag.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
When you're talking about being in your 40s and you're still single, but you were intentional about you wanting to be in a relationship, there are a number of red flags that come along with that. And we need to start digging into your past a little bit.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. So playing it again makes it worse for you, bad guy, and for Anton, because he said if she's single, it's a red flag. It's not a red flag in the very beginning. He said if she's single, it's not a red flag. But then he turns back around and says if she was intentional about being in a relationship, that it's a red flag. It makes it even worse, my brother. So if she's single and wasn't intentional, it's a red flag. And if she's intentional and still single, it's a red flag. It would have to be even worse. If a woman's out here just getting bust down, not caring about getting in relationships, not caring about marriage, and she's still single, it's a red flag. If she's intentional about being married and still single, it means she don't know how to become that wife. She doesn't know how to cooperate. She doesn't know how to be respectful. She doesn't know how to be in a relationship. It's even more of an ultimate red flag, especially when she's intentional. The same way I tell you, if a woman comes on here and says, man, if my man wants another woman, I'm fine with that. I'm an extremely submissive woman. I'll do anything my man says. I submit according to what he needs me to do on his page, and she's still single. She's worse than the woman who just says she's single. I'm single and ready to mingle. I don't want to deal with anybody else. This woman says she's intentional. So that's even a bigger red flag than the thought.
With children. Some women have given men their youth. and been married 20 plus years, and the relationship just didn't work, and they parted ways, some peacefully, some toxic. But I believe that woman is in a place of healing. So I think all women, regardless of their age, if they're single and working on themselves, I don't see that as a red flag. And like my brother said, I believe that we all have red flags, and we should really get with people that can deal with that red flag.
There you have it. Honestly, man, again, I think a lot of overlay and overlap. And it's interesting because I know you brothers very well as far as your content and what you speak about. And although you guys have a lot of differences, there is a lot of overlap in your perspective, which is very interesting. But that's why I'm happy that we was able to get some nuance here in this conversation. What I actually want to do here, because we always like to get your first time.
Before you end, I want to say this to Antoine, brother. Thank you.
No, thank you
for coming here, man, and being respectful. You're a funny guy. you're a funny guy, but man, you came here, man. Your brother's very intelligent. You articulated yourself very well, man. And I'm blessed to have you as my brother, even though I might not agree with everything. I am blessed to have you as my brother, and this is my little brother, man.
No, but let me also say that I do appreciate him, right? I do appreciate you, and that I actually see value. Of course, we gonna acknowledge the stuff that we agree on, right? But I see a blessing.
It's just go ahead and drop the. It's funny. I had closing remarks. Give the brother closing.
They let y'all. Days have been amazing. Thank you to all.
When I say,
something else, Lono.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Don't get back.
I don't.
Walking red flag.
I'm gonna go. Oh, y'all said that this part, something must have happened on this part, so I'm gonna see what happens in.
What's up
in
with
the
this
part
man? There we go. What's up, Mrs.? How you doing?
Hey, my beautiful love.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, wait. You gotta unmute yourself. Unmute yourself real quick. She got the babies. She holding the babies. I know how that Wi-Fi be. I was talking.
The house so big.
Go to the West Wing. Go to the West Wing. Better reception in the West Wing.
Go to the West Wing. There you go. What's up with you?
Yes, baby. We can hear you.
I'm absolutely amazing. All I want to say is I had to represent, because the glow of this queen, it comes from a great man. And a woman's not even glow like this if she's not being loved by a great man. So just had to leave that right there.
There you go.
I wish we could see a little clearer, babe.
A woman not gonna be like that unless she's loved by a great man. And now all of a sudden he's a wife beater and never gave you peace. It's so strange to me. A woman is not going to be like that unless she has a great man. But all of a sudden, this man is a woman beater. And you're looking for self-love, and you're on a self-love journey. It's so interesting, man. It's so interesting to me.
Baby, I wish you could see the blessing with your beauty.
So how do you go from telling the world that this is the most amazing man? How do you go from telling the world this man gave you peace, this man gave you everything, this man gave you $250,000 a year, to now saying this man wasn't giving you peace? You had to choose yourself. You have to heal. You're on a self-love journey. Now all of a sudden she's finding herself, even though she said that a man should never knock you off your throne. You should never lose your peace for your kids. You should never lose your peace for a woman. You should never lose your peace over a man. You should never let nobody knock you off your square. You should always have peace. So if you always had peace, soon as you're done with this man, you should already be back in peace. It's the same story time after time. Soon as they don't get what they want, soon as they get in their feelings, this man is a narcissist. This man is a woman beater. This man was never giving her peace this whole entire time, but you gave this man 4 kids in 8 years.
Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it righteous. All praises.
And that's
that's your boy though, ladies. That's your boy.
Hey, y'all. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out for all the supporters. Shout out to all the donations and contributions. We gonna keep coming for the people the way we supposed to come for the people. And we're going to keep rocking for the people the way we're supposed to keep rocking for the people. We're going to do way more shows coming up. We back from our vacation break. Sunday is the ladies first. We're going to be putting out way more videos again. We just took this little break that we needed. Again, if y'all ain't been on the Royal Caribbean cruise, man, make sure I ain't going to get paid for it. It ain't like I'm getting paid for any promotion, but you got to go on the Utopia. If you don't ever go and do anything else, and if you already had your mind on a cruise, y'all, I heard a Carnival a little bit ratchet. I think I'm going on the Carnival in March though, with some family maybe. But I want to go on that. I missed that Utopia cruise, y'all. I might have to go on that cruise again. So if y'all haven't done anything in your life, or if your mind is on a cruise, man, make sure y'all go on a Utopia cruise. Norwegian is smooth too, man. I gotta try different places. But the people on this boat was still cultural. The people on this boat was still amazingly kind people, man. So shout out to everybody that came through. Much love to It's 50K. Much love to It's DVG. Chosen. Much love to KB. Much love to James. Much love to Tell G. Much love to Little Miss Pumpkin. Much love to my brother Bad Guy. Much love to who else we missing? My brother Batworks. Shout out my Batworks for the 8. Man, we just needed $51 in the Cash App. If anybody want to take the show home, we reach all our goals for the show. We just needed $51 more in the Cash App for the rest of the show. Much love to my brother Batworks for another Cash App. My brother, my sister Maisha was the sponsor of the show with $100, and then my brother Brian became the sponsor of the show with $105. Okay. Much love to my brother AI Screen Genius, my brother Frederick Howard in the building, Jay Wash, homie, fam nice. Y'all want to have some religious debates, man? We should have some religious conversations as well too. And shout out to the people who can recognize what's going on out here. You know, we try to give out the information whether people want to take it or not, and we try to be different from what everybody else is doing. We try to give y'all good, solid information, and we try to entertain you at the same time as well too. But again, this brother gets no sympathy from me, and this sister gets no sympathy from me. Both of these are no good people that was using people, that was scamming people, that was being deliberately misleading to the people, scamming people, selling them a product. I don't know if it's really healing people. Maybe y'all got healed out there. Who out here been healed by their product? The Eve product or something like that. I didn't even put too much into finding out what they were selling, because I don't want to buy a product from people who are deliberately manipulating people and selling out people to make money and profit off of them. And whether they grifting, whether they preachers, whether they're in it solely to make money, I have no love for this type of people. So she already knew who he was. She admitted she already knew what he was doing. She saw previously this man was hitting other women as well too, just like the Sierra situation, just like the Cardi B situations with Stephon Diggs. These women know exactly who these men are, and they still want to be with these men because they're doing what's right for them. So again, Yada Awakening, I can't wait till you get back. I can't wait till you have something to say, because you know we're going to review it. We're not going to let you live this down. Derek Jackson don't talk as much. We got other people that we got to get around to, but they ain't talking as much either. But much love to everybody that came through, man. I'm going to see y'all in the next one. I'm going to put out some more reviews. I'm going to slice this one up, probably put this out as well, too, for people who missed it. But shout out to everybody that showed love to us. My brother, Tell G, with the $2 super chat. Yada properly led with a jab and uppercut. Did I read this one? Both of them? Yeah, I read this one, man. I just want to make sure I didn't miss that. All right. We'll see y'all on the next one. Shout out from the Untouchable Empire.